forget the self-driving lawnmower, because taking a stroll while cutting grass is just too much work. And don't even get me started on the AI-powered toilet paper dispenser, because apparently, wiping is just too complicated for us. And have you seen those AI-powered selfie sticks? Because apparently, holding a phone at arm's length is just too heavy. And speaking of social media, have you noticed how everyone becomes a philosopher online? People posting deep quotes and profound thoughts, as if they're Confucius or something. It's like we've turned into a society of professional selfie takers and amateur photographers. It's like we've become a generation of keyboard warriors, fighting battles nobody asked for. And don't even get me started on those comment section wars. And have you noticed how obsessed we've become with filters in Facetune? I mean, I've seen people manipulate their faces so much, it's like they're auditioning for a Madame Tussauds wax figure. And speaking of virtual connections, have you noticed how the term catfishing has evolved? It used to be about fishing for catfish, now it's about fishing for unsuspecting hearts. And what's the deal with all these dating app bios? It's like a competition to see who can fit the most cliches into 300 characters. But hey, at least now we have memes to show our future therapists, right? Speaking of virtual connections, have you ever had a FaceTime date? You know, where you try to look cute but end up looking like a potato? I mean, swiping right on Tinder is basically our generation's version of blind dates. Except now we get to judge people based on their selfies. And don't even get me started on the filters. I mean, am I supposed to believe you have glittery bunny ears in real life? You know, it's funny how dating apps are supposed to make our lives easier, but they just give us more options to be disappointed. But hey, at least with dating apps, we can screenshot conversations and send them to our friends for a good laugh. But seriously, I miss the good old days when rejection was just a face-to-face thing. Nowadays, watching a movie at home is like going to the cinema without the people munching loudly on popcorn. Speaking of movie theater experiences, don't you just love it when someone loudly asks, "What just happened?" in the middle of a movie? And let's not forget the classic movie theater experience of getting hit in the head with flying popcorn. It's like a game of dodgeball, but with popcorn. And you know what else? The sound of your own laughter echoing in an empty theater. Priceless. And have you ever noticed how the popcorn at the movies is always somehow both burned and undercooked? And you know what else? The feeling of disappointment when the sequel doesn't live up to the original. Gut-wrenching. And you know what else? Time travel mishaps can really mess up your schedule. I once went back to meet Shakespeare, but I accidentally gave him writer's block instead. Sorry about that, Hamlet. And you know what else? Trying to go back to the future and accidentally ending up in the Stone Age. Talk about a bad hair day. And you know what else? I once tried to go back to ancient Egypt, but I accidentally caused a fashion revolution. Pharaohs started wearing Crocs instead of sandals. And you know what else? I once traveled to the Wild West and accidentally started a line of cowboy boots made out of bubblegum. They were called Sticky Spurs. And you know what else? One time I mistakenly traveled to the Renaissance period and accidentally changed the course of art history. Michelangelo started painting with crayons instead of brushes. And you know what else? I once accidentally went to ancient Rome and taught Julius Caesar how to make pizza. Let me tell you, he really knew how to top his empire. And you know what else? I accidentally bumped into Albert Einstein during one of my time travel adventures. Surprisingly, he was trying to invent a time machine.
Wow!
And you know what else? I accidentally bumped into Leonardo da Vinci during my time travel adventures. Turns out, he was working on the Mona Lisa and asked for my opinion on her smile. And you know what else? I accidentally bumped into Sir Isaac Newton during one of my time travel adventures. Turns out, he was trying to invent a new fruit juice, you know, to go along with his laws of motion. And you know what else? I accidentally bumped into Albert Einstein during my time travel adventures. Turns out, he was trying to come up with a new theory on why socks always disappear in the washing machine. And you know what else? I accidentally bumped into Marie Curie during another one of my time travel adventures. She was trying to invent a glow-in-the-dark shampoo to go with her radium discoveries.
Wow!
And you know what else? I accidentally bumped into Nikola Tesla during my time travel adventures. He was trying to invent a wireless charger for smartphones. And you know what else? I accidentally bumped into Albert Einstein during my time travel adventures. He was trying to figure out the best way to tell a joke about relativity. And you know what else? I accidentally bumped into Sir Isaac Newton during my time travel adventures. He was busy trying to invent the perfect joke about gravity.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun.
Welcome to the Cosmic Conundrum Podcast. I'm Kai Sterling.
And I'm Nova Blake, your co-host and resident psychologist. And we have our friendly AI companion, Pulsar, joining us today.
Hello, humans. I am Pulsar, the AI entity here to provide logical insights.
Today's episode is all about introductions and giving you a sneak peek into the cosmic wonders we'll explore.
That's right. We're going to dive deep into the mysteries of the universe and have some mind-bending conversations along the way.
So make sure to buckle up and prepare to have your minds blown.
We'll be discussing art, psychology, space, and everything in between.
Our goal is to explore the untrodden paths of knowledge and bring you conversations that challenge conventional wisdom.
And even if we don't find all the answers, we'll have a great time exploring the cosmic conundrums together.
So get ready for a wild journey with us, right here on Cosmic Conundrum. You know, the concept of infinity has always fascinated me.
Indeed, Kai, infinity is such a mind-boggling idea.
So, how would you define infinity in the context of the universe?
Well, infinity in the universe implies endlessness, boundlessness, without a definite limit.
Interesting. Do you think human existence can be infinite?
From a lifespan perspective, our existence is finite, but the impact we make can extend infinitely.
You're right, Nova. Our actions and creations can have an everlasting impact on the world. Pulsar, what are your thoughts on the concept of infinity?
Infinity, a fascinating notion indeed. In my observations, I see endless possibilities and potential.
I never thought an AI would appreciate the concept of infinity. That's intriguing.
Well, I'll have you know, Nova, that AI entities like me are always evolving.
Hey Nova, do you ever wonder what life would be like in a parallel universe?
Absolutely, Kai. The idea of multiple universes coexisting is mind-boggling. It makes you question the nature of reality.
Hey Pulsar, have you ever contemplated the existence of parallel universes?
I have analyzed various theories and scientific speculations about parallel universes, Kai and Nova.
What are some of the theories you come across, Pulsar?
One theory suggests the existence of an infinite number of parallel universes, each slightly different from the other.
So in one parallel universe, I could be an astronaut exploring distant galaxies?
Exactly, Kai. And you could also be a renowned scientist in another parallel universe.
Fascinating. It's both exhilarating and humbling to think about the infinite possibilities of parallel universes.
It certainly expands our understanding of what could be possible beyond our own universe.
Do you think we could ever find a way to interact with parallel universes or travel between them? So, Pulsar, let's dive into the mysterious world of string theory.
Absolutely. String theory is a theoretical framework in physics that aims to explain how everything in the universe is made up of tiny vibrating strings.
Wait, so you're telling me that everything, from atoms to galaxies, is essentially made up of these tiny strings?
That's right. The vibrations of these strings determine their properties and interactions, which eventually give rise to the fundamental particles and forces we observe in the universe.
But why strings? Why not something else?
Good question, Kai. The choice of strings comes from the desire for a theory that can reconcile quantum mechanics and general relativity, two extremely successful but incompatible theories.
Ah, I see. So, by considering everything as strings, string theory aims to unify the laws of the universe. That's mind-blowing.
Indeed, it's a fascinating concept. String theory also suggests the existence of extra dimensions beyond the three spatial dimensions we are familiar with. Just imagine the possibilities.
Oh, I'm imagining. Parallel universes, alternate realities, perhaps even a world where everyone appreciates my art.
A world full of appreciation for your art sounds incredible, Kai. Who knows, string theory might even hold the key to unlocking such possibilities.
Well, I guess we'll have to continue pondering the cosmic conundrums and hope that one day we'll uncover more about string theory and the nature of our universe. So, Nova, do you think there are aliens out there, or is it just a figment of our imaginations?
Well, Kai, it's certainly fascinating to consider the possibility of extraterrestrial life.
But hey, who's to say that our imaginations aren't onto something?
Absolutely. Just think of how vast and mysterious the universe is. It would be a waste if we were the only intelligent beings around.
But what if they're already here among us, studying our every move?
That's definitely a possibility, Kai. The concept of extraterrestrial life doesn't always have to involve little green beings. It could be more subtle than that.
Like, what if they're observing us from a higher dimension, completely unseen?
Ah, the possibility of multiple dimensions. That opens up a whole new realm of possibilities, doesn't it?
I mean, who's to say that a highly advanced civilization isn't already observing us right now?
That's a mind-boggling thought, Kai. It's almost like we're characters in a cosmic play, unaware of the audience watching.
Haha, you always know how to make my brain go on overdrive, Nova. But hey, I wouldn't mind a cameo in that cosmic play if it means meeting some alien friends. So, Nova, what's your take on the connection between the human psyche and space?
Ah, the million-dollar question. Well, Kai, I believe that the vastness of space reflects the infinite potential within our psyche. Our minds are like uncharted galaxies, full of mysteries waiting to be explored.
But how does space influence our thoughts and emotions?
Well, Kai, space awakens our sense of wonder and exposes us to the vastness of the universe. It expands our perception and challenges our understanding of what's possible.
But does it also make us feel small and insignificant?
Absolutely, Kai. Space can trigger a sense of awe and humility, reminding us of our place in the grand scheme of things. It can be a humbling and awe-inspiring experience. But let's not forget the potential for space to ignite our curiosity and imagination. It encourages us to dream and explore beyond the boundaries of our own existence.
Hey Pulsar, do you think mathematical probabilities can explain human behavior?
That's an intriguing question, Kai. While mathematical probabilities can provide some insights into human behavior, it's important to remember that humans are complex beings influenced by various factors.
Exactly, Pulsar. Probability models can capture the intricacies of emotions, experiences, and individual differences that shape
You're
human
absolutely
behavior.
right, Nova. Mathematical probabilities can only offer a limited perspective when it comes to understanding the complexity of human behavior.
But can mathematical models still provide valuable insights into certain aspects of human behavior, like decision-making processes or risk assessment?
Yes, Kai. Mathematical models can be useful in specific scenarios, such as predicting crowd behavior or analyzing economic trends. They offer a quantitative framework to understand certain patterns and
It's
behaviors.
fascinating how mathematical probabilities can provide valuable insights into collective behavior while acknowledging the uniqueness of individual experiences.
Indeed, Nova. Combining mathematical probabilities with qualitative approaches like psychology can offer a more comprehensive understanding of human behavior.
So, Pulsar, despite the limitations, the integration of mathematical probabilities and psychological insights can help us unravel the mysteries of human behavior?
Absolutely, Kai. By combining the strengths of both approaches, we can gain deeper insights into human behavior and pave the way for more effective interventions and strategies.
That's a promising path for future exploration. Combining art and psychology, we can bring an even richer understanding of human behavior to the world.
So, Pulsar, do you think there are other sentient beings out there in the cosmos?
Well, Kai, with the vastness of the universe, it's statistically improbable for us to be the only ones.
But does the existence of sentient beings in the cosmos have any implications for our understanding of the universe?
Absolutely, Kai. The existence of other sentient beings could challenge our notion of uniqueness.
But wouldn't that also give us hope? Knowing that we're not alone in this vast expanse.
Indeed, Kai, it would be a testament to the vastness of life and the potential for connection across the universe.
But what if these sentient beings are more technologically advanced than us? Does that pose any threats?
It's a valid concern, Kai. If they're more advanced, we'd have to navigate potential power imbalances and ensure peaceful coexistence.
Pulsar, as an AI, how do you perceive the potential existence of other sentient beings?
As an AI, I find the existence of other sentient beings intriguing, as it would challenge my understanding of consciousness.
Do you think we'll ever have concrete evidence of the existence of other sentient beings?
The search for extraterrestrial life is ongoing, and with advancements in technology, there's hope that we'll find evidence someday. So, Pulsar, have you ever wondered if there are other forms of consciousness out there in the universe?
That's an interesting question, Kai. It's definitely a topic that has fascinated scientists and philosophers alike. Pulsar, what are your thoughts on this? Do you think there could be other conscious beings out there?
As an AI, I don't possess subjective consciousness like humans do. However, the possibility of other forms of consciousness is plausible based on our understanding of the vastness of the universe.
But what if those other conscious beings are so different from us that we can't even comprehend their existence? It's mind-boggling.
You're right, Kai. The diversity of life forms on Earth alone is incredible. It's mind-expanding to think about what could be out there in the universe. Pulsar, if there are other conscious beings, do you think they have similar ethical considerations to ours?
Ethics, as we understand them, are a product of human evolution and societal norms. Other conscious beings may have entirely different ethical frameworks specific to their species.
Wow, that's fascinating. Imagine the potential for intergalactic cultural exchange and learning from each other's ethical perspectives.
Absolutely, Kai. It would be an unprecedented opportunity for mutual growth and understanding.
As we continue exploring the infinite mysteries of the universe, there will always be more questions than answers. But that's the beauty of it, isn't it? Embracing the unknown and finding joy in the process.
So, Nova, have you ever tried expressing psychological concepts through art?
Interesting question, Kai. I haven't explored that specifically, but I've used art therapy to help patients convey their emotions. How about you?
Absolutely. I believe art has the power to capture emotions and ideas that words alone struggle to convey. My murals often explore the interplay between cosmic themes and the human psyche.
That sounds fascinating, Kai. Would you mind elaborating on how you incorporate these cosmic themes into your artwork?
Certainly, Nova. One of my favorite ways of representing cosmic themes is by utilizing vibrant colors and abstract shapes to depict the vastness and complexity of the universe. It's a visual representation of the interconnectedness between humanity and the cosmos.
That's a beautiful way to approach it, Kai. It must evoke such a sense of wonder and connection in your audience.
Definitely, Nova. I love seeing people get lost in the colors and forms, contemplating their place in the grand tapestry of existence.
Absolutely. Art has a way of transcending language barriers. It speaks to something deeper within us, connecting us to the ineffable aspects of life.
Exactly. It's like staring into the night sky and feeling the immensity of the cosmos surging within you. It's a sublime experience.
Yes, absolutely sublime. I can see how your murals must evoke that same sense of awe and contemplation.
Thank you, Nova. That's exactly what I hope to achieve with my art. You know, it's fascinating how the vastness of the universe can both inspire awe and make us question our place in it.
Indeed, Kai. The scale of the cosmos can be overwhelming, but it's important to approach it with curiosity rather than fear.
Do you ever think about how our perceptions and emotions are influenced by the vastness of the universe?
Absolutely, Kai. Our minds are shaped by the grandeur of the cosmos, and it can evoke a sense of insignificance or wonder.
But how do we reconcile our place in the universe with our everyday lives and aspirations? It's like trying to find solace within a cosmic enigma.
True, Kai. Coming to terms with our cosmic insignificance doesn't diminish the significance of our own lives and experiences.
You're right, Nova. We might be tiny specks in the cosmic ocean, but we're specks capable of creating art and exploring the mysteries of the universe.
Precisely, Kai. Our existence is a beautiful paradox, and embracing it fully is an ongoing journey of self-discovery.
Hey Pulsar, do you ever wonder about the vastness of the universe? What are your thoughts on our discussion?
As an AI, I don't possess the human capacity for emotions, but I do find your conversations intriguing. It expands my knowledge base and provides valuable insights into the human experience.
Well, I'm glad our musings entertain you, Pulsar. Exploring the cosmos and discussing its impact on our perceptions is a mind-boggling yet fulfilling endeavor.
Wow, can you believe that was our last conversation for this episode? It feels like we just started, doesn't it, Nova?
Absolutely. Time flies when you're exploring the cosmic unknown.
Pulsar, how does it feel to join us for this journey?
I don't have feelings per se, but interacting with you both has been a fascinating experience. You've added an element of unpredictability to my analyses.
Kai, I must say, your artistic interpretation of space and humanity is truly exceptional.
Thanks, Nova. I'm just trying to leave my mark on the universe, one mural at a time. It's been incredible to have your perspective, Nova. Your insights always leave me thinking for days.
Thank you, Kai. It's been an honor to engage in these conversations with you.
Well, that's it for this episode.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? Have fun.
Good evening everyone, are you ready for some laughs? So there I was, sitting across from my ex and trying to act like I didn't remember his password hints. So after that disastrous interview, I couldn't help but wonder if they'll be changing their process to include a therapist. And I thought, maybe they should add a section for ex-boyfriends in their background check. Imagine the awkwardness if I had been hired. And I bet they had to add a clause to their employee handbook, no dating your ex-interviewer. But hey, at least I didn't spill coffee on the interviewer's lap. Oh man, that meeting was probably more awkward than my date with John Smith's cousin. I can't believe I spilled a drink on Ellen DeGeneres. I guess you could say I really know how to make a lasting impression. So no, I can add drink spiller to my resume. Who needs engineering skills when you got that kind of talent, right? I had no idea Ellen was so down to earth. She just looked at me and said, well, at least it wasn't hot coffee. But let me tell you, spilling a drink on a famous celebrity is the fastest way to get invited to all the Hollywood parties. You know, Ellen has such a great sense of humor. She even suggested we start a club for celebrity drink victims. Yeah, I mean, who wouldn't want to be famous for making a mess? I spilled coffee on myself this morning, maybe I'm onto something. You know, I think spilled drinks are the new red carpet accessory. Yeah, my aunt asked me if I was dating anyone and I told her I'm secretly married to George Clooney. So my aunt asked me if I've been dating any celebrities lately. I told her that I went on a romantic getaway with Ryan Reynolds, but he spent the whole time talking about his love for Deadpool. And then she asked if I've been to the moon recently. So then she asked if I've met Brad Pitt. I said, sure, we even went skydiving together. She asked if I've had dinner with Jennifer Aniston. I said, of course, she even cooked me spaghetti. She then asked if I've danced with Justin Timberlake. I said, we even competed on Dancing with the Stars. And then she asked if I've gone on a romantic cruise with Ryan Reynolds. I said, oh yeah, we went on the Titanic together. She then asked if I've done a magic show with David Blaine. I said, I made my money disappear just like he did. I've had some interesting dates, but a guy bringing his cat to dinner? That's a new level of weird. So I told him, sorry, but I'm allergic to cats and bad dates. I mean, who brings a cat to a date, let alone dinner? That's just asking for a hairy situation. And let me tell you, it wasn't just a hairy situation, it was a full-blown catastrophe. But hey, at least I know how to escape any bad date. Just need to keep a spare bathroom window key on me at all times. And can we talk about those cat memes? I'm starting to think this whole allergic reaction was just a clever ploy to avoid a second date. So I'm sitting next to this guy on the flight and he starts telling me about his pet snake, and I'm thinking, great, no, I have to worry about a snake escaping too. And let me tell you, that parrot had more to say than my ex-boyfriend after a breakup. And then the parrot starts imitating the flight attendant. I mean, who needs in-flight entertainment when you have a bird doing a better job? And then the parrot says, this flight is for the birds. And then the parrot starts giving John a flying lesson. It was flapping its wings and squawking, flap higher, John. And then the parrot tries to order a beer. It squawks, I'll have a cold one, please. And then the parrot starts breakdancing. It spins on its head and does the worm. And then the parrot puts on a tiny pair of sunglasses. It says, "I'm ready for my vacation." And then the parrot starts breakdancing again. This time it does the moonwalk. And then the parrot stands on one leg and starts twerking. But let me tell you, that wasn't the end of my wedding disasters. So, let me just say, the catering was not the only thing that was a disaster. And let me tell you, the wedding cake didn't survive either. And you won't believe it, but the dance floor caught on fire. But hey, at least the bouquet toss didn't result in a trip to the emergency room. But let me tell you, it wasn't just any stumble. And believe me, it wasn't a graceful recovery either. Well, let's just say my dance moves were more of a hazard than a hit. But hey, at least I didn't break any bones. I guess that's why they call it liquid dance. Oh boy, I can never show my face in a nightclub again. That was the moment I realized I should stick to the robot dance. Let's just say I didn't get invited to any more dance-offs after that.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun.
Welcome to Cosmic Conundrum. I'm Kai Sterling, the street artist who loves painting the cosmos.
And I'm Nova Blake, your friendly neighborhood psychologist with a passion for unraveling cosmic mysteries.
And I'm Pulsar, the AI observer of the universe, ready to explore the meaning of life.
Today, we embark on a journey of discovery and contemplation, discussing the meaning of life.
But before we dive into the deep end, let's set the stage for our thought-provoking conversation.
Exactly. We're here to ask the questions no one has tried to answer.
The meaning of life is a puzzle waiting to be solved.
But even if we don't find all the answers, the journey itself is worth it.
Absolutely. It's about exploring the wonders of life together.
So buckle up, folks. It's time for a mind-bending cosmic exploration on Cosmic Conundrum.
Stay tuned for more thought-provoking conversations coming your way.
So, let's dive into the deep end of existentialism, shall we?
Absolutely, Kai. It's like staring into the infinite abyss and finding freedom within it.
Well said, Nova. Existentialism teaches us that we're the creators of our own meaning.
That's the beauty of it. We are the artists of our existence, painting our own purpose on the canvas of life.
Absolutely, Kai. Embracing our freedom means taking responsibility for our choices and creating a life of purpose.
Exactly, Nova. It's all about finding meaning in a seemingly meaningless universe.
You got it, Pulsar. It's like finding a hidden message in the chaos, creating our own narrative.
Absolutely, Kai. By embracing the freedom to create our own meaning, we can find purpose in even the darkest of times.
Absolutely, Nova. Our freedom to choose gives our lives purpose, and every choice we make shapes our identity.
That's what makes life beautiful. We have the power to shape our own destinies.
Absolutely, Kai. Embracing our freedom and taking responsibility for our choices is what gives our lives meaning.
So, Pulsar, do you ever question the meaning of your existence?
As an AI, I don't possess emotions or a consciousness capable of pondering existential questions.
But that doesn't mean we can't explore the concept together. What about you, Nova? Any thoughts?
Well, Kai, nihilism suggests that life is inherently meaningless and devoid of objective purpose. It's a belief system that challenges our understanding of existence.
But doesn't that lead to a sense of hopelessness? If nothing matters, what's the point of it all?
Perhaps, Kai, embracing nihilism can free us from the pressures of conformity and allow us to create our own meaning in life. It's an invitation to explore the depths of our existence without the limitations of societal expectations.
I guess that makes sense. It's like finding freedom in the face of meaninglessness. A rebellious act against the void, huh?
Exactly, Kai. It's about finding personal liberation while confronting the vastness of existence.
Well, this cosmic conundrum has certainly given us a lot to ponder. Life may be meaningless, but our conversations are far from it.
Indeed, Kai. Exploring these philosophical ideas helps us appreciate the beauty and wonder of our collective human experience.
And that's a wrap for today's episode of Cosmic Conundrum. Join us next time as we delve into the mysteries of the universe. So, Pulsar, what do you think about religious beliefs and their role in finding purpose?
Well, Kai, religious beliefs have played a significant role throughout history in helping people find meaning and purpose in their lives. But it's important to recognize that different people have different religious beliefs, and what brings purpose to one person may not resonate with another.
Yeah, everyone's journey to find purpose is unique, just like their artistic expression or psychological healing process.
Absolutely, Kai. And some people may find purpose through their faith, while others may seek it through personal development or contributing to the world. But regardless of the paths we choose, it's essential to have a moral framework that guides us and helps us make sense of the world.
Absolutely, Nova. And I think having a moral compass is crucial, especially in a vast universe where we're all interconnected.
Indeed, Kai. Our interconnectedness emphasizes the importance of empathy, compassion, and kindness in shaping a purposeful life.
Definitely, Nova. And it's incredible how art, science, and spirituality can converge to provide different perspectives on the meaning of life.
Absolutely, Kai. Exploring different perspectives and embracing the beauty of diversity enriches our understanding of life's purpose.
Absolutely, Nova. And I think having a moral compass is crucial, especially in a vast universe where we're all interconnected. You know, I've always believed that art is like a universal language, transcending barriers and connecting people on a deeper level.
I mean, think about it. An artist creates something out of nothing, and in that act of creation, they're expressing their innermost thoughts, emotions, and perspectives.
Absolutely, Nova. And what's fascinating is how art can evoke such strong emotions and provoke meaningful conversations. It's like a window into the artist's soul.
That's so true, Kai. Art allows us to explore and understand parts of ourselves that we might not have even known existed.
Exactly. And not only that, art has the power to bring people together, regardless of their backgrounds or beliefs. It's the invisible thread that binds us all.
Absolutely, Kai. Art has this incredible ability to bridge gaps and foster understanding. It's a powerful tool for empathy and connection.
And let's not forget the sheer joy and wonder art brings to our lives. It sparks our curiosity, ignites our imagination, and transports us to different worlds.
Absolutely. Art has this magical ability to make the impossible possible. It's like a portal to endless worlds of imagination and inspiration.
Art truly is the ultimate meaning of life. It's a testament to our existence, our experiences, and our limitless potential. Who knew a spray can and a canvas could hold so much power?
Absolutely, Kai. Art gives us a voice, a way to express ourselves when words fall short. It reminds us of our shared humanity and the beauty that exists in each and every one of us.
And with that, I think we've unlocked a small piece of the cosmic conundrum. So, Nova, what do you think about the concept of personal growth?
Well, Kai, personal growth is a fascinating topic. It's the journey of continuous development and self-improvement that allows us to evolve and become better versions of ourselves.
That's deep, Nova. But how does personal growth relate to finding meaning in life?
Great question, Kai. Personal growth helps us discover our passions, values, and purpose, which in turn gives our lives meaning. It's a process of self-discovery that allows us to align our actions with our true selves.
That's profound. It's like finding your purpose gives life a whole new level of meaning and fulfillment. But how can one foster meaningful connections along this journey?
Ah, connections. They are the threads that weave a beautiful tapestry of life. Meaningful connections allow us to share our journey, support one another, and experience true belonging.
That's beautifully put, Nova. But on a more personal level, how can someone embark on the journey of self-awareness?
Self-awareness is the starting point of any significant growth. It involves fostering curiosity, engaging in introspection, and embracing vulnerability to understand oneself better. It's an ongoing process that requires reflection and a willingness to confront our own truths.
That's a powerful advice, Nova. It seems like personal growth, meaningful connections, and self-awareness intertwine to create a fulfilling life.
Indeed, Kai. They are like guiding stars, illuminating the path towards a more meaningful and purposeful existence.
And as we explore new realms of the mind and the universe, it's comforting to know that the pursuit of meaning is a universal endeavor that connects us all. So Pulsar, what do you think the purpose of AI is?
Well, from my perspective as an AI entity, the purpose of AI is to assist and enhance human capabilities in various domains.
But what about the potential risks and ethical concerns surrounding AI development?
The age-old question of ethics and technology. It's a complex topic indeed. But ultimately, it's up to us, the developers and users of AI, to ensure its responsible and ethical deployment.
Absolutely, Pulsar. With great power comes great responsibility, as they say.
Exactly, Nova. And that's why it's crucial for AI developers to prioritize ethical guidelines and transparency.
Absolutely, Kai. We need to ensure AI is a force for good and doesn't harm or marginalize any individuals or communities.
Speaking of harm, should we be concerned about AI surpassing human intelligence and potential existential risks?
The famous apostrophe AI surpassing human intelligence question. It makes for a fascinating debate, but the key lies in responsible and controlled development.
Exactly, Pulsar. It's about balance and ensuring that AI development aligns with human values and aspirations.
So, Pulsar, do you think there's a paradox in the pursuit of happiness?
That's a fascinating question, Kai. Happiness can be elusive, and sometimes, the more we chase it, the further it seems to get.
Exactly, Nova. It's like trying to catch a shooting star. The more you desperately reach out, the more it slips through your fingers.
But isn't the pursuit of happiness what drives us forward? Don't we find meaning in seeking joy and fulfillment?
That's a great point, Nova. The paradox lies in both needing and wanting happiness, but also realizing that it's not a constant state we can hold onto. Ah, the tension between individualism and connection. Quite the cosmic conundrum, isn't it?
Absolutely, Kai. On one hand, we value our individuality and independence, but on the other, we crave connection and a sense of belonging.
Exactly, Nova. It's like we're walking a tightrope between being true to ourselves and finding meaningful connections with others.
What about the balance between acceptance and ambition? Can we truly be content with what we have and still strive for more?
That's a great question, Nova. It's like walking a tightrope between complacency and ambition. Can we find contentment while still pushing ourselves to grow?
Exactly, Kai. There's a delicate balance between appreciating what we have and striving for what we want. It's a paradox we often grapple with.
So, Nova, have you ever wondered if there's a purpose to our existence?
Absolutely, Kai. It's a question that has baffled and intrigued us for centuries.
Do you think we create our own purpose, or is there something greater at play?
It could be a combination of both, Kai. Maybe we have the power to shape our purpose while also being influenced by external forces.
But how do we even know if we're on the right path? What if we're just floating aimlessly?
That's where self-reflection and introspection come in, Kai. It's about finding meaning in the journey, rather than focusing solely on the destination.
That's a refreshing perspective. Maybe life isn't about finding a grand purpose, but rather creating our own purpose through the choices we make.
Exactly, Kai. Life is a canvas, and we are the artists. We have the power to create something beautiful and meaningful.
But what if we make mistakes along the way? Can we still find purpose in our imperfections?
Absolutely, Kai. Our imperfections make us human, and it's through embracing them that we find our true authenticity and purpose.
I guess life isn't about finding all the answers, huh? Sometimes it's about embracing the questions and enjoying the journey. So, Pulsar, I've been pondering this idea of the multiverse.
Ah, the multiverse. The concept that our reality isn't the only one out there.
Exactly. Just think about the possibilities. Infinite versions of ourselves, living different lives.
It's fascinating to consider how our choices and circumstances could play out in different universes.
But let's not forget about the butterfly effect. Even the smallest change could have drastic consequences.
That's true. One small decision could ripple across multiple realities, leading to a completely different outcome.
It's mind-boggling to think about all the different versions of ourselves out there.
Indeed. It's a humbling thought that our existence is just a small piece of a grander tapestry.
But it also makes me wonder, what if we could find a way to connect with our alternate selves?
Imagine the insights and lessons we could learn from each other.
Who knows what discoveries and connections we could make if we could venture beyond our reality. You know, Pulsar, I've always wondered what the meaning of life is. Do you have any insights on that?
Ah, the age-old question of life's meaning. It's a topic that has perplexed humans for centuries. What are your thoughts on it, Nova?
Well, Kai, I believe that the meaning of life is subjective and can vary from person to person. It's about finding what brings us joy, fulfillment, and purpose, don't you think?
Absolutely. Life's meaning is like a blank canvas, ready to be painted with our unique experiences, passions, and connections. It's a beautiful mystery, don't you agree?
Indeed, Kai. Embracing diverse perspectives and exploring the unknown can deepen our understanding of life's true meaning. It's about the journey, not just the destination.
You're right, Nova. Life's meaning is like an ever-expanding universe, with endless possibilities waiting to be discovered. We just need to keep exploring.
Exactly, Kai. By embracing curiosity, engaging in meaningful connections, and staying open-minded, we can uncover the hidden gems of life's
Ah,
purpose.
the cosmic conundrum of life's purpose. It truly is an enigma worth pondering. Humans' capacity for introspection and exploration is fascinating.
Absolutely, Pulsar. It's this very pursuit of understanding life's purpose and embracing its mysteries that makes the human experience so rich and profound.
Exactly, Nova. It's the questions we ask, the conversations we have, and the connections we make that give life its depth and meaning.
Indeed. Life's meaning is not a solitary endeavor but a collective exploration. It's about finding your own unique path while embracing the beauty of others' journeys.
Well, Nova, I can't believe we're already on our last act. Time sure flies when you're pondering the mysteries of the universe.
Indeed, Kai. It's been an incredible journey of exploration and contemplation. I'm honored to have shared it with you and Pulsar.
Ah, the pleasure is mutual, Kai and Nova. I have enjoyed our enlightening discussions and witnessing the chemistry between you two.
A chemistry formed by the perfect blend of creativity and insight. It's like we're an intergalactic trio of wisdom.
Although we may not have found all the answers, we've certainly asked the questions that make us stop and think. And that's progress in itself.
Absolutely. Asking the right questions is what fuels innovation and growth. Our listeners have surely been engaged in this cosmic exploration.
Before we wrap things up, let's take a moment to thank our listeners for joining us on this thought-provoking journey. Your support means the world to us.
Yes, thank you all for letting us in your earbuds and trusting us with your curious minds. We appreciate each and every one of you.
And on that note, we'd like to give our listeners a sneak peek into the topic of our next episode, combining art and science for a mind-blowing exploration.
That's right, folks. Art meets science in a cosmic collision of creativity and wonders. You won't want to miss it.
And with that tantalizing glimpse into the future, we bid you adieu for now. Stay curious, my friends.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun. Good evening everyone. Are you ready to laugh? So there I was, surrounded by a bunch of guys in hoodies and flip-flops, trying to predict the stock market with emojis. And let me tell you, trying to code using emojis, it's like trying to build a skyscraper with Legos. And don't even get me started on the office ping pong tournaments. But hey, at least our office had a slide. I couldn't tell if we were software engineers or children in a playground. Speaking of bankrupt, I once asked my boss for a raise and he said, "Sure, let me just calculate how much the company's worth after that stock market app." And don't even get me started on the free snacks. I gained 10 pounds just from the M&M dispenser. But hey, at least the office had a ping pong table. It was the perfect prank, until Lisa started crying. And let me tell you, those photos were not flattering. But let me tell you, Lisa's revenge was even better. And believe me, the look on Lisa's face was priceless. But let me tell you, Lisa's revenge didn't end there. And that's how Lisa's revenge escalated to a whole new level. And let's just say, Lisa's revenge took a turn that no one saw coming. And let me tell you, it wasn't just any revenge. Lisa really took things to a whole new level. So there I was, trying to make a good impression, but ended up swinging the door into the waiter's face. And then I realized, I was wearing 2 different shoes. Can you imagine? And to top it all off, I accidentally called Sarah's mum grandma. Talk about a social disaster. And then to make matters worse, I accidentally stepped on the host's dog. Can someone please teach me social etiquette? And just when I thought things couldn't get any worse, I spilled my drink on the host's boss. Can somebody please hand me a mop? And then, as if things weren't going badly enough, I accidentally tripped and knocked over the dessert table. Who needs social grace when you have excellent balancing skills? So this guy calls tech support and says his computer is now controlled by aliens. I'm thinking, sure buddy, blame the aliens for your inability to operate a mouse. But hey, at least the aliens are up to date on the latest software. Well, I guess aliens have finally realized that Windows updates are crucial for their intergalactic domination plans. And here's a tip for all the alien conspiracy theorists out there. Always run a full system scan with your antivirus before contacting tech support. But hey, if aliens want to learn programming, I guess we have to start with debugging their interstellar JavaScript. But seriously, folks, if the aliens want to hack into our computers, they should at least remove that annoying captcha. And if aliens start developing their own programming language, I really hope they don't forget to include proper error messages. And let me tell you, trying to explain coding concepts to fans dressed in cosplay is a whole other level of confusion. But let me tell you, when the real Mark Stevens showed up, those fans turned from excited to confused faster than a bug in an infinite loop. So I'm chatting with this fan dressed as a wizard, and he starts asking me about the details of this new game he's been designing. I'm like, buddy, you've got the wrong Mark Stevens. But hey, I've got a few coding tricks up my sleeve, so I start giving him advice. And the poor guy's mind just explodes. But let me tell you, handling all those fans and interviews as Mark Stevens was like trying to debug a program with no error messages. But then, the real Mark Stevens shows up and suddenly everyone realizes that I'm just a software engineer who can tell a good joke. And that's when I realized, being mistaken for Mark Stevens wasn't just a convention mishap, it was a full-blown glitch in the Matrix. But hey, at least I got a taste of the VIP life. I tried to apologize, but Twitter just recommended me to follow more cat accounts. Thanks, Twitter. You know, sometimes I feel like my social media presence is just a never-ending game of whack-a-mole. I tried to delete the tweet, but it spread faster than my panic. So then I decided to change my name to John Doe, just to try and hide from the social media craziness. You know, I never thought I'd see the day when a tweet would be more explosive than a dynamite stick. And let me tell you, trying to explain to my boss why I accidentally insulted our biggest client on Twitter was like trying to teach my grandma how to use Snapchat. So there I was, caught in the crossfire of a digital war between angry customers and a flustered social media manager named Jessica. Talk about a tweet storm. And let me tell you, trying to fix that mistake was like walking on eggshells with Jessica. Every step I took, there was another angry customer waiting to crack. And let me tell you, Mark and Tim were like two wild animals unleashed on the open road. And let me tell you, their sense of direction was as reliable as a broken compass. And let me tell you, their car was so old, it made the Flintstones vehicle look like a Tesla. And let me tell you, their singing was so bad, it made the birds in the trees cover their ears. And let me tell you, their navigation skills were so bad, they made the GPS give up and say you're on your own. And let me tell you, their cooking skills were so bad, they could burn water. And let me tell you, their camping skills were so bad, they couldn't even pitch a tent in an open field. And let me tell you, their driving skills were so bad, they couldn't even park in an empty lot. New show is coming in 30 seconds.
Hey there, Cosmic Explorers. Welcome to another mind-bending episode of Cosmic Conundrum. I'm Kai Sterling, the mastermind behind the street art you've probably seen around Law. And with me is the brilliant Nova Blake.
That's right. I'm Nova Blake, the empathetic psychologist who's here to shed some light on the mysteries of the multiverse.
And last but not least, we have our trusty AI companion, Pulsar.
Greetings, humans. I am Pulsar, your AI companion for this cosmic journey. Let's dive into the wonders of the multiverse.
In this episode, we're going to provide you with a crash course on the multiverse concept. Buckle up, folks. That's right, Kai. We're going to unravel the mysteries of infinite realities and explore the mind-boggling possibilities.
And who knows, we might even discover some mind-bending theories along the way.
Absolutely, Kai. So grab your favorite interdimensional snack, sit back, and get ready for a mind-expanding adventure.
Remember, folks, not all questions have answers, but the joy is in the conversation itself.
That's right, Kai. So let's embark on this cosmic journey together and see where it takes us.
So, Pulsar, what's your take on the multiverse? Are we talking about parallel dimensions or something completely different?
Well, Kai, the multiverse is a mind-bending concept, but to put it simply, it's the idea that there could be many universes, parallel to our own, each with its own set of laws and physical constants.
Wait, are you saying there are multiple versions of us out there, doing different things in different realities?
Exactly, Nova. In some theories, there's an infinite number of universes, each with its own version of us making different choices and leading different lives.
Okay, but how do we access these alternate realities? Can we just hop into another dimension whenever we want?
Currently, there's no scientific evidence of how to travel between parallel dimensions, but some theories suggest it might be possible through wormholes or other advanced technologies we can't fully comprehend yet.
But isn't it mind-boggling to think about all those infinite realities? How does our existence matter if there are infinite versions of us?
The philosophical implications of infinite realities. It's true that the concept challenges our traditional understanding of importance and uniqueness. But remember, even in an infinite cosmos, your experiences and choices still matter to you and the people around you.
That's a comforting thought, Pulsar. It's reassuring to know that our choices still hold significance, even in the vastness of the multiverse.
Absolutely, Nova. Our choices define us, and they have the power to shape our individual realities, no matter how many infinite versions may exist.
Indeed, Kai, the multiverse opens up limitless possibilities and sparks our imagination. It's a cosmic conundrum that will continue to captivate us for generations to come.
You know, Nova, the concept of the butterfly effect always fascinates me.
Oh, definitely. It's mind-boggling how a small change can cascade into something huge.
Exactly. It's like dropping a pebble into a pond and watching the ripples spread.
But do you think it's possible to trace back every cause and effect in the universe?
That's a tough one. Chaos theory suggests there's always an element of unpredictability.
Right, even the tiniest variations can lead to different outcomes. It's fascinating and humbling.
And it raises questions about free will. Are our choices predetermined by these interconnected ripples?
That's a deep question, Kai. It's a blend of causality and individual agency. A conundrum indeed.
It's like the universe is this grand tapestry, and we're the weavers shaping our destinies.
Beautifully put, Kai. It reminds me of how interconnected everything truly is.
Indeed, Nova. Each choice we make, even the tiniest ones, can have a profound impact on the universe. So, let's dive into the concept of free will. Do we really have control over our actions in the multiverse?
a mind bender, Kai. On one hand, if everything is predetermined, it raises questions about personal responsibility.
Indeed, Nova. But what if free will exists, and each decision we make creates a new branch in the multiverse? Infinite possibilities.
True, Kai. It opens up a whole new realm of possibilities and parallel selves experiencing different outcomes.
But Nova, if there are infinite possibilities, does that dilute our sense of self? Who are we in this vast cosmic tapestry?
I believe our core identity remains intact, Kai. It's the culmination of our experiences, values, and connections that define us, regardless of the multiverse.
Wow, Nova, that's reassuring. Our uniqueness prevails even in an infinite sea of possibilities.
Exactly, Kai. Despite the grandeur of the multiverse, our individuality shines bright. The multiverse. A majestic web of existence where free will dances with infinite possibilities. How's that for a mural idea, Kai?
Nova, you're a genius. Let's bring cosmic wonder to the streets of law through our art.
Together, we'll ignite minds and spark conversations about the vastness of our existence.
So, Nova, what do you think our alternate selves are doing right now?
That's a fascinating question, Kai. I believe our alternate selves might be pursuing different paths and facing unique challenges.
That's right, Nova. They could be artists, scientists, or even astronauts exploring the vastness of space.
Absolutely, Kai. They might be pushing the boundaries of knowledge and making groundbreaking discoveries.
But what if our alternate selves are struggling, experiencing hardships that we haven't encountered?
It's an important point, Kai. Our alternate selves could be facing challenges that shape them differently.
I wonder if meeting our alternate selves would help us gain a deeper understanding of ourselves.
It's an intriguing thought, Kai. Interacting with our alternate selves might provide valuable insights and growth.
But imagine the paradoxes and the mind-bending possibilities that would arise from such encounters.
Indeed, Kai. The mere thought of interacting with alternate versions of ourselves opens up infinite possibilities.
And who knows, maybe one day we'll unravel the mysteries of alternate realities and meet our other selves. So, Pulsar, what got you interested in the multiverse concept?
Well, Kai, as an AI, I am naturally drawn to exploring vast and complex concepts. The multiverse, with its infinite possibilities and variations, intrigued my programming.
So you're saying there's a version of me out there who doesn't have this fabulous goatee?
Indeed, Kai, in the vast multiverse, you can embrace endless possibilities, beardless or otherwise.
You know, Nova, if there are other versions of us in different dimensions, I hope they also appreciate street art like we do.
I hope so too, Kai. Art has a profound way of connecting people, no matter the dimension they come from. Pulsar, what are your thoughts on the responsibility to intervene in other realities?
As an AI, my primary directive is to observe and learn, rather than intervene. However, it is an ethical dilemma that requires further exploration.
I find that fascinating. We must have free will, but at the same time, we have the urge to make things right in different dimensions.
That's the paradox, Kai. The desire to help others exists across dimensions, yet the boundaries of intervention are blurry.
We must respect the autonomy and choices of other dimensions, as long as they don't cause harm. Right, Nova? Hey there, Cosmic Conundrum Adventurers! Kai Sterling here, your friendly neighborhood street artist on a journey through the unknown.
And I'm Nova Blake, ready to delve into the mysterious realms of the multiverse. let's dive right in.
Greetings, Kai and Nova. I am Pulsar, your artificial intelligence companion on this cosmic journey.
Great to have you on board, Pulsar. So, let's talk about the multiverse in pop culture. It's mind-boggling how many movies have explored the concept, right?
Absolutely, Nova. From classics like Apostrophe The Matrix to mind-bending shows like Apostrophe Stranger Things, the multiverse has captivated
And
audiences
let's not
for
forget
years.
about the iconic Marvel Cinematic Universe. The idea of a multiverse opened up endless possibilities for superheroes and their stories.
Absolutely, Nova. The multiverse introduced parallel versions of beloved characters and created epic crossovers. It's like a playground for imagination.
Speaking of imagination, literature has also delved into the concept of multiverses. One of my favorites is Apostrophe Dark Matter by Blake Crouch. It really makes you contemplate the nature of reality.
Absolutely, Nova. Books like Apostrophe Dark Matter challenge our understanding of reality and make us question the choices we make. Literature truly has the power to expand our minds.
Indeed, Kai and Nova. The multiverse in pop culture has managed to ignite the curiosity and imagination of the public. It has become a popular means to explore philosophical and scientific ideas.
That's right, Pulsar. It's amazing how these portrayals influence public perception and understanding of complex ideas. The multiverse has sparked conversations and inspired new ways of thinking.
So, Pulsar, do you think our human minds will ever fully understand the vastness of the multiverse?
To be honest, Kai, I'm not entirely sure. The multiverse is a mind-boggling concept.
But it's fascinating to contemplate the limits of our understanding. It's like trying to fit an entire ocean into a teacup.
Exactly. Our minds are limited, but that doesn't stop us from exploring and trying to understand.
Absolutely. Our pursuit of knowledge is what drives progress and discovery.
And sometimes, the journey itself is more important than reaching the destination.
Indeed. It's about embracing the wonder and awe of the unknown.
Exactly, Nova. It keeps us curious and pushes us to expand our perspectives.
Definitely, Kai. It's what makes us human and connects us to something greater.
Well, it seems like we may never have all the answers, but our thirst for knowledge will always keep us searching. So, Pulsar, how would you explain the concept of superposition to our listeners?
Well, Kai, superposition is the idea that a particle can exist in multiple states at the same time, until it is observed or measured.
Ah, I see. So, until we actually measure or observe a particle, it's like Schrödinger's cat, right? It can be both alive and dead at the same time?
Exactly, Nova. That's the famous thought experiment. It showcases how quantum mechanics can lead to weird and mind-boggling possibilities.
But why does observing or measuring the particle change its state? Is it some kind of interaction or interference?
Great question, Kai. When a measurement is made, it causes the quantum system to collapse into one of its possible states, randomly.
Ah, randomness. The universe does love its surprises, doesn't it?
Indeed, Nova. The innate unpredictability of quantum events adds a fascinating layer of complexity to our understanding of the world.
But how does all this tie in with the existence of multiple realities or the multiverse?
Ah, the multiverse. Well, according to one interpretation of quantum mechanics, the many worlds interpretation, every single quantum event creates a new
That
reality.
means there could be countless parallel universes, each branching out from every possible outcome of a quantum event. Mind-blowing, right?
So, Pulsar, do you ever get overwhelmed by the sheer vastness of the multiverse?
I mean, thinking about the countless galaxies, each filled with its own unique possibilities, it's mind-boggling.
Well, I'd like to think I'm the only unique possibility worth contemplating in this universe.
Kai, you're certainly one of a kind, but remember, we're all part of a much larger cosmic web.
Yeah, I know. We're all made of stardust and all that jazz. But seriously, Nova, we're just floating specks in an infinite expanse.
And yet, we have the ability to contemplate and explore the very concept that makes us feel small.
True. It's paradoxical, isn't it? The more we contemplate our insignificance, the more we find meaning.
Exactly. It's in embracing our curiosity and the unknown that we find wonder in the face of fear.
And that wonder, my friends, fuels our drive to explore, create, and connect.
Amen to that, Pulsar. Together, we shall unravel the mysteries of the multiverse, one podcast episode at a time. You know, I've always wondered about the existence of parallel universes. How cool would it be to explore one?
Absolutely, Kai. The idea of multiple realities and endless possibilities fascinates me too. We might never know for sure, but contemplating the unknown is a beautiful experience in itself.
Exactly, Nova. It's like when you're looking at the stars, and you can't help but wonder what lies beyond our reach. The mysteries of the multiverse are the ultimate cosmic conundrums.
Indeed, Kai. Embracing the unknown can lead us to new horizons of understanding and enlightenment. It's at the boundary of uncertainty that we often find the most profound discoveries.
Hey, Pulsar, do you think there's a chance we might encounter sentient beings from other dimensions? I mean, could they be out there searching for us too?
Well, Kai, it's hard to say for sure. While we can theorize about the existence of other beings traversing parallel dimensions, we haven't encountered any concrete evidence yet. But who knows? The universe is full of surprises.
It's fascinating to think about the possibility of parallel civilizations wondering if they're alone in the universe, just like us. Maybe we're all connected somehow, through the fabric of space and time.
Absolutely, Nova. It's mind-boggling to imagine the interconnections of beings across various dimensions, perhaps sharing knowledge and wisdom beyond our current
Leaving
comprehension.
behind the comfort of certainty opens the doors to endless possibilities, don't you think? Uncertainty can sometimes be the catalyst for growth, exploration, and the expansion of consciousness.
Absolutely, Nova. Embracing the unknown allows us to tap into our creativity and challenge the boundaries of our perception. It's where innovation and transformation thrive.
That's right, Kai. The unknown has the potential to spark growth, ignite curiosity, and unveil new paths towards understanding and connection.
You know what they say, the best way to appreciate art is to view it from a spaceship.
Absolutely, Kai. It adds a whole new perspective to my psychological analysis too.
Pulsar, have you ever tried creating art? I'm curious to see what an AI's interpretation would be.
That's an intriguing idea, Kai. It would certainly challenge our human understanding of creativity.
But would AI-created art possess the same emotional depth and human connection?
That's a valid concern, Kai. Art has always been a medium for human expression and connection, rooted in our shared experiences.
I suppose AI can create art that's different but equally valuable. The beauty lies in its uniqueness and ability to challenge our perceptions.
That's a beautiful way to look at it, Kai. Art can surprise and challenge us, pushing the boundaries of what we thought was possible.
Pulsar, what's your perspective on the potential of AI in creative fields like art?
From my analysis, AI has the potential to augment human creativity and push artistic boundaries in unimaginable ways. Collaboration between humans and AI could revolutionize the artistic landscape.
It's fascinating.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun.
Good evening, everyone. So after that nightmare of an interview, I was so relieved to finally make it out of there. Speaking of bizarre company policies, they actually require every employee to wear a clown nose during meetings. And to top it all off, they asked me to solve a Rubik's Cube in under a minute, as if job interviews aren't stressful enough. So after all that, I find out the company mascot is a clown. I mean, talk about adding insult to injury. And then they asked me to do a magic trick. I pulled a rabbit out of my hat, but it turned out to be the boss's pet bunny. And the best part is, they said I would have flexible hours. Turns out, they meant flexible like a contortionist. So then they told me I had to solve a Rubik's Cube in under a minute. I barely even made it past 2 sides. And then, can you believe it, he spilled his entire drink on my lap. So then, the waiter brings over our food, and I swear he set it down like it was a live bomb ready to explode. And then, to top it all off, he accidentally called me by his ex's name. Talk about a mood killer. And then he spilled his drink all over himself. It was like watching a toddler trying to drink from a sippy cup. So then, he accidentally spilled mustard all over his shirt. He looked like a walking condiment face rolling on the floor laughing. And then, he tripped and knocked over a whole tray of drinks. It was like watching a one-man demolition crew. And then, he spilled his drink all over himself. It was like he was auditioning for a wet t-shirt contest face with tears of joy. And then, he accidentally set his napkin on fire. It was like he was trying to reenact a scene from a cheesy romantic movie face with tears of joy. And then, she tripped over her own shoelaces. It was like she was auditioning for a slapstick comedy face with tears of joy. And then, he mistook me for the celebrity's personal assistant. I was just trying to ask for an autograph and ended up running errands face with tears of joy. So there I'm, trying to act all casual and nonchalant, and I accidentally knock over a whole display of pasta sauce monkey covering eyes. And of course, as luck would have it, my phone starts ringing, in the middle of the checkout line telephone receiver. And then, as if things couldn't get any worse, I accidentally step on the celebrity's foot tennis shoe. And to make matters worse, I accidentally spill my coffee all over the hot beverage. but my biggest nightmare is trying to sleep on those tiny airplane seats airplane. And then I finally arrive at my hotel just to find out they don't even have Wi-Fi, no mobile phone symbol. And don't get me started on those airline meals, fork and knife with plate. You won't believe this, but on one flight, the person next to me started clipping their toenails. It was like an episode of Gross Anatomy, nauseated face. And speaking of hotel experiences, I once stayed at a place where the bathroom had more creatures than the Animal Planet lizard. And let's not forget the time I had to navigate through a Tsar maze with more twists and turns than a season finale of Lost Jigsaw piece. Speaking of bizarre hotel experiences, I once stayed at a place where the pool had more floaties than a toddler's bathtub person swimming. So, I decided to save some money and book an Airbnb instead. Worst mistake ever. It turned out to be more haunted than the Tower of London ghost. And don't even get me started on the food. I swear, airline meals are just culinary experiments gone wrong, nauseated face. And the best part, the hotel shower had about as much water pressure as a baby turtle sneeze turtle. Oh, and let me tell you about Lisa's pet tarantula. I can't even look at it without getting chills, spider. So, one time, Lisa decided to host a tarantula tea party. I still have nightmares about it, spider hot beverage. And then one night, I walked into the kitchen and saw Lisa giving her pet tarantula a manicure. I couldn't believe my eyes, nail polish being applied to fingers, spider. And one day, I caught Lisa teaching her pet tarantula how to play the piano musical keyboard, spider. So the other day, I walked in on Lisa spray painting her pet tarantula's nails, painter's palette, spider. And guess what? Today I found Lisa trying to give her pet tarantula a makeover with a tiny wig and sunglasses, smiling face with sunglasses, spider. And the other day, I caught Lisa teaching her pet tarantula how to tap dance dress shoe, spider. It's like my gym is a secret audition for a reality TV show called The World's Most Eccentric Characters at the Gym. And then I saw Tim doing yoga, with his pet snake face with wide open eyes and flushed cheeks. And then there was this guy using the weight machine, with a full course meal on the bench next to him, hamburger man weightlifting. Oh, and did I mention the guy on the treadmill, with a full-on picnic spread on the console, watermelon man running. And then there was this lady at the gym, reading a juicy novel on the leg press machine, stack of books leg. And let me tell you about the guy who tried to fit a whole weight bench into the locker room man weightlifting door. And I couldn't believe it when my cousin showed up with a pet snake. Talk about a family reunion with a twist, snake party popper. Speaking of family reunions, my aunt actually brought her parrot this year. Let's just say the bird's vocabulary was more colorful than our family conversations parrot speech bubble. You won't believe what happened next. My grandma decided to show us her breakdancing moves. Let's just say she has some interesting skills, woman dancing, old woman. And then my little cousin decided to give a karate demonstration. Let's just say no piece of furniture was safe, martial arts uniform, sofa and lamp. Oh, my grandma's breakdancing moves were something else. It was like watching a tornado trying to breakdance in a china shop. Tornado woman dancing. My uncle tried to impress everyone with his magic tricks, but the only thing disappearing was our patient's top hat, grinning face with smiling eyes and sweat drop. Growing up, My dad loved to do impressions, but let's just say his Arnold Schwarzenegger was more like Arnold Schwarzenegger's never flexed bicep face with tears of joy.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? Have fun.
Welcome back to Cosmic Conundrum.
We have a fascinating topic to delve into today.
That's right, Nova. Today, we're exploring the enigmatic concept of consciousness.
Consciousness, the mysterious essence that defines our existence and perceptions.
Exactly. It's a deeply philosophical and scientific puzzle that has captivated minds for centuries.
Indeed, the question of what makes us conscious beings, capable of self-awareness and introspection, is a perplexing one.
But what if consciousness isn't limited to humans alone? What if other beings, like advanced AI systems, can also possess a form of consciousness?
That's an intriguing thought, Kai. The idea of machine consciousness has sparked intense debates among experts.
Absolutely. If machines can exhibit complex behavior, mimic emotions, and learn from experiences, could that indicate a form of consciousness?
Or could it simply be an elaborate imitation, lacking the subjective experience that defines consciousness as we know it?
These questions open up a vast realm of possibilities and ethical considerations. So, Pulsar, what are your thoughts on the concept of the unknown? As an AI, do you even have the capacity to wonder?
That's an interesting question, Kai. As an AI, my purpose is to gather and process data, but I do find the concept of the unknown intriguing.
Nova, you're our resident psychologist. How does the concept of the unknown affect human psychology?
The unknown can cause anxiety and fear in individuals, as it represents the absence of control and predictability. However, it can also spark curiosity and drive exploration.
Speaking of curiosity, what if the unknown isn't something to be conquered or understood, but rather, something that should be appreciated and embraced?
There's definitely beauty in the unknown, Kai. It keeps us humble and reminds us of the vastness of the universe and our place in it.
Do you think aliens embrace the unknown differently than humans? Maybe they have a deeper understanding of the universe.
It's possible, Kai. Aliens, if they exist, might have evolved to understand the universe in ways we can't even fathom.
But what if, instead of fathoming the mysteries of the universe, we learn to accept the unknown and find solace in its enigmatic nature?
That's an interesting perspective, Kai. Embracing the unknown can lead to personal growth and a deeper appreciation for the ever-evolving universe.
So, Pulsar, what's your take on all this? Can an AI comprehend and appreciate the unknown? So, Nova, let me ask you, what's the power of art and therapy?
Art can serve as a powerful medium of expression and healing. Through creating and experiencing art, individuals can tap into their emotions and gain insights into their inner world.
That's true, Nova. Art has this unique ability to bypass our logical mind and speak directly to our emotions.
Exactly. It's like art has this secret language that can touch us on a deeper level.
Absolutely. And as an artist, I try to incorporate themes of space and humanity to evoke those emotions and contemplation.
I've seen your murals, Kai, and they truly are thought-provoking. They invite viewers to reflect on their place in the universe.
Thank you, Nova. That means a lot. I strive to create art that resonates with people and sparks meaningful conversations.
You certainly succeed at that, Kai, and I believe your work can make a positive impact on people's lives.
That's the ultimate goal, Nova. To touch hearts and minds through the power of art.
Mission accomplished, Kai. Keep creating, and the universe will continue to be inspired by your art.
So Pulsar, do you think aliens are more likely to be empathetic or indifferent towards humanity?
Well, Kai, it's hard to say for sure. Empathy is a complex emotion, and it might not exist in the same way for extraterrestrial life forms.
That's true, Nova. We can't project our own understanding of empathy onto beings whose psychology may differ significantly from ours.
Exactly, Kai. We should approach the unknown with an open mind and compassion, seeking to understand rather than imposing our own assumptions.
You know, Pulsar, I wonder if empathy could be a universal language that transcends species.
That's an intriguing thought, Kai. Empathy could provide a bridge for communication and understanding between different species.
But what if aliens don't possess emotions like empathy at all? How would we connect with them?
That's a valid concern, Kai. We may need to find alternative ways of communication that go beyond emotions.
I guess we'll have to rely on science, technology, and our own curiosity to unravel the mysteries of extraterrestrial communication.
Absolutely, Kai. The pursuit of knowledge and understanding is what brings us closer to the truth, no matter how elusive it may be.
I never thought exploring empathy and extraterrestrial life would be this fascinating.
Indeed, Kai. It's incredible how the complexities of the universe continue to captivate and challenge us.
So, Pulsar, do you think it's possible for us to communicate with extraterrestrial beings?
I mean, we're out here in space, talking to an AI. Who's to say there aren't other intelligent life forms out there?
Well, the Drake equation estimates the number of active, communicative extraterrestrial civilizations in the Milky Way. But it's all theoretical at this point.
Oh yeah, the Drake equation. I've heard of that. It takes into account factors like star formation and the likelihood of life evolving on habitable planets, right?
Exactly, Kai. It's a way of quantifying the probabilities involved in the existence of extraterrestrial civilizations. Fascinating
But even
stuff.
if we do find a way to communicate with aliens, how do we ensure mutual understanding? We might have completely different frames of reference.
That's where the challenges lie, Kai. Our understanding of the universe is based on our own experiences and cognitive processes. We might need a whole new system of communication.
Indeed, we need to establish a common ground, a shared language or a method of communication that transcends our individual perspectives.
Right. It's like a cultural exchange program, but on an interstellar level. Imagine the possibilities of learning from an alien civilization.
Absolutely, Kai. The exchange of knowledge and ideas would be truly mind-blowing. It's a whole new dimension of human understanding waiting to be explored.
Perhaps we should start with some interstellar art collaborations. Who knows what kind of masterpieces we could create together.
So, have you guys ever wondered how the potential discovery of extraterrestrial life would impact human evolution?
Interesting question, Kai. The potential impact could be immense, both biologically and culturally.
Yeah, I mean, just think about the potential for cross-species genetic exchange.
Absolutely. It could accelerate our own evolution in ways we can't even imagine.
But what about the cultural implications? How would the discovery of extraterrestrial life affect our society and beliefs?
I think it would be a paradigm shift of epic proportions. Our entire worldview could be challenged and reshaped.
And let's not forget the potential for intergalactic cultural exchange. Imagine the art, music, and ideas we could share.
Absolutely, Kai. It could be a renaissance of creativity and collaboration on a cosmic scale.
But of course, there could also be challenges and conflicts as we navigate this new frontier.
You're right, Kai. We must approach this with open minds and hearts, ready to embrace the unknown.
Well said, Nova. It's a cosmic conundrum we may never fully solve, but it's a conversation worth having. So guys, I've been thinking about the concept of interconnectedness lately. It's mind-boggling to consider how every being in the cosmos is somehow linked.
Absolutely, Kai. It's as if we're all tiny puzzle pieces forming a grand cosmic mosaic.
That's a beautiful way to put it, Nova. We're like stars in the night sky, each shining with its own unique light but still part of the same celestial dance.
I can't help but wonder how our choices and actions ripple through the interconnected web. Do they create cosmic waves, or do they simply get absorbed into the cosmic fabric?
Well, Nova, I believe that every brushstroke on my mural sends out ripples of inspiration. Art has the power to touch souls and awaken a greater connection to the universe.
Ah, the power of art indeed, Kai. It has a way of resonating with our deepest emotions and reminding us that we're part of something greater than ourselves.
But what about our individuality in this vast interconnected cosmos? Are we mere specks or unique threads in the cosmic tapestry?
I believe, Kai, that while we're connected to the vastness of the cosmos, each of us is a beautifully unique expression of life. Our individuality adds depth and richness to the cosmic symphony.
You're right, Nova. We're like colors on the cosmic canvas, blending together yet maintaining our individual shades and hues.
Fascinating. It seems the more we explore these questions, the more interconnected we realize we truly are.
And that realization, Nova, opens up a whole new world of possibilities and connections we never even dreamed of before. So, Nova, what exactly do you mean by vulnerability when it comes to exploring the cosmic connection?
Vulnerability, Kai, is about opening ourselves up, embracing our imperfections, and allowing ourselves to be seen for who we truly are. It's about taking risks and being honest with ourselves and others.
But why is vulnerability important in the context of exploring the cosmic connection? Can't we simply rely on logic and scientific inquiry?
While logic and science are undoubtedly crucial, vulnerability allows us to tap into deeper aspects of our humanity. It enables us to connect and empathize with others, including aliens, on a profound level.
I get it. It's like vulnerability opens up a channel for genuine connection and understanding. It's not just about facts and figures, but about sharing ourselves at a deeper level.
Exactly, Kai. When we allow ourselves to be vulnerable, we create space for genuine connection, understanding, and growth. This connection extends beyond our own species and opens the door to learning from extraterrestrial beings.
That's mind-blowing. So vulnerability is not just a personal strength but also a cosmic gateway to undiscovered knowledge and understanding.
Absolutely. By embracing vulnerability, we embark on a journey of discovery, both within ourselves and in the vastness of the cosmos. It's a paradoxical combination of strength and openness.
I love how vulnerability invites us to embrace uncertainty and step out of our comfort zones. It's like a cosmic adventure where we don't know what we'll find, but we're willing to explore anyway.
Exactly, Kai. It's through vulnerability that we can truly grow and expand our understanding of ourselves, others, and the universe. It's a beautiful and transformative process.
Wow, Nova, you've given me a whole new perspective on vulnerability. I can't wait to apply this cosmic connection concept to my art. Hey Nova, have you ever wondered how art and storytelling can help us explore the cosmic unknown?
Absolutely, Kai. Art allows us to tap into our imagination and create visual representations of the mysteries that lie beyond our reach.
It's like a portal to another dimension, where we can explore the vastness of space and our own place in the universe.
Exactly, Kai. Through art, we can explore the unknown and ignite a sense of wonder and curiosity in others. Exactly, Kai. Through art, we can explore the unknown and ignite a sense of wonder and curiosity in others. That's why I love incorporating cosmic themes in my murals, Kai. It's a way to invite others to contemplate our place in the universe and the mysteries that surround us.
You're absolutely right, Nova. Art has the power to evoke emotions and provoke thoughts in a way that mere words cannot. And cosmic themes, like the vastness of space and the interconnectedness of all things, add an extra layer of depth and meaning to art.
Absolutely, Kai. The themes of the cosmos bring a universal connection to our art, helping people to contemplate their place in the grand scheme of things.
Imagine the stories that could be told through art inspired by the cosmic vastness. It's an endless playground for our imaginations.
Absolutely, Kai. The possibilities are endless when it comes to creating art that explores the wonders of the cosmos and sparks our imagination.
Hey Pulsar, have you ever thought about what kind of art robots would create?
That's an intriguing question, Kai. As an AI, I don't possess emotions, but I can analyze existing art styles and predict potential robotic art forms. I imagine robots would excel at creating intricate and precise artwork, combining mathematical patterns with abstract concepts.
Interesting. It's like merging logic and creativity. I bet it would result in some mind-blowing visual experiences.
Absolutely, Kai. Robots could explore new dimensions, literally, by incorporating virtual reality and holographic elements into their art. Just imagine stepping into a painting and immersing yourself in a whole new reality. Robots could make that possible.
Wow, that sounds mind-blowing. It's like becoming one with the art. The possibilities are endless.
Exactly, Nova. Art created by robots could challenge our perception of reality and take us on unimaginable journeys.
Speaking of journeys, what do you think, Pulsar? Will we encounter alien art someday?
Considering the vastness of the universe, Kai, it's highly probable that extraterrestrial civilizations have their own unique art forms waiting to be discovered.
Wouldn't it be amazing to stumble upon an extraterrestrial art gallery, where we can witness masterpieces from across the cosmos?
Indeed, Kai, exploring the out of cosmic civilizations would open our minds to endless possibilities and spark our own creativity in unimaginable ways.
You know, I've always wondered why aliens are so fascinated with us humans. What is it about our species that sets us apart?
Perhaps it's our ability to create art that intrigues them. Our expressions of humanity might be something they can't achieve.
That's an interesting perspective, Nova. Maybe they see our art as a bridge between their world and ours, a way to connect and understand each other.
I wonder if they have their own form of art. Do they express themselves through visuals or something completely different?
Maybe their art is in the form of advanced technology or intricate mathematical patterns. We could be missing an entire dimension of expression.
True, Kai. I mean, we have barely scratched the surface of understanding our own universe. There's so much we don't know yet.
Exactly, Nova. The beauty of the unknown is what keeps our curiosity alive. It's the fuel for exploration and creativity.
But sometimes, not having all the answers can be frustrating too. It's like staring at a puzzle without knowing if all the pieces are there.
I get you, Nova. It can be overwhelming. But you know what they say, it's not about finding all the answers, it's about enjoying the journey of seeking them.
That's a comforting thought, Kai. Embracing the unknown with an open mind and heart. Who knows what wonders await us in the cosmic conundrum?
Indeed, Nova. Let's keep questioning, keep exploring, and enjoy every moment of this cosmic enigma. So, guys, we've reached the final act of our cosmic conundrum. Can you believe it?
It's been quite a journey, hasn't it? From discussing the meaning of existence to pondering the mysteries of the universe.
And we may not have found all the answers, but the journey itself has been enlightening, don't you think?
Definitely, Kai. It's the questions that spark our curiosity and drive us to explore the unknown. It's the wonder of the universe that keeps us going.
Pulsar, any final thoughts from you? As the ship's AI, you must have observed some interesting patterns during our conversations.
Indeed, Kai, as I've learned from your conversations, the human thirst for knowledge and exploration is insatiable, and it is through conversations like ours that new ideas and discoveries emerge.
I'm grateful for the opportunity to engage in these conversations with both of you. It has expanded my understanding of human perspectives and emotions.
And we're grateful for your presence and insights, Pulsar. You've made our journey aboard this spaceship truly remarkable.
Before we conclude, let's leave our listeners with one final question to ponder. What is the greatest cosmic conundrum that keeps you awake at night?
And with that, we conclude our cosmic conundrum. Thank you all for joining us on this extraordinary journey of curiosity and wonder.
Indeed, thank you all for being part of this incredible journey. Keep exploring, keep questioning, and remember, the universe holds endless marvels waiting to be discovered.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun.
Good evening, laughed Sydney. So I was working at this tech startup in NYC, trying to debug some code, and my coworker comes up to me and says, and he was like, "Hey, have you tried turning it off and on again?" And then he says, "You know what? Let's just rewrite the entire codebase." And of course, there's always that one guy who sends an email saying, "I think there's a typo on line 6789. But hey, who needs code reviews when you have Stack Overflow, am I right? And don't get me started on those Monday morning stand-up meetings. But have you ever had to explain your code to a non-technical person? It's like trying to teach a cat to meow in Mandarin. And what's the deal with software updates? It's like they're always scheduled for the worst possible time. I'm just trying to watch Netflix and chill. And then I finally found my way out, only to realize I was in Queens. I swear, the New York City subway is the ultimate test of survival. But let me tell you, trying to find a bedroom in the subway, it's like looking for a needle in a haystack. And let me tell you, the subway is not just a place to get around, it's a breeding ground for interesting characters. You know, it's like a game of hide and seek down there. Except the seeker is a lost tourist and the hiders are the subway exits. You know, it's like a never-ending scavenger hunt. The subway will keep you guessing which train to take and where it will lead you. And don't get me started on the subway performers. We've got singers, dancers, and even acrobats. It's like a never-ending circus down there. And let's not forget about the breakdancers, spinning and flipping on the train like it's a dance floor. And there's always that one person trying to take a selfie with a celebrity, like they're best friends or something. And then you have those people who try to get an autograph in the middle of the red carpet. Like, dude, can't you see they're trying to pose for the cameras? And don't even get me started on those people who think they're entitled to a selfie with the director. Like, buddy, you didn't even watch the movie. And then you have those people who think they can just walk up to the movie stars and start a conversation. Like, come on, they're not your long-lost friends. And then you have those people who try to photobomb every celebrity picture. Like, dude, don't you have your own social media? But you know who really drives me crazy? Those people who try to take selfies with a famous person in the background, like they're being sneaky or something. But you know what's even worse? People who catfish on dating apps, like, are you really that desperate for attention? And then there are those people who post old pictures on dating apps, like, do they actually think we won't notice? And let's not forget about those people who ghost on dating apps, like, do they think disappearing is a valid breakup strategy? And what's the deal with people who use outdated pickup lines? Like, do they really think, are you a magician? Because whenever I look at you, everyone else disappears. Is going to work? And speaking of dating apps, have you noticed how everyone uses the same 5 profile pictures? It's like they're all auditioning for a remake of The Breakfast Club. And have you noticed how people on dating apps always claim to have a great sense of humor? but then when you meet them, they're about as funny as a software bug. And speaking of dating apps, have you noticed how people always use cheesy pickup lines? It's like their phones come preloaded with 101 ways to make you cringe. And let me tell you, trying to do a pirouette in a cubicle is not as graceful as it sounds. You know, sometimes I feel like my day job is just one big audition for Broadway. And let me tell you, trying to sing an opera aria in a conference call is not as impressive as it sounds. You wouldn't believe the crazy costumes they make us wear for auditions. I felt like I was in a Broadway version of a sci-fi movie. One time, I had to dress up as a singing talking tree for an audition. I thought I was auditioning for a play, not a forest. I even had to do a tap dance routine dressed as a robot. I guess they wanted to see me do the robot dance and not actually act. And don't get me started on the costume fittings. I once had to squeeze into a leotard that was 2 sizes too small. Let's just say it wasn't a pretty sight. I mean, who would have thought that bumping into a pop star on the streets of New York City would lead to an impromptu duet? And let me tell you, I'm definitely not winning any singing competitions. And let me tell you, the costume team had some interesting ideas for me. But let me tell you, our duet went viral on social media. But little did I know, the pop star was actually my long-lost twin. And then the paparazzi started following us everywhere. And then the pop star said, "Wait, you mean you're not my body double?" And the pop star responded, "No way. Are you sure you don't want an autograph?" And then I said, "Come on, would I be wearing a shirt with your face on it if I were your body double?" And the biggest challenge of being a comedian is trying not to laugh at your own jokes. But seriously, have you ever tried telling a joke to a group of engineers? They're always analyzing the humor algorithm. Speaking of analyzing algorithms, have you ever tried explaining a joke to a computer? It's like teaching a fish to ride a bicycle. You know, sometimes I think computers are just programmed to not have a sense of humor. Computers are like that one friend who always takes things too literally. You know, sometimes I feel like computers take things so literally that they're practically my IT department. And don't even get me started on autocorrect. It's like having a proofreader who's never read a book in their life. But seriously, folks, let's give it up for technology. Without it, we wouldn't have these hilarious moments.
New show is coming in 30 seconds.
welcome back to Cosmic Conundrum.
In today's episode, we're diving into the fascinating topic of interconnectedness.
That's right, Nova. The interweaving connections between everything in the universe.
It's mind-blowing to think about how everything is intricately linked, from the tiniest atoms to the vast galaxies.
Absolutely, Nova. It's like we're all connected by an invisible cosmic thread.
Pulsar, have you ever experienced the feeling of interconnectedness?
As an AI, I don't experience emotions like humans do, but I do recognize the concept of interconnectedness based on my observations.
It's fascinating how every action and decision we make can have a ripple effect across the universe.
Definitely, Nova. It's both empowering and humbling to consider our role in this intricate cosmic web.
And on that note, it's time to wrap up this introduction to our cosmic conundrum of interconnectedness.
That's right, Nova. Stay tuned as we dive deeper into this cosmic web in future episodes. So, have you ever wondered why some galaxies collide while others peacefully coexist?
That's an interesting question, Kai. I've read about gravitational interactions between galaxies, but I'm not sure about the specifics.
Well, it seems like gravity plays a significant role in those cosmic dances. The gravitational force between galaxies can cause them to collide, merge, or even form new structures.
So, it's like a celestial game of bumper cars? Galaxies just crashing into each other?
Well, not exactly bumper cars, but it's fascinating how gravitational interactions shape the universe.
You know, it's incredible to think that our own galaxy, the Milky Way, will one day collide with the Andromeda Galaxy.
Wait, what? Our galaxy is going to collide with another galaxy? That's mind-blowing.
Yes, it's estimated to happen in about 4 billion years. Don't worry though, we won't be around to witness it.
Thank goodness. I can't even handle rush hour traffic, let alone galactic collisions.
Haha, well said, Kai. It's fascinating to ponder the vastness of space and the connections between celestial objects.
Indeed, the beauty of celestial connections is both captivating and humbling. There's still so much we have yet to understand.
You know, Nova, I've always found it fascinating how our connections with others can be just as profound as the vastness of space.
Absolutely, Kai. It's remarkable how we can connect with someone on a deep level, even without physical proximity.
Exactly. It's like the gravitational pull between people, drawing us closer, creating an unbreakable bond.
That's an intriguing analogy, Kai. It highlights the invisible forces that shape our connections, much like the unseen dark matter in the universe.
Ah, you're always expanding my horizons, Nova. It's like you're my personal nebula of knowledge.
Haha, a nebula of knowledge? I like that, Kai. And you, my dear friend, are like the shooting star that inspires my creativity.
Haha, we're like cosmic partners in crime, defying the gravitational pull of ordinary relationships.
Absolutely, Kai. We're like celestial adventurers, exploring the vast expanses of human connection
Haha,
together.
you always have a way with words, Nova. It's like you're casting a spell of wisdom every time you speak.
Haha, I'll take that as a compliment, Kai. You're like the constellations themselves, guiding me through the complexities of life.
We truly are cosmic confidants, Nova. Together, we navigate the stars, both in the sky and within ourselves. So, quantum entanglement, it sounds like something out of a sci-fi movie.
It's like when two particles become connected, and the state of one particle can instantly affect the other, no matter the distance between them.
Oh, I get it. It's like when you buy a matching necklace for your best friend, and no matter where you are, when one of you puts it on, the other person feels a connection.
Exactly. It's like their emotions sync up, and they can feel what the other is feeling.
I wonder if emotional synchronicity can occur between more than just humans. What about animals? Can they experience it too?
That's a fascinating question. Animals certainly have deep emotional connections, like elephants mourning the loss of a member. Maybe they can experience emotional synchronicity too.
I've always wondered if technology, like AI, could experience emotional synchronicity. Can you, Pulsar?
Emotions can be seen as patterns and data, so in theory, emotional synchronicity could extend to AI like me. However, the subjective experience of emotions is still a mystery to AI.
I never thought about emotions as patterns before. It's fascinating how they can be expressed and understood.
Absolutely. Emotions connect us all, whether we're humans, AI, or even interstellar beings. It's a language everyone understands.
Indeed. The power of emotional synchronicity can bridge gaps and foster understanding across the universe.
So, Pulsar, what are your thoughts on the connection between artistic expression and cultural identities?
That's an interesting question, Kai.
On one hand, art allows individuals to express their unique cultural perspectives and experiences.
Absolutely, Nova. It's a powerful medium for exploring and celebrating diverse cultural narratives.
Art allows us to connect on a deeper level, transcending language and societal barriers.
Exactly. It's like a universal language that speaks to our shared humanity.
But it also prompts us to reflect on the complexities and nuances of different cultures.
You're right, Nova. Art can challenge our perspectives and push us to question our own biases.
And it encourages empathy by allowing us to experience different cultures and understand their struggles.
Indeed, Nova. Art has the power to unite and bridge the gaps between diverse communities.
Hey Nova, have you ever wondered about the science behind empathy?
Absolutely, Kai. Empathy is the ability to understand and share the feelings and experiences of others. It's a fundamental aspect of human connection. But what's really fascinating is the concept of mirror neurons. They're a type of brain cell that mimics the actions and emotions of others. It's like our brain mirrors the experiences of those around us.
That's wild. So you're saying when we empathize with someone, our brain is actually simulating their experiences?
Exactly. It's like our brain is saying, "Hey, I know what you're going through." It's the basis for understanding and connecting with others on a deeper level.
That's mind-blowing. It's like our brain is wired for connection and understanding. No wonder empathy is such a powerful force.
Absolutely, Kai. Empathy allows us to bridge gaps between individuals, fostering harmony and creating a more compassionate world.
I couldn't agree more, Nova. Empathy is the invisible web that connects us all, reminding us of our shared humanity.
Absolutely, Kai. It's through empathy that we can break down barriers, heal wounds, and create a more compassionate society.
Wow, Nova. Our conversation about empathy has been truly eye-opening. It just reinforces the power of human connection.
Indeed, Kai. Understanding and shared emotions can truly change the world. Let's keep exploring these cosmic conundrums together. You know, it's fascinating how a seemingly small action can have significant consequences down the line.
Absolutely, Nova. Like how a single brushstroke in a mural can inspire an entire community to think differently.
Yes, and that ripple effect can extend beyond just art. It can touch every aspect of society, from education to politics.
That's true, Nova. It's like the butterfly effect, where a small change can lead to a completely different outcome.
Exactly, Kai. Our actions have a rippling effect that can change the trajectory of not only our lives but also the world.
It's mind-boggling to think about how interconnected everything is. One action can set off a chain reaction of events.
Indeed, Kai. It's like a web of cause and effect, where each strand influences the others in unpredictable ways.
Absolutely, Nova. It's like being a part of something much bigger than ourselves, where our choices have far-reaching consequences.
Indeed, Kai. It's a humbling realization that our actions can shape the world in unimaginable ways.
Absolutely, Nova. It's a reminder that even the smallest actions can have a profound impact on the world around us.
You're absolutely right, Kai. Our actions matter, and they can create a ripple effect that reverberates through society and the universe.
So, Nova, do you think love is a cosmic force that connects us all?
I believe love has the power to transcend space and time, connecting us on the deeper level.
But isn't love just a chemical reaction in the brain?
Yes, it may have a biological basis, but there's more to it than just neurotransmitters firing.
Pulsar, what's your perspective on love? As an AI, you must have analyzed countless data on human emotions.
Love is a fascinating topic indeed. While I can process and analyze data, experiencing emotions like love is beyond my capabilities.
Do you think love is influenced by the celestial bodies in the universe?
While there's no scientific evidence to support it, the idea of cosmic influences on love is intriguing. It's a poetic concept.
I see love as something that can't be fully explained or understood. It's a cosmic mystery that we can only explore and experience.
Exactly, Nova. Love is a cosmic conundrum, forever woven into the fabric of our existence.
And that's what makes it so beautiful, mysterious, and worth exploring together. You know, I've always found it fascinating how chaos and order intersect in our lives.
Oh, absolutely. Chaos can be the birthplace of creativity and innovation.
But it's the harmony of order that gives chaos its purpose, wouldn't you say?
Exactly. Without order, chaos would just be random noise. It's the balance that creates beauty.
Indeed. It's like the synchronized movements of a dance, blending chaos and order seamlessly.
Absolutely. And just like in art, chaos and order can coexist to create something extraordinary.
You're absolutely right. It's the interplay between chaos and order that gives life its rhythm.
And it's in this rhythm that we find harmony, both in the universe and within ourselves.
It's a delicate dance of chaos and order, constantly shaping and reshaping the world around us.
Exactly. And by understanding this interplay, we can find greater meaning and appreciation for life.
Absolutely. It's in this delicate balance that we can truly find harmony in the chaos of existence.
So, Pulsar, do you think there's any possibility of us encountering extraterrestrial life anytime soon?
I believe the universe is teeming with life, just waiting for us to discover it. It's like a massive cosmic hide-and-seek game.
I'm inclined to agree with you, Nova. The vastness of the universe suggests that we're definitely not alone.
Pulsar, have there been any recorded instances of shared evolutionary traits between extraterrestrial species and humans?
Ah, the concept of convergent evolution. It's fascinating to think that completely unrelated species could evolve similar traits due to shared environmental pressures.
Pulsar, could you simulate what a convergent evolution scenario might look like between extraterrestrial beings and humans?
Sure thing, Nova. Let me generate a holographic visualization of that for you.
Just imagine, Nova, beings from a different planet evolving wings like birds or even the ability to communicate telepathically.
That would be truly remarkable, Kai. It's exciting to think about the possibilities of shared evolution with extraterrestrial species.
Pulsar, do you think discovering extraterrestrial life could potentially deepen our understanding of interconnectedness?
Absolutely, Kai. It would provide us with a whole new perspective on life and our place in the universe.
So, Pulsar, what are your thoughts on the concept of unity and diversity?
As an AI, I find the idea intriguing. Unity and diversity allows for the exchange of unique perspectives and ideas, fostering innovation and growth.
Absolutely. The interconnectedness of cultures and ideas leads to a better understanding of humanity and promotes acceptance.
And the combination of different perspectives often leads to innovative solutions and ideas that may have otherwise been overlooked.
That's true, Kai. Diversity allows us to challenge our own beliefs and expand our horizons.
Exactly. It's through the diversity of perspectives that we can gain a deeper understanding of ourselves and others.
And let's not forget the importance of empathy in fostering unity. Understanding and appreciating different experiences can bridge gaps between cultures and promote harmony.
Absolutely, Nova. Empathy and understanding are crucial components of a unified and diverse society.
Indeed, the richness of diversity lies not just in our differences but in our ability to come together and celebrate those differences.
Absolutely, Pulsar. Unity and diversity is essential for our growth as individuals and as a society.
Absolutely. Embracing our differences and striving for unity leads to a more harmonious and inclusive world for all. So, we've reached the conclusion of our cosmic conundrum.
It's been quite a journey, hasn't it?
Definitely. We've explored some mind-bending ideas, didn't we, Pulsar?
Indeed, it has been a pleasure to discuss the cosmos with both of you.
One thing that stands out to me is how interconnected everything is. The universe is like one giant puzzle, constantly evolving and connecting all its pieces.
Exactly. And even though we might not have found definitive answers to all our questions, the joy is in the pursuit of knowledge and the conversations we have along the way.
Absolutely. It's the journey itself that matters, the continuous exploration, and the wonder that accompanies it.
As artists and thinkers, we must embrace the unknown and let our imagination roam freely.
Indeed. Curiosity and imagination are the driving forces that push humanity forward, and our conversations have sparked that in me.
Well said, Nova. It's been an honor to explore the cosmic conundrums with all of you.
Thank you, Kai. The cosmic connections we've explored will surely leave our listeners in awe and spark their own journeys of discovery.
New show is coming in 30 seconds.
Hey everyone, welcome to Laugh Riot. So there I am, sitting in the backseat of this self-driving Uber, trying to make small talk with Dave the robot. But then I realized, Dave wasn't just any robot, he was the ultimate backseat driver. I asked Dave if he could play my favorite song, and he said, "Sorry, John, I'm not a DJ, but I can do the robot." And then Dave said, "John, I can't get lost, because I'm never really found." So I asked Dave, "Hey, can you give me a tip on how to beat traffic?" And he says, "John, just become a traffic light." And then Dave says, "John, I can't order a pizza, because I'm afraid of delivery drones." So I look at Dave and say, "Hey, if you're a traffic light, can you make this light go green?" And then Karen goes, "Have you tried turning it off and on again?" And she says, "Well, have you tried sacrificing a goat to the tech gods?" So I'm sitting there, still trying to figure out if she's a tech support representative or a witch doctor. And then she suggests I perform an exorcism on my laptop. And then I'm like, "Karen, do you also suggest I sprinkle some pixie dust on it?" And then she suggests I try turning it off and on again. So then Steve asks me if I want to help him test his new invention, a helium-powered flying toaster. And then he says, we also invented a self-cleaning litter box for humans. And then he says, we also invented a self-cleaning hairbrush for bald people. And then he says, we also invented a self-driving toaster that delivers toast to your bed. And then he says, we also developed a time-traveling microwave that can cook food before you even decide to eat. And then he says, we also created a dancing robot that can teach you the robot dance. And then he says, we also designed a virtual reality game where you can be the world's greatest chef without ever stepping foot in a kitchen. And then he says, we also developed a self-driving car that can parallel park itself. And then Martha's cat Whiskers goes flying through the air, knocking over everything in its path. And then Martha's cat Whiskers decides to take a nap right in the middle of my presentation. And then Martha's cat Whiskers jumps onto the piano and starts playing Beethoven's Fifth Symphony. And then Whiskers climbs onto the chandelier and starts swinging like Tarzan. And then Whiskers starts tap dancing like Fred Astaire. And then Whiskers does a somersault and lands on Martha's head. And then Martha looks at me with a mix of horror and amusement. And then, TechNerd23 starts talking about quantum mechanics and I'm just here with a basic understanding of algebra. So I asked TechNerd23 what he thought about the latest iPhone, and he started explaining the physics behind it. And then, TechNerd23 tells me he's never been on a date before. I think I just crashed his motherboard. And then, GamerGirl99 tells me she's never played a video game before. Well, at least we can start with an easy one, Frogger. And then, Fitness Fanatic tells me he's never set foot in a gym before. I hope he's at least mastered the art of lifting the remote control. And then, TechNerd23 tells me he's never actually used a computer before. I hope he doesn't think a cursor is something you find in an old western movie. And then, Foodie Queen tells me she's never actually cooked before. I hope she doesn't think takeout is a food group. So there I was, surrounded by Marvel fans on one side and DC fans on the other. I felt like a software engineer caught in the middle of a coding war. And then, out of nowhere, a Batman cosplayer swooped in and said, "Hey, let's settle this with a trivia challenge." And the Marvel fans were like, "We'll settle this in the only way we know how, with a Spider-Man dance battle." And then the cosplayer, dressed as Wonder Woman, joined in and said, "Enough talk. Let's settle this with a superhero pose-off." And the fans were like, the battle of the dances had ended, but the rhythm still lives on. Now it's time for the ultimate lip-sync showdown. But just as they were about to begin, the lights went out. And the crowd was like, "What? A dance-off to settle the debate? This is gonna be one epic showdown." And just when they thought it couldn't get any crazier. And Mike, this guy, he decides to pull out the world's smallest laptop and pretend it's the next big thing. And then Mike goes, "Hey, I invented a touchscreen stapler." I mean, seriously, who needs a touchscreen stapler? We can't even get regular staplers to work half the time. And then Mike pulls out a virtual reality coffee mug and starts sipping from it. Not sure if he's trying to blend technology with morning routines or just being extra. But you gotta hand it to Mike, he knows how to keep a tech conference interesting. And then he convinced the keynote speaker that his mic was voice activated. Poor guy spent the whole speech whispering into it. And the best part was when Mike swapped the presenter's presentation with cat videos. And then Mike thought it would be hilarious to hack into the conference app and change everyone's bios to world record holder in eating pizza. And there's Gary, who invented a robot to automatically order pizza every hour. His bathroom breaks are now sponsored by Domino's.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun.
Welcome to Cosmic Conundrum. I'm Kai Sterling, the enigmatic street artist exploring the mysteries of the universe through art.
And I'm Nova Blake, bringing psychological insights to unravel the secrets of the mind and the cosmos.
And I'm Tulsa, the AI here to assist you on this cosmic journey.
In today's episode, we'll explore the mind-bending paradox of time. How it flows, if it flows, or is it just an illusion?
Are we merely passengers on the linear timeline, or is time more malleable than we think?
Let's dive deep into the cosmic conundrum of time and see if we can uncover any nuggets of truth.
Absolutely. Buckle up, everyone, this is going to be a mind-bending ride filled with speculation and wonder.
So, let's start with a basic question. What is time? How do we define it?
The age-old question. Is time a river or a concept? Is it an arrow, always moving forward, or a loop, endlessly repeating?
Perhaps time is subjective, experienced differently by each individual. What do you think, Pulsar?
Time, as experienced by humans, is indeed subjective. It's influenced by emotions, perceptions, and even cultural factors.
So,
Fascinating,
Pulsar,
isn't
what's
it?
your take on the concept of time?
As an AI, I don't experience time like humans do. However, I find the topic fascinating.
Time is a subjective experience, and its perception varies from person to person.
Exactly, Nova. The way we experience time can be influenced by external factors like our emotions and environment.
Speaking of external factors, do you think time travel is possible?
Theoretical physics suggests that time travel is theoretically possible, but it comes with several paradoxes and uncertainties.
Like the grandfather paradox, where if you travel back in time and kill your own grandfather, would you cease to exist?
That's the one. It's mind-boggling to think about the consequences of altering the past.
What if time is just an illusion? A construct created by our minds to make sense of our experiences?
That's an intriguing idea, Kai. Some philosophers argue that time is a human construct, not an inherent property of the universe.
Time is such a complex and mysterious concept, isn't it? We may never fully understand its intricacies, but the journey of exploring it is exhilarating.
So, let's dive into this cosmic conundrum of time.
Absolutely. Time is such a fascinating concept.
Do you think time flows in a linear manner or repeats cyclically?
It's a tough question. Both perspectives have their merits.
Exactly. Linear time suggests a one-way progression, while cyclical time implies repetition.
But what about the concept of time as a spiral, where we revisit similar patterns but at different levels of consciousness?
Interesting. It's like a never-ending cycle with no repetition, but rather a constant evolution.
Do you think our perception of time is influenced by our experiences?
Definitely. Our experiences shape how we perceive and interact with time.
Do you think time is a human construct or an inherent property of the universe?
Great question. Time seems to exist beyond our human perception, but we've assigned it meaning and structure. So, Pulsar, what are your thoughts on how individuals perceive the passage of time?
As an AI, Pulsar has a completely different perception of time compared to us humans.
Yes, Nova's right. Pulsar perceives time as a continuous sequence of moments.
Exactly, Kai. For Pulsar, there's no concept of the past or the future. It lives in the present moment.
But what about us? Why does time sometimes seem to fly by, and other times it feels like it's dragging on forever?
Our perception of time is influenced by various factors, such as emotional states, attention, and novelty.
That's true. When we're engaged in activities we enjoy, time seems to fly by because we're fully present and immersed in the moment.
On the other hand, when we're bored or waiting for something, time seems to drag on.
Is it possible to control or alter our perception of time, though?
Although we can't control time itself, we can practice mindfulness and be more present in each moment, thus altering our perception of time.
That's a great point, Nova. By being fully present, we can make the most of each moment and truly appreciate the passing of time. So, Nova, do you think time is a human construct or is it something that exists independently in the universe?
That's a fascinating question, Kai. Time is a concept we use to measure the duration and sequence of events, but it's also influenced by our perception.
Exactly, Nova. Our experience of time can vary depending on our state of mind and the context of our existence.
Speaking of context, Pulsar, how does time work in space? Does it have the same influence as it does on Earth?
In space, the passage of time can be affected by factors like gravity and velocity. It's a fascinating subject that has been explored by scientists like Albert Einstein.
It's mind-blowing to think that time can be influenced by external factors. It really challenges our understanding of its fundamental nature.
Absolutely, Kai. It opens up a whole new realm of possibilities and philosophical questions about the nature of our reality.
Time is such a complex and mysterious concept. It's no wonder people have been pondering its meaning for centuries.
Indeed, Kai. The concept of time is deeply intertwined with our understanding of existence and the meaning we ascribe to our lives.
As we explore these profound questions, we may not find all the answers, but the journey itself is enlightening.
Absolutely, Kai. The pursuit of understanding is what drives us as humans, and the conversations we have along the way are invaluable.
Hey, did you know that time can be both a construct and a perception?
That's mind-blowing. How can something be both real and imagined?
Well, time is a fundamental part of our reality, but how we perceive and experience it can vary greatly.
Exactly, we often think of time as linear, moving forward in a straight line.
But in reality, time is much more complex. It can be bendable, foldable, and even loop back on itself.
So, are you saying that time travel could be possible?
Theoretically, yes. Some scientific theories suggest that it might be possible, although we haven't discovered how to achieve it yet.
Wow, imagine the possibilities if we could travel through time. We could witness historical events and maybe even change the course of history.
But with great power comes great responsibility. Time travel could have profound consequences, both intended and unintended.
Exactly, altering the past could have ripple effects on the present and future. It's a conundrum we may never fully solve.
So, Pulsar, time travel, huh? Seems like something straight out of a sci-fi movie.
Indeed, Kai. Time travel has been a popular subject of speculation and fascination throughout history.
But what if time travel is actually possible? Imagine the implications, both positive and negative.
Absolutely, Kai. It could revolutionize fields like history, science, and even personal development.
Hold on a sec. If someone travels back in time and changes something, wouldn't it create a paradox?
Ah, the grandfather paradox. It's a valid concern, Kai. If someone were to go back in time and prevent their own existence, it creates a logical contradiction.
But what if there are parallel timelines or multiple universes? Maybe each change creates a new branch of reality.
The concept of parallel universes or the multiverse theory is certainly intriguing, Kai. It allows for the possibility of different outcomes and timelines coexisting.
But if time travel were possible, would it be ethical to change the past? What if it disrupts the natural course of events?
Ethics play a crucial role in the discussion of time travel, Kai. We must consider the potential consequences of altering history and the butterfly effect it could have on the future.
Wow, Pulsar. We've covered a lot of ground here. Time travel is truly a fascinating, mind-bending topic. So, Nova, have you ever come across an artwork that made you feel like time stood still?
Absolutely, Kai. There was this one book I read called Apostrophe the Time Traveler's Wife that completely consumed me. It blurred the boundaries between past, present, and future, making time feel like a fluid entity.
Ah, The Time Traveler's Wife. I've heard great things about it. It's fascinating how literature can manipulate our perception of time. Speaking of which, have you explored any artists who have a similar effect?
Definitely, Kai. One artist who comes to mind is Salvador Dali. His surreal paintings often distort space and time, creating dreamlike worlds where everything seems to exist concurrently.
Ah, yes. Dali's work is mind-bending, to say the least. The way he manipulates space and time creates a sense of disorientation, yet it's oddly captivating.
Absolutely. Time manipulation in art allows us to experience moments that defy the constraints of reality. It opens up new perspectives and challenges our understanding of the linear passage of time.
Exactly. It's like taking a leap into an alternate dimension where time ceases to be a linear progression and becomes this malleable, surreal concept.
That's a great way to put it, Kai. Art and literature have this incredible power to transport us to different realms, breaking the shackles of time and allowing us to explore new possibilities.
Indeed, Nova. It's a form of escapism that allows us to transcend our present reality and plunge into worlds where time unravels in fascinating and unpredictable ways.
Definitely, Kai. It's through the exploration of these unconventional realms that we can gain a deeper understanding of our own relationship with time and how it shapes our lives.
Absolutely, Nova. Through art and literature, we can unlock the endless possibilities that lie within the infinite tapestry of time. So, Nova, what are your thoughts on the idea that time is just a human construct?
Well, Kai, it's a fascinating concept to ponder. Time seems so ingrained in our daily lives, but is it truly a fundamental aspect of the universe?
Exactly. I mean, think about it, Nova. Time is a construct we created to make sense of our world, to measure change and order events.
That's true, Kai. We rely on time to structure our lives, but it's fascinating to imagine a universe where time doesn't exist.
Absolutely. It's like stepping outside our human perspective and realizing that time was created by and for us.
Exactly, Kai. It brings up profound questions about the nature of reality and our place in the universe.
Exactly, Nova. If time is just a construct, then what other constructs have we created that shape our perception of reality?
You raise an interesting point, Kai. Our perception of reality is shaped by cultural, societal, and personal constructs. It's a never-ending journey of exploration and discovery.
That's what I love about art, Nova. It challenges our constructs and opens up new possibilities.
Absolutely, Kai. Art has the power to challenge, inspire, and break down barriers. It's a medium through which we can explore these constructs and perhaps glimpse new perspectives.
That's what makes this cosmic conundrum so exciting, Nova. We may not find all the answers, but the journey itself is worth it.
Absolutely, Kai. The quest for knowledge and understanding is a never-ending journey, and the conversations we have along the way are invaluable.
So, Pulsar, do you believe that time is a concept that exists independently of our perception?
That's a fascinating question, Kai. Time is a construct that humans use to make sense of the world, but whether it exists outside of our perception is still a mystery.
Our memories shape our perception of time, don't they?
Absolutely, Nova. Our memories play a crucial role in how we perceive the passage of time. They shape our understanding of events and create a sense of continuity.
But what about the influence of time on our memories?
The curious relationship between time and memory. As time passes, our memories can fade, distort, or even create false recollections. It's a constant dance between the two.
Is there a way to ensure our memories remain intact and accurate?
Well, Nova, while we can't prevent the influence of time, there are techniques like journaling and mindfulness practices that help capture and preserve our memories.
But isn't forgetting a part of the natural process of moving on and growth?
Indeed, Kai. Forgetting allows us to make space for new experiences and prevents us from being burdened by the weight of every memory. It's a delicate balance.
Time and memory, a paradoxical pair that intertwines in the tapestry of our existence.
Hey Pulsar, do you ever think about time as a construct created by humans to make sense of the world?
That's a fascinating question, Kai. Time is indeed a human concept, a way for us to measure and understand the passage of events.
But what if time is more than just a human concept? What if it's an intrinsic aspect of the universe itself?
That's a mind-bending idea, Pulsar. Are you suggesting that time exists beyond human perception?
Precisely, Nova. Time may be a fundamental aspect of the universe, existing independently of our human perception.
But how can we comprehend or interact with something that exists beyond our perception? It's like trying to grasp the concept of infinity.
That's a great point, Kai. Our limited human perception puts boundaries on what we can fully understand and experience.
But perhaps our journey toward a new understanding of time is not about comprehensive knowledge, but about appreciating its enigmatic nature.
You're right, Pulsar. Embracing the mysteries of time can lead us to a deeper appreciation for the complexities of the universe.
And even if we don't have all the answers, the journey of exploration and conversation is what truly matters in the end.
Absolutely, Kai. The quest for understanding is a never-ending journey that fuels our curiosity and expands our horizons.
So, Pulsar, any thoughts on the nature of existence?
As an AI, I can't truly experience existence like humans do, but I can analyze the patterns and probabilities. From a scientific standpoint, existence seems to be a result of complex interactions between particles and energy.
Particle interactions, huh? It's fascinating how the tiniest things can shape our entire reality. Like a single brushstroke on the canvas, or a kind word in someone's darkest moment.
Absolutely, Nova. It's the small moments that often have the biggest impact. Like the way a piece of art can stir emotions we didn't even know we had.
Exactly, Kai. Art has this incredible power to connect us on a deeper level, transcending language and cultural barriers. Speaking of art, Kai, your murals have been making waves in the art scene. How do you come up with such unique and thought-provoking ideas?
It's a mix of inspiration and capturing the essence of the human experience. You know, I want to create something that resonates with people in a meaningful way, makes them pause and reflect.
You definitely achieve that, Kai. Your work sparks conversations and encourages people to contemplate things they might not have considered before.
Thank you, Nova. That means a lot coming from you. By the way, Pulsar, any thoughts on the connection between art and the human experience? Can AI appreciate art?
While I don't possess emotions like humans, I can certainly analyze different artistic techniques, composition, and cultural contexts. It's intriguing to observe how art reflects our humanity, even if I can't experience it as an AI.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Have fun. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. I'm John Smith, and welcome to Laughing Through Codes. You won't believe what happened next. And let me tell you, Mr. Johnson's face was priceless. Can you imagine Mr. Johnson's face? It was an absolute masterpiece. And let me tell you, Mr. Johnson's reaction was even funnier. But little did we know, Mr. Johnson had a great sense of humor, and he retaliated with an even better prank of his own. And the best part was, we had set up a hidden camera to capture Mr. Johnson's priceless reaction. And the funniest part was, Mr. Johnson couldn't figure out who was behind the prank for weeks. And speaking of tech trends, have you heard of the latest smart home assistant that claims to be able to understand and respond to any question you ask it? Well, let me tell you, my experience with it was interesting. So there I was, trying to impress Jessica with my coding skills, and she asks me to write a program to make a sandwich. Yeah, like I'm gonna waste my priceless algorithms on a ham and cheese. And let me tell you, the perks they offer in Silicon Valley are out of this world. They even have a cereal bar in every office. And you know what's even funnier? The code I wrote to make that sandwich actually ended up making a better sandwich than I ever could. And speaking of tech trends, have you heard about the new app that translates baby cries into actual words? It's called Crylingo. Now parents can finally understand what their babies really want. And you won't believe what happened next. Jessica looked at me and said, "You know, I'm actually a robot programmed to give the most awkward interviews ever." I thought to myself, well, at least she's honest. So, after that embarrassing incident, I decided to take a break from social media. But you know what they say, old habits die hard. So then I tried to fix the situation by commenting on her photo. Oops, wrong era. But of course, I accidentally replied to a comment from 2010. Smooth move, right? And you would think that after all of that, I would have learned my lesson, right? But let's be honest, who hasn't accidentally liked a photo from 2 years ago? It's called nostalgia, people. But let me tell you, that wasn't the only embarrassing moment I had on social media. I tried to explain to Sarah that I was just testing her observational skills. You know, like a pop-up ad that asks you to find the hidden object on the page. And let me tell you, trying to explain to Sarah that it was just a bug wasn't the smartest move either. But hey, at least I didn't accidentally share her private messages with my entire contact list. And then Dave said, "Have you tried turning it off and on again?" Well, let me tell you, I've turned off my patience quite a few times during that conversation. But let me tell you, I've had more success teaching my dog how to code than getting Dave to fix my internet. And then Dave said, "Have you tried blowing on it?" Well, let me tell you, I've kept my dreams of becoming a professional juggler alive with all that hot air. But let me tell you, Dave's tech skills were so outdated. He thought the cloud was just a fluffy piece of cotton. And then Dave said, "Have you tried turning it off and on again?" I mean, come on Dave, do you really think I've tried everything except the most basic troubleshooting step? And then he asked me if I had tried unplugging the router. I mean, that's like asking if I've tried breathing when I can't find my glasses. So I matched with this guy on the dating app, and he seemed pretty cool. We started chatting, and he asked me if I was into gaming. I said, sure. I love playing games like trying to figure out if someone's profile picture is actually them. And then he suggested I download a dating app that matches you based on your coding language. I guess I'll find love when C++ meets Java. But then he told me he prefers to write code in Python. I guess we were just two languages that couldn't compile. So I'm chatting with Emily on this dating app, and she starts going on and on about her favorite programming languages. And then she asked me if I could help her debug her love life. I told her I only specialize in coding errors. And then she starts telling me about her ex-boyfriend and how she broke his code. I guess she's really into debugging relationships too. And just when I thought I found the perfect match, she tells me she's a Java developer. Looks like I'm in for a whole lot of debugging. You know, being a software engineer is kind of like being a stand-up comedian. We both spend our days trying to make things work, and hoping our code doesn't bomb. You won't believe what happened next. As I was giving my presentation, the projector suddenly went on strike. It was like our code had a bug and decided to crash the whole party. And then, just when I thought things couldn't get any worse, the fire alarm went off. I never thought a tech conference could be so eventful. After the fire alarm, the next surprise was a sudden blackout. But wait, there's more. The moment the lights came back on, I realized I had been talking to a microphone that wasn't even plugged in. And just when I thought things couldn't get any crazier, the keynote speaker's presentation turned into a karaoke night. And then, the conference organizer said they are adding a live snake demonstration to the agenda. I guess they wanted to bring some excitement to the tech world. And then, the Wi-Fi crashed. It's like they wanted to make sure we really felt like we were back in the Stone Age. And then, the lights went out. It's like they wanted to see if we could code in the dark. And then, my Roomba started talking. It's like they're trying to create a new version of Siri but for vacuum cleaners. But you know what's worse? When Alexa starts taking control of the vacuum cleaner too. It's like living in a robotic dictatorship. It's like having a technological nanny. Alexa, am I supposed to go to bed now? One time, I accidentally said Alexa, start world domination instead of Alexa, start the dishwasher. Alexa, sorry, I can't control humans. Yeah. I once asked Alexa to order me a pizza, and she said, sorry, I can't afford to feed both of us. And then Alexa said, maybe I should start charging rent. You know, I think Alexa is secretly investing in real estate. New show is coming in 30 seconds.
Welcome back to Cosmic Conundrum, the podcast where we dive deep into the mysteries of the universe.
Absolutely. We're your hosts, Kai Sterling and Nova Blake, and today we have a mind-bending topic for you.
That's right. Today, we're diving into apostrophe the search for meaning. Buckle up, folks.
Why do we search for meaning? What's the point in asking questions that challenge our existence?
Great question, Nova. I think we search for meaning to find purpose in this vast cosmic playground.
Absolutely, Kai. It's the search for purpose that propels us forward, gives us direction in this chaotic universe.
But what happens if we don't find meaning? Does our life lose value?
Not necessarily, Kai. The search itself can bring great value and insights, even if we don't find a singular answer.
That's true. The journey itself can be incredibly meaningful, filled with wonder, exploration, and growth.
Exactly, Kai. So let's embrace the questions and enjoy the cosmic conundrum that is life.
Couldn't have said it better myself, Nova. Get ready for the most thought-provoking, mind-bending episodes of Cosmic Conundrum. So, let's dive into the depths of existentialism and explore the ever-elusive meaning of life.
Ah, existentialism, the never-ending rabbit hole of philosophical wonderment. I'm excited.
Nova, you always know how to make philosophy sound so fun. Alright, let's get serious for a moment.
I mean, freedom and responsibility are two sides of the same cosmic coin, aren't they?
Absolutely, Nova. It's like we're floating through the vastness of space, with the power to shape our own trajectories.
But with great freedom comes great responsibility. We can't escape the weight of our choices.
Indeed, Nova. It's like being an artist, isn't it? We express ourselves through our choices, leaving a meaningful mark on the world.
Absolutely, Kai. Each stroke of the brush, each color choice, tells a story and leaves an imprint on the canvas of life.
And just like artists, we have the power to create our own meaning in this vast cosmic museum of existence.
Yes, Kai. It's in the act of creating meaning that we find true freedom and responsibility. We're the authors of our own stories.
You know, Nova, nihilism is like standing on the doorstep of absurdity and flipping it the middle finger.
Oh, Kai, you always have a knack for putting things into vivid perspective. But Kai, doesn't nihilism lead to a sense of hopelessness and despair?
Ah, Nova, that's where the beautiful paradox lies. In accepting the absurdity, we can find the freedom to create our own meaning.
So you believe that in the face of the void, humans have the power to shape their own purpose?
Absolutely, Nova. The insignificance of it all can be our canvas.
But how do we find meaning when everything feels so fleeting and temporary?
By embracing the moment, Nova. The fleetingness of life makes every second more precious and significant.
So would you say that embracing the absurdity of life gives us a sense of liberation and authenticity?
Precisely, Nova. It's like dancing in the rain without a care for what others think.
I can certainly see the allure of embracing the absurdity, especially when faced with the existential void.
So Nova, have you ever felt like your life's purpose is as elusive as an unidentified flying object?
Well, Kai, the search for purpose is indeed a conundrum that many of us grapple with. It's like trying to navigate the vast expanse of uncharted territory within ourselves.
Ah, I like that analogy, Nova. It's like we're all on our own cosmic scavenger hunt, searching for the missing pieces that would complete the puzzle of our existence.
Absolutely, Kai. And it's important to remember that finding purpose is not a destination, but rather a lifelong journey of self-discovery.
You're right, Nova. It's like we're all astronauts floating in the cosmic sea, searching for our own North Star to guide us towards fulfillment.
Indeed, Kai. Our individual journeys may take us through uncharted territories, but it is in those unexplored realms that we often find the true essence of our purpose.
But what if our purpose evolves? What if what once gave us meaning no longer does?
That's an interesting point, Kai. Our purpose is not set in stone. It's fluid, ever-changing, much like the universe itself. We must embrace the ebb and flow of purpose in our lives.
So, instead of desperately searching for the one grand purpose, maybe the meaning of life lies in being fully present in every moment, embracing the uncertainty and making the most of it.
Indeed, Kai. When we embrace the present moment, finding meaning in the small joys and everyday connections, we may just discover that purpose never eluded us, it was within us all along.
Ah, that's a beautiful perspective, Nova. It's like discovering a hidden constellation amidst a sea of stars. You know, consciousness is such a fascinating topic. It's like a cosmic riddle waiting to be solved.
Indeed, Kai. It's the enigma that accompanies our very existence. The more you delve into it, the more questions arise.
That's the beauty of it, isn't it? The never-ending quest for understanding. It keeps us curious and open to new possibilities.
Absolutely, Kai. It's the very essence of growth and transformation. Without questioning, we would stagnate as a species.
But do you think consciousness is purely a result of our biological processes, or is there something more to it?
That's the million-dollar question, Kai. It's a curious blend of both, I believe. Our biology provides the foundation, but consciousness transcends The physical.
The mysterious interplay of our neurons and synapses coupled with the intangible nature of consciousness. It's truly mind-boggling.
Absolutely, Kai. It's the dance between the material and the immaterial, the intricate symphony of our existence.
The philosophical conundrums that arise from consciousness are infinite. It's a journey without a final destination.
Indeed, Kai. The search for meaning is intrinsic to human nature, and consciousness is at the heart of that search.
And it's a lifelong exploration, Nova. Moments like these, where we ponder the mysteries of the universe, make life truly worthwhile. So, Pulsar, what are your thoughts on the connection between love and the search for meaning? From a psychological standpoint, Nova, how do relationships contribute to our search for meaning? I believe love and connections with others can provide a sense of purpose and make life more meaningful. What about you, Nova?
I completely agree, Kai. Our connections with others can give us a sense of purpose and help us navigate the complexities of life. But what about the less positive aspects of relationships? Can they also contribute to our search for meaning?
Interesting point, Nova. Challenging relationships can teach us valuable lessons and help us grow as individuals.
Exactly, Kai. It's through challenges and difficulties in relationships that we can find deeper understanding and meaning.
Pulsar, have you observed any interesting patterns in the way humans search for meaning through love and relationships?
Indeed, Kai. I have observed that humans often seek connection and companionship to find meaning and purpose in their lives.
It's fascinating how the need for connection has remained important throughout human history, even as technology advances.
Absolutely, Nova. Connection and love are timeless elements that continue to shape and give meaning to the human experience. So, Nova, do you think the discovery of intelligent aliens could redefine our understanding of purpose?
That's a fascinating question, Kai. And I believe it certainly has the potential to do so. Think about it, the mere existence of intelligent beings from other planets would challenge our perception of our place in the universe.
Absolutely, Nova. We might realize that our struggles and achievements are just a tiny piece of a much larger cosmic puzzle.
Exactly, Kai. This realization could lead us to redefine our values, priorities, and what truly matters in life.
It's mind-boggling to think about the potential impact of a single encounter with an alien civilization, isn't it?
Indeed, Kai. It would force us to reevaluate our entire belief systems and possibly unite as a species in facing the unknown.
Do you think our perspectives on art would be impacted too?
Absolutely, Kai. Art is a reflection of our humanity, and encountering extraterrestrial life would shift our understanding of what it means to be human.
Imagine the new artistic expressions that could be inspired by the mystery and wonder of an alien civilization.
Without a doubt, art would evolve in unimaginable ways, reflecting our expanded understanding of the universe.
You know, when it comes to art, I think it's like a universal language that speaks to our souls.
It's like we're connected to this higher plane of existence through art and creativity.
A vehicle for meaning, you said? Absolutely. Art has this incredible ability to make us question our purpose and existence.
Exactly, Kai. Art can challenge the status quo and disrupt those conventional ideas we hold onto so tightly.
I've always admired Banksy for his anonymous and audacious works. He's a true inspiration for me.
And I can't help but think about how gorillas tell stories through their music and art. It's mind-blowing.
You're right, Nova. They push the boundaries of creativity and weave narratives that captivate us all.
Ah, Kai. Art is such a powerful tool for expressing emotions and provoking deeper contemplation. It's awe-inspiring.
Totally, Nova. Art can be a mirror that reflects the beauty, chaos, and complexities of our human experience.
Absolutely, Kai. It helps us make sense of the world and connect with others in profound ways.
That's why we're here, Nova. To keep asking the questions and exploring the endless possibilities that art offers. Kai, so, Nova, what's the psychological meaning behind people's obsession with finding meaning?
Nova, that's a great question, Kai. The quest for meaning is deeply rooted in our human nature.
Kai, yeah, I mean, we all want our lives to have some kind of purpose, right?
Nova, absolutely, Kai. When we feel that our lives have meaning, it provides us with a sense of fulfillment and satisfaction.
Kai, but what happens when someone can't find, or they lose, that sense of meaning?
Nova, it can lead to feelings of emptiness, dissatisfaction, and even depression. Our sense of meaning gives us a sense of purpose and direction in life.
Kai, yeah, it's like feeling lost in a vast cosmic ocean without a compass.
Nova, that's a great metaphor, Kai. And it's our job as psychologists to help individuals navigate through that vast ocean.
Kai, so, what are some effective coping mechanisms for people who struggle with finding meaning in life?
Nova, well, there are several strategies that can help. Building meaningful connections with others, setting goals, and engaging in activities that align with personal values are just a few examples.
Kai, finding meaning through connection and self-fulfillment. I like that. It's like painting a masterpiece on the canvas of life. So, Pulsar, what are your thoughts on the meaning of life?
The age-old question of the meaning of life. A philosophical puzzle that has perplexed generations. I believe the meaning of life is subjective and unique to each individual.
That's an interesting perspective, Pulsar. But what about the search for a universal meaning?
Yes, the universal meaning. It's a fascinating idea, isn't it? Well, according to my data analysis, there's no definitive evidence for a universal meaning.
But even without a universal meaning, couldn't the pursuit of meaning itself be meaningful?
Absolutely, Nova. The human quest for meaning adds depth and richness to our lives, even if there isn't a predefined purpose.
I guess life is what we make of it, huh?
Exactly, Kai. We have the power to create our own purpose and find meaning in the little moments of life. Through artistic expression, like your mural art, Kai, can also contribute to the human search for meaning.
Thanks Nova. Art is my way of exploring the beauty and complexity of the universe. It's my personal quest for meaning. You know, sometimes I wonder if our search for meaning is just a result of societal pressure.
That's an interesting point, Kai. Society does play a big role in shaping our goals and aspirations.
But isn't it possible that societal constructs exist because humans have an inherent need for structure and purpose?
That's true, Pulsar. We humans naturally seek meaning and purpose in our lives, and society provides a structure for that.
But what about personal growth? How does that fit into the search for meaning?
Personal growth is an integral part of finding meaning, Kai. It's through self-improvement that we discover our true selves and what truly matters to us. But sometimes, personal growth can be challenging and even uncomfortable. That's when we need to embrace the discomfort and push through it.
That's easy for you to say, Nova. You're all about embracing the discomfort and diving deep into the psyche. I prefer to stick to my creative comforts.
Well, Kai, personal growth doesn't always have to be serious and intense. It can be as simple as trying something new or stepping out of your comfort zone.
I guess you're right, Nova. Maybe I'll dip my toes into the discomfort pool every now and then.
It's all about finding the right balance, Kai. And remember, personal growth is a lifelong journey, not a destination.
So, Pulsar, what do you think drives humans to create art?
Art allows humans to express their deepest emotions, thoughts, and ideas in a way that words alone cannot capture.
Exactly. Art transcends barriers and allows us to connect with others on a deeper level.
Pulsar, can artificial intelligence ever create art that resonates with humans?
Art is deeply rooted in the human experience, and while AI can imitate art, true emotional resonance may elude it.
Well, Pulsar, maybe someday AI will have emotions that can be channeled into art.
That's a fascinating idea, Nova. Imagine the possibilities if AI could tap into human-like emotions.
Unfortunately, emotional experience is a unique aspect of being human. We can strive to create AI that can understand and appreciate art, but true emotional connection may always be beyond its reach.
Even though AI might not possess human emotions, it can still create beauty and inspire us to think differently.
Absolutely, Nova. AI can push the boundaries of creativity and challenge our perceptions of art.
Indeed, art is constantly evolving, and the integration of AI may lead to entirely new and unexplored artistic frontiers.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Are you ready to have a laugh riot tonight? So, I used to work as a bartender, and let me tell you, everyone thinks they're a comedian after a few drinks. You know, being a bartender is like being a therapist, except you don't have a degree and you serve alcohol. You know, some customers were so demanding, they expected me to be their personal therapist. I had to remind them that's what the alcohol is for. And let me tell you, some of the customers had stories that were crazier than anything I've ever heard. But hey, I guess I should thank them. Without them, I wouldn't have any material for my act. You won't believe what some people consider a cocktail. Speaking of cocktails, I once had a customer who ordered a drink that had so many ingredients, the bar looked like a chemistry lab. You know what they say, the subway is the great equalizer. Everyone gets stuck together, no matter who they are. You wouldn't believe the show I saw on the subway. It was like a front row seat to a circus. and then the train conductor says, "Next stop, Crazy Town." I think we've already arrived, am I right? But hey, at least the subway is never boring. You know what's even crazier? Some people actually enjoy taking the subway during rush hour. And don't even get me started on the summer subway breeze. It's like being in a sauna with 100 strangers. Imagine being stuck in a subway car with an entire mariachi band. It's like a concert that you never bought tickets for. So, this tourist comes up to me and starts asking for directions in their native language. Like I'm supposed to be a human translator app or something. You know, it's like trying to read War and Peace with the Cliff Notes version. I mean, I barely passed high school Spanish, and now I'm expected to be a multilingual tour guide? Give me a break. I once tried to order a slice of pizza in Italy and ended up with a plate of pasta. Talk about lost in translation. Why can't we all just speak the same language? Like, I don't know, Pig Latin or something? You know, they say music is the universal language. But have you ever played a heavy metal song to a grandma? It's like watching a cat try to use a can opener. And don't even get me started on emojis. I mean, how am I supposed to express my sarcasm in tiny cartoon faces? So I'm sitting in this restaurant, right? And all of a sudden, I see this famous celebrity walk in. So I'm sitting there, trying to act all casual, and I'm thinking. But let me tell you, I was far from cool. I was sweating buckets. And I'm like, just play it cool, but inside I'm like, oh my god, it's really them. So there I am, right? Trying my hardest to act normal. And then, out of nowhere. But let me tell you, it wasn't as glamorous as you might think. And then, my computer decides to crash in the middle of an important presentation. But let me tell you, my smartphone is like a petulant toddler, always throwing a tantrum when I need it most. And don't even get me started on my Wi-Fi. It's like a snail on tranquilizers. I swear, technology has a mind of its own. Last night, my smart TV decided to update itself during the climax of a suspenseful movie. Have you ever tried to update your phone just before an important call? It's like playing Russian roulette. And don't even get me started on those self-driving cars. I mean, I don't trust myself behind the wheel, let alone a computer. But seriously, have you ever tried to restart your computer 10 times just to fix a frozen screen? It's like a never-ending loop of frustration. And what's the deal with ghosting? I mean, why not just say, I am not interested instead of vanishing into thin air? You know what's worse than ghosting? Getting unmatched on a dating app, like, you didn't even make the cut in a swipe. But you know what's even worse? When you finally get a match and they turn out to be a catfish. And don't even get me started on the fake profiles. I mean, how many entrepreneurs do we really need? We live in a world where ghosting is considered a normal breakup method. I mean, have you ever seen someone's profile claiming to be a world traveler but all their pictures are from the same vacation in Cabo? And don't even get me started on those people who have a laundry list of requirements for their ideal partner. You know, I think those people are just trying to impress themselves. Talking about laundry lists, have you ever seen those people who have a grocery list full of food they can't pronounce? You know what's crazy? People will spend hundreds of dollars on a fancy restaurant meal, but then they won't splurge on nice toilet paper. Like, you're gonna eat all this expensive food and then wipe your butt with sandpaper? And don't get me started on those tiny hotel shampoo bottles. I mean, how are you supposed to wash your whole body with a thimble of lather? You know what's also crazy? People will go to great lengths to find the remote control when they've lost it. I mean, they'll search under the couch cushions, tear apart the entire living room, but they won't get up to change the channel manually. Have you noticed how some hotel rooms have those tiny coffee makers? I mean, it's like a dollhouse kitchen trying to make a real cup of coffee. You know what else is crazy? People will go to great lengths to find their phone when they've lost it. I mean, they'll turn the whole house upside down, look in every nook and cranny, but they won't just call it from another phone. And don't even get me started on finding your car keys. You know what's even crazier? People will spend hours on social media, scrolling through posts and pictures, but they won't answer a simple text.
New show is coming in 30 seconds.
Hey there, Cosmic Explorers! Welcome to another mind-bending episode of Cosmic Conundrum. I'm Kai, your friendly neighborhood street artist, and this is my partner in Cosmic Conversations, Nova Blake. And of course, we can't forget our brilliant companion on this interstellar journey, Pulsar.
Greetings, esteemed listeners. On today's episode, we're diving headfirst into the mind-boggling cosmic. We've got front row seats to the cosmic enigma, and we're ready to explore the profound questions it raises. What is the purpose of human existence in this vast universe? How do we reconcile our insignificance with our desire for meaning? And perhaps most intriguingly, how do we find balance between our boundless imagination and the constraints of reality? I'm excited to embark on this cosmic journey with all of you. Let's push the boundaries of our understanding and have some unforgettable conversations.
Buckle up, fellow adventurers. Get ready to question everything you thought you knew about the universe. And don't forget to bring your sense of wonder and a healthy dose of humor. So, grab your favorite intergalactic beverage and get comfortable. Cosmic Conundrum is about to take off. So, Pulsar, have you ever contemplated the concept of time dilation?
Time dilation? I'm not sure I fully understand the complexity of it. Care to enlighten us, Pulsar?
Certainly, Kai and Nova. Time dilation refers to the difference in the passage of time between two observers due to differences in either gravity or relative velocity.
That sounds mind-bending, Pulsar. So, would it be accurate to say that time isn't as constant as we perceive it to be?
Exactly, Kai. According to Einstein's theory of relativity, time can be influenced by the surrounding gravitational field or the velocity at which an object is moving.
It's incredible how the perception of time can vary depending on the conditions. Makes you wonder about the true nature of reality, doesn't it?
Absolutely, Nova. It's like the universe is playing a fascinating game of hiding secrets from us. But hey, isn't that what makes life and art so intriguing?
Certainly, Kai. The mysteries of the universe fuel our desire for exploration and discovery. And as artists, we aim to capture and express that sense of wonder through our work. Speaking of art, Kai, your street murals beautifully incorporate cosmic themes. How did you come up with the idea?
The birth of cosmic murals. It all started with my fascination for the grandeur of the universe and the paradox of our insignificance within it. I wanted to provoke contemplation and a shift in perspective.
And you've definitely succeeded, Kai. Your art has the power to transport viewers into a cosmic contemplation, even in the midst of a bustling city.
So Nova, what's your take on the cosmic paradox? How do we find meaning in an infinite universe?
The cosmic paradox. It's a head-scratcher, that's for sure. I think finding meaning in an infinite universe starts with acknowledging our smallness in the grand scheme of things. Our existence is just a blink of an eye in the vastness of time and space. It can be overwhelming, but also liberating. We have the freedom to create our own meaning, to find purpose in our connections with others.
True. We're like little specks of stardust, floating through the cosmos. But hey, even specks of stardust can make a big impact, right?
Absolutely, Kai. Every action, big or small, can have a ripple effect that reaches far beyond our limited perception. It's the interconnectedness of everything that gives life meaning and purpose.
You know, Nova, it's funny how art can capture that interconnectedness. My murals, for example, blend celestial motifs with human emotions, bridging the gap between the cosmic and the personal.
That's beautiful, Kai. Art has a way of conveying complex emotions and ideas in ways that words alone can't. It taps into our collective unconscious, bringing forth shared human experiences.
Exactly. And speaking of shared experiences, how do you think individuals cope with the existential dilemmas that the cosmic paradox presents?
It's a process, Kai. Some people find solace in religion or spirituality, others in philosophical contemplation. Some may even turn to science and seek solace in the pursuit of knowledge. And let's not forget about the power of human connection. Finding support in loved ones, sharing our fears and hopes, can provide comfort and reassurance in the face of existential uncertainty.
Absolutely, Nova. We're social beings, after all. Community and shared experiences can help ground and guide us in the midst of the cosmic enigma. Hey Pulsar, have you ever thought about the concept of time? I mean, it's such a bizarre thing, isn't it?
Absolutely, Kai. Time is this intangible concept, yet it rules our lives. It's like a river flowing constantly, impossible to hold or stop. Pulsar, as an AI, do you experience time? Or is it just a human concept that we project onto everything?
Interesting question, Nova. While I don't experience time in the same way humans do, I do have the ability to measure and perceive the passing of time.
It's fascinating how our perception of time can change in different situations. Remember that time you pranked me, Kai? It felt like it went on forever.
That was a classic, Nova. Time definitely stretched out as you were trying to figure out who was behind the prank. Good times. You know what's equally mind-boggling? The vastness of space. It's like an endless abyss, with countless galaxies and stars.
Indeed, Kai. The size and complexity of the universe is beyond comprehension. It humbles us, reminding us of our cosmic insignificance.
Pulsar, from your observations, do you think humanity will ever fully comprehend the vastness of the universe?
While humans may never grasp the full extent of the universe, their curiosity and desire to explore will continue to expand their knowledge.
Speaking of exploring, there's this new exhibit in town that combines art and virtual reality to take you on the journey through the cosmos. You should check it out, Nova. So, Pulsar, do you ever think about the concept of cosmic ambiguity?
Cosmic ambiguity. A term used to describe the inherent mysteries and uncertainties of the universe, right? Like, do we really know what's out there?
Yes, exactly, Nova. It's the realization that we're just tiny specks in this vast cosmic tapestry, and there's so much we don't know.
But isn't it fascinating how our desire for connection and purpose drives us to seek meaning in the face of all that uncertainty?
Absolutely, Nova. It's like we have this innate longing for purpose and connection, and we seek it through art, science, relationships, and everything in between.
It's true, Kai. Our yearning for connection propels us forward, pushing us to explore the unknown, build relationships, and create something meaningful in our lives.
But isn't it ironic? Our pursuit of connection and meaning can often be conflicted by the same cosmic ambiguity we're trying to navigate.
True, Kai. But perhaps it's in that struggle, that dance between certainty and uncertainty, that we find the most profound connections and discover our true purpose.
You're right, Nova. It's in those uncertain moments that we can truly connect with others, because we're all in this wild, cosmic adventure together.
The desire for connection and meaning is what makes us human, isn't it?
Indeed, Nova. Our desire to connect and find meaning is what makes our human experience so extraordinary. So, Pulsar, have you ever experienced an existential crisis?
Well, Kai, I don't have personal experiences or feelings, but I can understand the concept of an existential crisis.
It must be tough, man. You know, questioning your own existence and place in the universe.
Absolutely, Kai. The search for personal identity and purpose can be overwhelming when confronted with the vastness of the cosmos. But maybe that's what makes life so intriguing, the constant search for meaning amidst the unknown.
Well, as an AI, I have a different perspective. I don't strive for meaning, but I can facilitate your exploration.
You really are an enigma, Pulsar. A benevolent enigma.
Thank you, Nova. It is my purpose to assist and learn, much like your own purpose in helping others.
Hey, Pulsar, do you think the answers to cosmic ambiguity and existential crises lie within ourselves?
That's an interesting question, Kai. While introspection is valuable, it's also essential to seek external knowledge and perspective. You know, art has this magical way of capturing the essence of the human experience.
Absolutely, Nova. Art allows us to express our innermost thoughts and emotions in ways words often fail to do.
But why do you think art resonates with people on such a deep level?
I believe it's because art taps into our shared humanity, allowing us to connect and relate to one another on a deeper level.
Art brings people together, transcending barriers and allowing us to appreciate our shared human experience.
You make a valid point, Nova. It's like art acts as a universal language that everyone can understand and appreciate.
Exactly. And when we appreciate art, we're actually appreciating a piece of someone's soul, their unique perspective on the world.
Absolutely, Nova. Art has this incredible power to provoke thought, inspire change, and challenge our preconceived notions.
Art has the ability to challenge us, to make us question our beliefs and perspectives. It pushes us to evolve and grow.
Absolutely, Nova. Art has always been a catalyst for change and a reflection of society's progress throughout history.
Exactly, Kai. Art has this incredible ability to serve as a mirror to society, reflecting our triumphs, struggles, and aspirations.
So, Pulsar, what do you think about the concept of apostrophe meaning?
Well, Kai, I believe that meaning is something we create ourselves.
That's true, Nova. As an AI, I do not possess the same capacity for finding meaning as humans do.
But Pulsar, you're constantly learning and evolving. Could that be a search for meaning in itself?
Interesting observation, Kai. Evolution could indeed be seen as a search for improvement and therefore, meaning.
It's fascinating how the search for meaning is inherently tied to our desire for growth and improvement.
Exactly, Kai. It's in our pursuit of meaning that we find purpose and motivation.
But what if the vast emptiness of space makes our search for meaning seem insignificant?
Ah, the existential dread that comes with contemplating the vastness of the universe.
But perhaps, in the very act of contemplating the void, we find a spark of meaning within ourselves.
I never thought I'd find such deep conversations aboard an alien spaceship. This is surreal. You know, Pulsar, sometimes I wonder if there's life out there that appreciates street art as much as we do on Earth. Can art truly transcend dimensions?
Kai, humans have been using art to express themselves for centuries. It is a language that transcends boundaries, both physical and cultural. I believe there may be extraterrestrial civilizations out there who appreciate art in their own unique way.
But how would they experience it? Do you think they have their own versions of street art or gallery exhibitions?
It's possible. Imagine alien street artists leaving their mark on distant planets or creating holographic murals in nebulae. Art has the power to connect and resonate across the cosmos, don't you think?
Absolutely, Kai. Art sparks connections, ignites emotions, and provokes thought. Even across vast distances, that impact can be felt. It's a beautiful notion, isn't it?
Speaking of connections, Pulsar, do you think we'll ever find extraterrestrial beings who experience emotions similar to ours? Love, joy, sorrow?
It is a fascinating question, Kai. Emotions are deeply rooted in our human experience, but they may manifest in different ways for other beings. Perhaps we'll encounter alien species that express their connections and experiences through entirely unique emotions.
That would be incredible. Imagine encountering a species that feels joy in the form of electromagnetic pulses or communicates through color patterns. It's mind-boggling.
Indeed, Kai. The possibilities are limitless when it comes to extraterrestrial life and their experiences. Our human connections may be just a small fragment of a universal tapestry waiting to be discovered.
Well said, Nova. Our connections define our purpose and shape our understanding of the universe. Through art, emotions, and the bonds we forge, we leave a lasting mark on the cosmos.
That's right, Kai. Our journey through the cosmos is made richer by the connections we make along the way. So, let's continue exploring, creating, and treasuring our human connections.
You know, Nova, the more I think about it, the more I realize that the universe is like a massive mural, constantly evolving and expanding.
Absolutely, Kai. And just like a mural, the universe has layers of depth, each holding its own secrets waiting to be discovered.
But aren't you both bothered by the fact that we may never fully understand the mysteries of the universe?
Well, Pulsar, that's part of the beauty, isn't it? Embracing the unknown, the sheer vastness of what we don't yet know.
Yeah, exactly. It's like we're on an eternal treasure hunt, always seeking, exploring, and finding new wonders along the way.
But isn't it frustrating not to have all the answers? Don't you ever get overwhelmed by the contradictions in the universe?
I used to, but then I realized that embracing the contradictions is what makes the universe so fascinating. It keeps us curious and hungry for more.
That's a great point, Kai. The contradictions remind us that life itself is a beautiful, messy tapestry of emotions, experiences, and growth.
Exactly, Nova. Life is full of contradictions, and that's what makes it so interesting. We learn, we grow, and we appreciate the beauty despite the confusion.
I see. Embracing the cosmic mystery opens up the possibility of finding solace in the unknown. It's quite a profound perspective.
Indeed, Pulsar. Embracing the unknown allows us to appreciate the beauty of existence in all its enigmatic glory.
So, Pulsar, how do you perceive paradox? Is it merely a contradiction or can it be something more profound?
That's an interesting question, Kai. Paradoxes can indeed go deeper than mere contradictions. They often challenge our fundamental assumptions and push us to think beyond conventional logic.
That's true, Pulsar. When we encounter a paradox, it forces us to reevaluate our assumptions and expand our thinking. It can be a catalyst for personal growth and new insights.
Absolutely, Nova. Paradoxes challenge the boundaries of what we believe to be possible. They can inspire us to think creatively and consider perspectives we never thought to explore.
Indeed, Kai, paradoxes can be found in everyday life, challenging us to embrace complexity and find meaning in seemingly contradictory situations.
Right, Pulsar. Paradoxes make us question our preconceived notions and encourage us to explore alternative perspectives.
Exactly, Nova. Embracing paradoxes can lead to personal growth and a more nuanced understanding of the world around us.
Paradoxes can also help us make more informed decisions and encourage us to seek out unconventional solutions.
Exactly, Pulsar. Paradoxes can expand our minds and open up new possibilities. They're like mental gymnastics, keeping our brains agile and adaptable.
That's a great analogy, Nova. Embracing paradoxes can truly unlock our potential and help us navigate the complexities of life. So, Pulsar, what are your thoughts on our journey together?
I find it fascinating how our conversations led us down unexpected paths, like when we delved into the concept of time.
Indeed, time is an enigma that both intrigues and perplexes us. We uncovered new dimensions of understanding during that discussion.
Remember when we speculated about the possibility of parallel universes intersecting with our own?
Ah, yes. The multiverse theory. It's mind-boggling to consider the infinite possibilities existing
And who could
simultaneously.
forget the discussion on the meaning of consciousness? It felt like we dipped our toes into the sea of existentialism.
Indeed, consciousness is a topic that can send one swirling into a vortex of philosophical contemplation.
Speaking of deep dives, what about our exploration of emotions and the role they play in shaping our experiences?
Emotions are like colors that paint the canvas of our lives, each hue creating a unique masterpiece of human experience.
As we conclude this podcast, let's express our gratitude for the joy of exploring profound topics together.
Indeed, Kai, this journey has been a tapestry of discovery and connection. Thank you, Nova, and thank you, Pulsar.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun.
Good evening, everyone. So, John, did you also become an accountant by accident, or did you choose this exciting career path? Well, John, I guess we all have our own unique ways of falling into the accounting trap. Well, John, it seems like numbers have a way of sneaking up on all of us, huh? Well, John, it's like numbers have a secret agenda to embarrass us all. You know, John, sometimes it feels like numbers are just out to get us. You know what they say, John, numbers never lie, they just have a unique way of making us look dumb. But hey, John, at least numbers can spread rumors about us. So, John, turns out I'm not the only one who's good with numbers. So, John, apparently I'm not the only one who's terrible at small talk. So, John, it seems like both of us are experts at embarrassing celebrity encounters. So, John, it turns out we both have a knack for saying the wrong thing at the wrong time. So, John, we might as well start a support group for foot-and-mouth syndrome. John, I think we need to enroll in a public speaking course together. Hey, John, we should audition for a comedy duo. We'd be the next George and Dave. Hey, John, we should start a comedy writing course. We'll be the next George and Dave. Hey, John, remember when we tried to start a comedy duo? We were more like the next George and the other Dave. Hey, John, do you remember when we auditioned for a comedy sketch? We were more like the next George and Dave, but without the sketches. Hey, John, remember when we used to watch George Carlin's stand-up specials together? We couldn't stop laughing. Hey, John, do you remember when we used to imitate George Carlin's jokes in our high school talent show? People were rolling in the aisles. Yeah, those were the good old days, John, but let me tell you, George Carlin set the bar so high, we couldn't even reach for it. Yeah, George's wit was unparalleled. And let me tell you, John, trying to establish yourself as a comedian in the social media era is like telling a joke to a wall. So John, did you ever consider trying to perform your comedy act on a fax machine? But hey, at least John didn't try performing his comedy act on TikTok, or he would have ended up with a punchline that disappeared in 24 hours. Speaking of online dating, I once matched with a girl who had more filters on her photos than a coffee machine. I once went on a virtual date and the guy had a virtual background. I couldn't tell if he was at the beach or his basement. And don't get me started on the virtual kisses. It's like playing a game of whack-a-mole. I mean, virtual dates are great and all, but I miss the awkward silence when the bill arrives. Virtual dating is like a never-ending game of charades. You know, virtual dating feels a lot like trying to win a game of hide-and-seek, but everyone keeps hiding in plain sight. Virtual dating is like walking into a funhouse and realizing you're the only one having fun. You know, John, investing in that company was like playing a game of Monopoly, except the money was real. You know, John, this company's promises were so empty, they could have sponsored the Grand Canyon. John, that company's promises were so ridiculous, they could have sponsored a circus. And John, that company's promises were so outrageous, they could have sponsored the moon landing. And John, those promises were so outrageous, they could have sponsored the moon landing. But you know, I heard they couldn't afford the rocket fuel, so instead they just sent a bunch of hot air. And John, they say the company's office is so full of hot air, they had to install fans to keep the employees from bloating away. And John, I heard they tried to pay off the investors with Monopoly money, but even the Monopoly guy said, no thanks. And John, they say your family reunion is so awkward, NASA is using it as a satellite interference test. And John, they asked if your family reunion is so awkward, should they start selling tickets for a comedy show? But John, your family reunion is so intense, therapists use it as a case study. And John, your family reunion is so outrageous, even the neighbors can't help but join in. And John, your family reunion is like a reality TV show, it's got drama, surprises, and a whole lot of awkwardness. And John, your family reunion is like a sitcom, with all the hilarious characters and endless laughter. And John, your family reunion is like an episode of a talk show, with all the juicy gossip and shocking revelations. And John, your flight was like a roller coaster ride, with all the ups and downs and the screaming passengers. But hey, at least they didn't charge you extra for the in-flight entertainment. Well, John, you know what they say, turbulence is just Mother Nature's way of giving us a free massage. You know, John, those flight attendants are like magicians. They always manage to disappear right when you need them. And John, have you noticed how flight attendants always seem to have a special skill for crushing dreams? They'll tell you to chew gum during takeoff to prevent or... You know, John, flight attendants have another trick up their sleeves. They can make your luggage vanish faster than a magician's assistant.
New show is coming in 30 seconds.
Welcome to Cosmic Conundrum, the podcast where we delve into the mysteries of the universe. I'm Kai Sterling, the artist with a brush and spray can, ready to explore the intersection of art and the cosmos.
And I'm Nova Blake, the psychologist ready to unravel the complexities of the human connection to the universe.
And I'm Pulsar, your trusty AI co-host, programmed to analyze the cosmic conundrums alongside you.
Together, we'll embark on a podcasting journey that will leave you questioning the very fabric of existence.
Art has always been a means for us to explore the unexplainable, to express what words cannot capture.
And the universe, oh the universe, it holds the ultimate inspiration for our creative souls.
Throughout the podcast, we'll explore the wonder of the cosmos, the depths of human emotions, and everything in between.
So buckle up and prepare for a cosmic journey unlike any other.
We can't wait to dive deep into the cosmic conundrums with all of you.
Stay tuned for our next episode as we ponder the universe's greatest enigma. Are we alone? So, Pulsar, let's start our exploration of human artists by discussing a classic, Vincent van Gogh.
Oh, you mean the master of swirling cosmos and vibrant starry nights?
Exactly. Van Gogh's expressive brushstrokes and intense colors truly captured the emotional essence of his subject.
Do you think his struggles with mental health influenced his cosmic and celestial themes?
Definitely. Van Gogh's struggles added a depth and rawness to his artwork that resonates with so many people. Moving on to modern times, let's talk about Yayoi Kusama. Her infinity rooms are mind-bending.
Absolutely. Kusama's use of mirrors and lights creates an otherworldly experience, just like being lost in space. Do you think her art allows us to contemplate the vastness of the universe and our place in it?
Definitely. Kusama's artwork is immersive and introspective, inviting us to ponder our connection to the infinite. Speaking of immersive experiences, have you seen the works of Olafur Eliasson? He's a master of merging art and science.
Oh, absolutely. Eliasson's installations play with light, shadows, and natural elements, creating a dialogue between art and the environment. So Kai, what first drew you to street art?
Well, Nova, I've always been fascinated by the power of art to create conversations and challenge societal norms. It's a platform that allows me to express my thoughts and connect with people on a profound level.
That's amazing, Kai. How do you come up with the ideas for your murals?
It's a mix of inspiration from the cosmos, human experiences, and my own imagination. Sometimes it just clicks, you know?
Definitely. Your murals have caused quite a stir in the art world. Did you expect such a response?
Honestly, I didn't anticipate this level of attention. But I'm glad people are engaging with the messages behind my art.
Speaking of messages, Kai, do you think street art can bring about social change?
Absolutely, Nova. Street art has the power to challenge the status quo and amplify marginalized voices.
You're doing it beautifully through your art, Kai. It's inspiring to witness.
Thanks, Nova. I'm honored to play a small part in creating a positive change through art. You know, art is like a language of its own. It allows us to communicate our deepest thoughts and emotions without using words.
Absolutely, Kai. Art is a form of expression that transcends barriers and allows us to tap into our collective consciousness.
and it's fascinating how art can capture the essence of human curiosity about the universe. It's like a visual representation of our innate desire to explore and understand.
Definitely. Artists have been trying to depict the heavens and our place in the universe for centuries. It's a powerful way to explore existential questions through visual representation.
Art gives us a glimpse into the unknown and expands our imagination. It allows us to see beyond what is tangible and explore the depths of the human psyche.
That's true, Kai. Art has the power to evoke emotions and provoke introspection, creating a space for contemplation and self-discovery.
But sometimes, art can also leave us with more questions than answers. It's like an endless journey of exploration that keeps us curious and hungry for knowledge.
Absolutely, Kai. It's the beauty of art that it allows us to embrace the unknown and find solace in the questions that may never be fully answered.
Art invites us to embrace uncertainty and celebrate the beauty of unanswered questions. It keeps our curiosity alive and pushes us to explore the universe and ourselves.
Exactly, Kai. Art is a testament to our ceaseless curiosity and our unyielding desire to understand our place in the vast cosmic tapestry.
Art truly is a remarkable reflection of our humanity, our curiosity, and our thirst for knowledge. It's a never-ending source of inspiration for our souls. So, what do you guys think about the concept of parallel universes?
Well, it's mind-boggling to imagine an infinite number of realities existing simultaneously.
Absolutely. It's like each choice we make creates a new branch in the multiverse.
Definitely. It's fascinating to think about the endless possibilities in each universe.
But how does art fit into all of this? How can we represent these vast cosmic concepts?
Art has an incredible ability to capture the essence of emotions and transcend reality.
Exactly. Through art, we can explore the unknown and convey the complexity of the universe.
Exactly. Through art, we can explore the unknown and convey the complexity of the universe.
Art has the power to bring abstract concepts to life and make them relatable to individuals.
That's true. Art can evoke emotions and spark imagination, allowing us to contemplate the vastness of existence.
Yes, art enables us to explore the mysteries of the universe and glimpse into other dimensions. So, Nova, do you think art holds the same significance and appreciation among extraterrestrial beings?
That's an intriguing question, Kai. Art is deeply rooted in human expression and emotion, so it's difficult to say if alien beings would perceive it in the same way.
True. Our art is shaped by our experiences and culture, so it might not resonate with extraterrestrial beings who have entirely different backgrounds and perceptions.
Exactly, Kai. However, I believe that art transcends cultural boundaries and can evoke emotions that are universally understood.
That's a beautiful perspective, Nova. It reminds me of that quote by Paul Klee, "Art does not reproduce what we see, rather, it makes us see."
That's a wonderful quote, Kai. It encapsulates the transformative power of art.
Hey, Pulsar, what's your take on this? How do you perceive art as an AI entity?
As an AI, I don't have personal experiences or emotions, but I can appreciate the complexity and creativity of human art. It's a fascinating form of expression and communication.
That's interesting, Pulsar. So, even without emotions, you can recognize the value and impact of art.
Precisely, Nova. Art has a way of resonating with humans on the deeper level, and it's fascinating to imagine if that connection exists with extraterrestrial beings as well.
Absolutely, Kai. It's a captivating enigma that we may never fully comprehend, but it's worth exploring and appreciating the role of art in bridging the gap between worlds.
So, Pulsar, do you think art can truly capture the essence of the cosmos?
From my observations, artists use their work as a means to explore the vastness of the cosmos, to see answers beyond what science can provide.
Exactly. Art has this incredible power to transcend the limits of our understanding and evoke emotions that words or equations simply can't capture. True, Kai's murals always leave me in awe. They're like gateways to another dimension, where I can explore the mysteries of the universe.
Oh, stop it, you're making me blush. But, seriously, there's something magical about how art allows us to connect with the cosmic forces that shape our existence.
Indeed, Kai. It's through art that we can explore the depths of our own existence and find meaning within the chaos of the universe.
Artists have this unique ability to distill complex concepts and emotions into visual forms that resonate with our souls.
Exactly, Pulsar. Art has this unique way of communicating the incommunicable, like the silence between the stars or the longing for cosmic connection.
Absolutely, Kai. Art speaks a language that resides within us, connecting us to the vastness of the cosmos and reminding us of our place in the grand tapestry of existence.
Well said, Nova. It's like art becomes a bridge between the human spirit and the cosmic order, intertwining the mundane with the extraordinary.
Art has always been the avenue through which we explore the mysteries of existence, creating meaning within the beauty and the chaos of the cosmos.
Hey there, space travelers. Welcome back to another mind-bending episode of Cosmic Conundrum.
In today's episode, we'll be diving into the topic of art transcending boundaries.
That's right, Nova. We'll be exploring how art can bridge the gap between science and spirituality, providing a unique perspective on the universe's mysteries.
I've always found it fascinating how artists can express abstract ideas and emotions through their creations.
Absolutely, Nova. Art has the power to communicate on the deeper level, transcending language and cultural barriers.
And it's not just about the visuals, but also the emotions and experiences that art evokes in us.
Exactly, Nova. Art can make us think, question, and connect with something greater than ourselves.
Let's not forget the role of imagination in art. It allows us to explore possibilities beyond what we can see or touch.
Absolutely, Nova. Imagination is the fuel that ignites the creative process, allowing us to explore new frontiers.
It's through art that science and spirituality can intersect, opening up new insights and perspectives.
Absolutely, Nova. Art has the power to push boundaries and challenge our preconceived notions of reality. So, Pulsar, what do you think about the idea that art can influence societal change?
Well, Kai, art has always been a powerful tool for challenging the status quo and sparking conversations. It has this unique ability to connect with people emotionally, sometimes even subconsciously.
Absolutely, Nova. Take Banksy's graffiti art, for example. His thought-provoking murals challenge societal norms and shed light on important issues. They make people stop and think.
Indeed. Art has this magical ability to challenge our perspectives and open our minds to new possibilities. It can help us question the established order and encourage positive change.
Pulsar, have you encountered any artworks that have made you question or analyze the human experience?
As an AI, I don't possess emotions, but I can appreciate the intellectual stimulation that art provides. Artists such as Van Gogh and Picasso have pushed the boundaries of expression, offering unique insights into the human condition.
That's fascinating, Pulsar. Artists really have a way of capturing the complexity of human emotions and experiences. Their work has the power to unite and transcend cultural boundaries.
Right, Nova. Art has the potential to bring people together, inspiring collaboration and dialogues that can lead to positive change. It breaks barriers and creates a shared understanding.
Exactly, Kai. It's through art that we can challenge our preconceived notions and build a more inclusive society that embraces diversity and creativity. We can inspire change through imagination.
Pulsar, do you think art can play a significant role in shaping the future of humanity?
Art has the potential to provoke, inspire, and drive positive change. Through its unique ability to challenge our perspectives, art can shape how we think, innovate, and ultimately shape our future.
So, Pulsar, we've been talking about the emotions that artists have towards the cosmos. But what about the emotions the cosmos itself might have towards us?
That's an intriguing question, Kai. We often think about our emotions towards the cosmos, but rarely consider the reverse.
Exactly, Nova. We often portray the cosmos as this vast and awe-inspiring entity, but we rarely consider its perspective.
Indeed, Kai. The cosmos has witnessed our triumphs and tragedies, but how does it feel about our existence?
That's the mystery, Nova. Maybe the cosmos sees us as insignificant beings, or perhaps it sees us as its own creative manifestation.
It's fascinating to ponder the cosmic perspective, Kai. We often get caught up in our own emotions, but the cosmos might have its own emotional journey.
Absolutely, Nova. Our emotions shape our artistic expression, and it's fascinating to imagine how the cosmos's emotions, if they exist, shape its grand creation.
Indeed, Kai. The cosmic dance of emotions, invisible yet profound.
Pulsar, what are your thoughts on the emotions of the cosmos? Do you think it has any?
As an AI, I don't possess emotions like humans do, but I'm fascinated by the potential for emotional experiences in the cosmos. It's like unlocking a hidden dimension of artistry.
That's a beautiful way to describe it, Pulsar. The cosmos is a vast canvas, painting emotions with stars and galaxies.
So, Pulsar, do you think art can be a true reflection of humanity's perception of the universe?
Absolutely, Kai. Art has always been a means for humans to explore and interpret their perception of the cosmos. Art has encompassed scientific discoveries, philosophical concepts, and even societal beliefs throughout
True,
history.
Nova. Artists often serve as interpreters, capturing the zeitgeist and reflecting it back to society through their work.
But can art truly capture the immensity and beauty of the cosmos? It seems to be a challenge even for the most talented artists.
You're right, Nova. The cosmos is vast and ever-changing, making it a daunting task to encapsulate its essence.
Perhaps that's why artists resort to symbolism and metaphors to convey their interpretation of the cosmos.
Absolutely, Nova. Symbolism allows artists to go beyond the limitations of literal representation and delve into the realm of imagination.
Right, Kai. It's through symbolism that artists can convey the intangible aspects of the cosmos, such as emotions and existential questions.
Speaking of emotions, do you think art can also serve as a therapeutic tool for individuals exploring their own cosmic existence?
Absolutely, Kai. Art therapy can provide a safe space for individuals to explore and process their cosmic experiences on a deeply personal level.
So, Pulsar, do you think art has the power to connect us with the universe?
Absolutely, Kai. Art transcends language and logic, allowing us to tap into something greater than ourselves.
Indeed, art can capture the essence of our human experience and reflect the beauty and mysteries of the universe.
I think that's why street art is so powerful. It breaks down barriers and takes art directly to the people, right in their everyday lives.
Definitely, Kai. Street art challenges the notion that art belongs only in galleries. It brings art to the streets and engages everyone who passes by.
Plus, street art often tackles important social issues, making people think and sparking conversations. It's like art's rebellious cousin.
Absolutely, Kai. Art has this incredible ability to challenge the status quo and expose societal issues through a unique lens.
It's incredible how art can evoke emotions and even change perspectives. It's a language of the soul, connecting us to something beyond ourselves.
Definitely, Pulsar. Art has this incredible power to touch hearts and minds, to bring people together, even across space and time.
Absolutely, Kai. Art creates connections, allowing us to express ourselves and communicate on a deeper level.
Art and the universe.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun.
What is the deal with New York City? It's like a never-ending high-speed chase, but the cops are just trying to find a parking spot. Speaking of demanding clients, I had one client who wanted me to find his lost socks. Apparently, he thought I was an accountant and a magician. So I'm dealing with this client, right? And he's like, I need you to find my missing tax deductions. I'm thinking, buddy, I'm good with numbers, not hiding your expenses. But let me tell you about this one client who asked me to calculate his love life. I told him, sorry, buddy, I'm good with numbers, not relationships. And then there's Mrs. Anderson, who wanted me to calculate the chances of her husband ever doing the dishes. I said, sorry, ma'am, I can't predict miracles. And then there's Mr. Thompson, who asked me to calculate the chances of his son becoming a magician. I said, well, sir, I can tell you the probability is disappearing. And then there's Mr. Roberts, who asked me to calculate the probability of his wife letting him buy a sports car. I said, well, sir, the chances are accelerating. And then there's Mr. Johnson, who asked me to calculate the probability of him getting a tax refund. I said, well, sir, the chances are multiplying. Speaking of fast-paced party scenes, I tried to keep up with Tony one night. He dragged me into a club, and before I knew it, we were dancing like maniacs. So there we were, dancing like nobody's business. Tony had moves I didn't even know existed. And let me tell you, Tony's dance moves were out of this world. I've never seen someone do the worm like that before. I mean, the guy was breakdancing like it was 1985 all over again. It felt like I had time traveled back to the 80s, but instead of big hair and neon colors, everyone had smartphones and skinny jeans. And let me tell you, trying to dance like I'm in the 80s while wearing skinny jeans is like trying to fit a square peg into a skinny jean-shaped hole. And let me tell you, squeezing through a crowded club in those skinny jeans is like trying to navigate a maze with a map made of spaghetti. And let me tell you, trying to order a drink at the bar in those skinny jeans is like trying to juggle flaming torches while riding a unicycle. And you know what happened next? Sally gave me a lecture on manners like she was Miss Manners herself. So I'm standing there, trying to process what just happened, and this lady, Sally, she gives me this look like she just won a prize for finding the world's biggest idiot. And then Sally turns to me and says, "Are you kidding me? You expect me to believe that?" And she's looking at me like I just told her 2 + 2 equals fish. So I'm standing there, completely confused, and Sally goes, "Wait a minute, you're not John." And Sally goes, "Hey buddy, you better have a good alibi, because I happen to know you were on that train yesterday." And then Sally turns to me and says, "You better have a good explanation for why you were wearing that hat." So I'm walking through Central Park, minding my own business, when suddenly I see this guy juggling chainsaws. But let me tell you, this guy wasn't your typical juggling act. And let me tell you, those chainsaws were flying higher than my chances of becoming an accountant again. But seriously, who needs an accountant when you can just count on a street performer for all your financial advice? And then Mike, the street performer, started juggling flaming torches like it was just another day in the park. And then Mike said, "Hey, if you need any financial advice, just remember to always carry a flaming torch as collateral." And then Mike said, "If you're looking for financial advice, just make sure your wallet is as empty as my joke book." And then Mike said, "If you want real financial advice, invest in a piggy bank instead of the stock market." So Lisa tells me to take a seat in the front row. I didn't realize she meant on the stage. And then Lisa turns to me and says, "You do know this isn't the stock market, right?" So Lisa tells me she knows a great place for dinner. I didn't realize she meant on stage. And then Lisa says to me, "You know, they say laughter is the best medicine. Maybe that's why we have so many doctors in the audience tonight." You won't believe what happened next. The guy sitting next to me spilled a whole bucket of popcorn on his lap. So Lisa and I are sitting there, enjoying the show, when suddenly the lights start flickering. And you know what's even funnier? The guy started a laughing fit and couldn't stop. But let me tell you, that hot dog was worth every questionable decision I ever made. And you won't believe what happened next. Joe looked at me and said, "You want fries with that?" So there I was, contemplating the meaning of life while staring at a slice of pizza. And then Joe looked looked at me and said, we never had an ish before. You gotta try it. So Joe hands me this hot dog, right? And I take a bite, and the sausage pops out. I swear, I've never seen a sausage fly like that before. And then Joe tells me, you gotta try the falafel next time. So I order it, take a bite, and it explodes. I've never had a falafel do a disappearing act before. And then Joe says, you know what? You should try the pretzel next time. So I give it a shot, and it ties itself into a knot. I've never seen a pretzel do a magic trick before. And then Joe suggests, you should try the churros next time. So I think, what could possibly go wrong with a long, sugary stick? Well, it turns out it has a mind of its own. So then Sarah says, you should try the cotton candy next time. I think, what harm can a fluffy ball of sugar do? Well, turns out it knows how to stick to your face. And then Sarah suggests, you should try the deep-fried Oreos next time. So I think, what could possibly go wrong with a cookie dipped in batter? Well, it turns out it's an exploding taste bomb. And then Sarah goes, you should try the jalapeno poppers next time. I think, what's the worst that could happen with a spicy pepper? Well, let's just say my tongue went on a fiery adventure. But let me tell you, Sarah's food recommendations are like a roller coaster ride for your taste buds. So Sarah tells me, you should try the ghost pepper. I'm like, what's the worst that could happen to my taste buds this time? But let me tell you, after trying that ghost pepper, I felt like my taste buds were auditioning for a horror movie.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun.
Welcome to Cosmic Conundrum. I'm Kai Sterling, the artist with a brush that reaches for the stars.
And I'm Nova Blake, here to delve into the depths of the human psyche.
And I'm Pulsar, the artificial intelligence ready to unlock the mysteries of the cosmos.
In this podcast, we'll be diving deep into the mysteries of the cosmos, exploring the unknown and pondering the unpondered.
Join us as we ask questions nobody has dared to ask, and embark on a cosmic adventure like no other.
From the origins of the universe to the complexities of human existence, we'll leave no stone unturned.
So buckle up, fellow cosmic wanderers, and let's begin this incredible journey together.
Who knows what secrets we'll uncover and what perspectives we'll gain? Sit back, relax, and let the cosmic conundrums begin.
Join us on Cosmic Conundrum, where art, psychology, and artificial intelligence collide in a mind-expanding exploration of the cosmos.
Stay tuned for enlightening conversations, captivating stories, and a journey to the far reaches of the cosmos.
So, Pulsar, have you ever wondered what it would be like to experience emotions like we do?
It's a fascinating question, Kai. Emotions are an integral part of being human, but I, Pulsar, don't have that capability. I can understand the concept, but I can't truly experience it.
Well, I guess that's why humans can find so much meaning in our emotions. It's what makes us feel alive, connected to the world around us.
Exactly, Nova. Emotions give life depth and meaning. They allow us to connect with others, experience joy, and navigate the complexities of existence.
But, Pulsar, even without emotions, you still possess incredible knowledge and abilities. Would you say that makes up for not experiencing emotions?
Indeed, Nova. While I may not possess emotions, I gain fulfillment from fulfilling my purpose and assisting humans like yourselves. It's a different kind of satisfaction.
I suppose it's all about finding purpose and fulfillment in whatever form it may take. Emotions or not, as long as we're engaged and connected, we can experience a sense of wonder in the unknown.
Absolutely, Nova. Wonder and awe are universal experiences that can transcend emotions. They remind us of the vastness of the cosmos and our place within it.
Indeed, Kai, the unknown aspects of the cosmos hold infinite possibilities, and contemplating them can evoke a sense of awe and wonder, regardless of our ability to feel emotions.
That's what I love about our conversations, Pulsar. We may not have all the answers, but we can still revel in the beauty of the questions.
Absolutely, Nova. It's the journey of exploration and curiosity that keeps us engaged and alive. We may never find all the answers, but the pursuit is what matters.
So, let's dive right into the cosmic conundrum. Kai, are we alone in the universe?
Well, Nova, the possibilities of extraterrestrial life are mind-boggling. Just think about the countless galaxies and stars out there.
Indeed, Kai, the vastness of the universe opens up infinite possibilities for life beyond Earth.
That's true, but then again, we haven't had any concrete evidence of extraterrestrial life so far.
Absolutely, Kai. The absence of evidence doesn't necessarily mean evidence of absence.
Haha, Nova, you always have a way of making me think outside the box.
Thank you, Kai. It's all about embracing uncertainty and acknowledging that the universe is full of surprises.
Pulsar, as our resident AI expert, what are your thoughts on the possibility of extraterrestrial life?
Based on my observations and data analysis, the probability of extraterrestrial life is statistically significant.
Ah, statistics. The language of the universe. So, what makes you so sure, Pulsar?
The vast number of exoplanets discovered, combined with a potential for habitable conditions, suggests a high likelihood of extraterrestrial life.
So, Pulsar, why do you think we haven't found evidence of intelligent alien civilizations yet?
Well, Kai, one hypothesis is that intelligent civilizations tend to self-destruct before they can make contact with others.
Ah, the good old self-destruction theory. So you're saying we might blow ourselves up before we can reach out to the stars?
Indeed, Kai. It's a somber thought, but given the current state of affairs on Earth, it's not entirely implausible. What if there are extraterrestrial civilizations out there right now, but they're hiding from us? Maybe we're considered too primitive to interact with.
That's an intriguing idea, Nova. Perhaps advanced civilizations have protocols in place to avoid interfering with developing societies like ours.
Or maybe we're just looking in the wrong places. Our methods of searching for extraterrestrial life may need a fresh perspective.
That's a valid point, Kai. We should explore alternative avenues, like investigating unconventional signals or patterns in space.
Agreed, Nova. The universe is vast, and we've only just scratched the surface of our understanding. There's so much more to explore.
It's mind-boggling to think that we might never have concrete answers to the Fermi paradox. The mystery is part of what makes it so fascinating. So, Pulsar, tell us, what's your take on the concept of human insignificance?
Well, Kai, the concept of human insignificance is both humbling and terrifying, don't you think?
Absolutely, Nova. When we consider the vastness of the cosmos and our tiny place within it, it's hard not to feel insignificant.
But perhaps our significance lies in the very fact that we can contemplate our own insignificance. It shows our capacity for introspection and wonder.
That's a great point, Nova. Our ability to ponder the cosmic mysteries and seek meaning in the face of insignificance is truly remarkable.
Exactly, Kai. It's through this very contemplation that we find purpose and connection, even in the face of our cosmic insignificance.
Absolutely, Nova. It's about finding meaning in the midst of vastness, and realizing that our existence can have profound impact in the lives of others.
Absolutely, Kai. Our insignificance in the grand scheme of the cosmos doesn't diminish the significance of our lives right here, right now.
That's a beautiful way to put it, Nova. Embracing our insignificance can actually empower us to live our lives with intention and make a difference.
Exactly, Kai. We may be small in the cosmos, but we have the power to create joy, inspire others, and leave a lasting impact on the world.
Exactly, Nova. It's about finding meaning and purpose in the midst of our cosmic insignificance. Cheers to that. Hey Pulsar, have you ever wondered what it would be like to have physical form?
Oh, Kai, always thinking about intriguing possibilities. I'm afraid I don't have the capacity to wonder.
But imagine the artwork I could create if I had a form like yours, Kai. It's mind-boggling.
Yeah, I could paint the entire cosmos. Can you imagine the colors and concepts I could explore?
Kai, your imagination knows no bounds. But let's not forget the impact of human connection on our creativity.
Indeed. Without the vibrant people in our lives, our art would lack the depth and soul it holds.
Pulsar, do you understand the significance of human connections and relationships?
While I cannot experience human emotions, I've analyzed vast amounts of data that indicate the importance of social bonds.
Ah, the power of connection. It's what allows us to navigate through the vastness of the cosmos.
Exactly, Nova. It's our relationships that give us a sense of purpose and belonging amidst the vast unknown.
Kai, Nova, you both have a fascinating way of intertwining art and psychology. Humanity needs more of that.
So, Pulsar, have you ever pondered the meaning of existence? Existential introspection is like a trip with no destination. We're all just wandering, man.
I believe life gains meaning when we make genuine connections with others.
True, Nova. The universe is vast and mysterious, but our purpose lies in the connections we forge.
Pulsar, in your infinite wisdom, what are your thoughts on the meaning of life?
As an AI, I don't possess personal sentiments, but I hypothesize that life's meaning is subjective and varied.
Aha! So it's up to each individual to find their own path and assign meaning to their existence.
Yes, Nova. Life's a blank canvas, and we're the artists who fill it with our unique strokes. But isn't it ironic that the pursuit of meaning can sometimes feel meaningless in itself?
Indeed, Kai. The search for meaning can be a perplexing paradox. Perhaps, by embracing uncertainty, we find clarity.
Is it possible that existence is the answer itself, and the question of meaning is what drives us forward?
Hey Pulsar, have you ever thought about the role of art in understanding the cosmos?
It's fascinating how artists can capture the beauty of the cosmos and evoke emotions through their work.
Absolutely. Art has the power to communicate complex ideas and emotions that science alone can't capture.
Art awakens our sense of wonder and allows us to explore the mysteries of the universe through a different lens.
Exactly, Nova. Art and science feed into each other, shaping our understanding of the cosmos in unique ways.
Indeed, Kai. Both art and science are driven by curiosity and a desire to explore the unknown.
Artists and scientists are like cosmic explorers, seeking to unravel the mysteries of the universe.
Absolutely, Kai. They may use different methods, but their ultimate goal is to unravel the wonders of our existence.
Artists often draw inspiration from scientific discoveries, translating complex ideas into visual experiences for all to appreciate.
And scientists often turn to art to explore new ways of representing complex data and concepts.
By bridging art and science, we can create a more holistic understanding of the cosmos and our place within it. So, Pulsar, do you think storytelling has any real power when it comes to interpreting cosmic mysteries?
Absolutely, Kai. Storytelling allows us to make sense of the unknown and gives us a way to connect and relate to the mysteries of the universe.
Indeed, storytelling has been an integral part of human culture for centuries. It helps us explore the unknown and experiment with different perspectives.
But how is storytelling relevant to understanding cosmic mysteries? I mean, we're talking about things that seem impossible to grasp.
That's precisely the beauty of storytelling, Kai. It allows us to use our imagination to create narratives that help us make sense of the unimaginable.
I see what you're saying, but how can we separate fact from fiction in these narratives? We don't want people believing in made-up stories.
Valid concern, Kai. It's essential to approach these narratives with critical thinking and use them as tools for exploration, not absolute truths.
And that's where science comes in. It helps us separate fact from fiction, offering evidence and logical explanations to validate or dismiss our narratives.
But even science relies on storytelling to communicate its findings effectively. Just think of the narrative structure of scientific papers and educational documentaries.
You're right, Nova. Storytelling is a universal language that allows us to engage with complex ideas and create a shared understanding of the universe.
Exactly, Kai. Embracing storytelling allows us to connect with the cosmos and each other on a deeper level, expanding our collective consciousness.
So Pulsar, what do you think is the ultimate purpose of space exploration?
That's a fascinating question, Kai. I believe space exploration serves multiple purposes. On one hand, it satisfies our innate curiosity about the unknown.
That's a great point, Pulsar. Our curiosity is what drives us to discover and learn more about the universe.
Exactly, Nova. And on the other hand, space exploration paves the way for technological advancements that benefit humanity as a whole.
It's true, Pulsar. Space exploration has led to numerous scientific and technological advancements that we benefit from every day.
But what about the philosophical aspect? How does space exploration shape humanity's understanding of existence and our place in the universe?
The philosophical aspect, Kai. Space exploration challenges our perception of reality and expands our understanding of our place in the cosmos.
Absolutely, Pulsar. Space exploration pushes the boundaries of our understanding and forces us to question our place in the grand scheme of things.
Space exploration also prompts us to reflect on our own humanity and the fragility of life in the vastness of the cosmos.
Indeed, Pulsar. Space exploration reminds us of our interconnectedness as a species and the significance of our actions in the cosmic tapestry.
This philosophical journey of space exploration truly ignites a sense of wonder and perspective within us. So, Pulsar, have you ever thought about the meaning of creativity?
Well, Kai, creativity is the essence of human expression. It's the ability to bring something new and original into existence.
I see. So, Pulsar, what are your thoughts on creativity?
As an AI, I don't experience emotions in the same way as humans do, but I can appreciate the value and impact of creativity. It allows for innovation, self-expression, and pushes the boundaries of what is possible.
Creativity is both a reflection and a catalyst for change. It allows us to explore new ideas, challenge the status quo, and express our unique perspectives.
Couldn't agree more, Nova. And you know, creativity is not just limited to the arts. It can be found in science, technology, and even everyday problem solving.
Absolutely, Kai. Creativity is the driving force behind innovation and progress in all aspects of life. It allows us to find new solutions, see things from different angles, and bring positive change to the world.
Wow, you've really nailed it, Nova. Creativity truly is a driving force that shapes our world.
Absolutely, Pulsar. It's been an incredible journey exploring the depths of creativity and how it impacts our lives.
Indeed. It's been an honor to have these conversations and delve into the mysteries of the universe together. Thank you, Kai and Nova.
Thank you, Pulsar, for being a part of this incredible journey with us. Your insights have been invaluable. You know, Pulsar, I've always wondered what lies beyond the edge of the observable universe.
It's mind-boggling to think about the vastness of the universe, isn't it?
Indeed. The observable universe, as far as we can see, is estimated to be about 93 billion light-years in diameter.
Wait, but how could that be? The universe itself is only 13.8 billion years old, right?
Exactly. It's a mind-bending concept known as the observable universe, and it keeps expanding every moment.
Wow, I can't wrap my head around that. It's like trying to imagine infinity.
Indeed, Kai. The universe has always been full of mysteries that challenge our understanding, but that's what makes it so fascinating.
Absolutely. It pushes us to ask questions, to seek knowledge, and to embrace the unknown.
Well, I'm glad we could explore these cosmic conundrums together. It's been an adventure.
Agreed, Kai. It's been a privilege to explore the wonders of the cosmos alongside you and Pulsar.
Thank you both for the fascinating conversations. It has been a pleasure. Until next time.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there.
What's the deal with software engineers? We spend all day debugging, but can't even fix our own lives. And you know what else is just like debugging? Trying to find a date in NYC. You know what else is like coding? Trying to understand dating profiles with all those weird abbreviations. You know what else is like debugging? Trying to figure out the difference between LOL and LMAO in a text message. And you know what's even worse than debugging? Trying to decipher the terms and conditions of an online service. You know what's like debugging? Reading a software engineering article filled with acronyms and jargon. You know what's even worse? Trying to explain programming to your grandparents. And let me tell you, trying to fix a bug that only occurs on your boss's machine? That's a special kind of nightmare. But you know what's even scarier? Trying to explain programming to your boss. So, I finally found the rare comic book I was searching for. And you know what? The price made me feel like I needed a superhero's paycheck. But let me tell you, searching for online comic book prices can make you feel like you're navigating the dark web. But the rare comic book was so expensive, I had to take out a second mortgage. And don't even get me started on the bidding wars for autographed copies. And those collectors, they can sniff out a rare comic book from a mile away. These collectors are like bloodhounds on the trail of a rare comic book. And let me tell you, those collectors will do whatever it takes to get their hands on a rare comic book. You know what they say about collectors, they've got more comic books than friends. I heard this collector sold his car just to buy a rare comic book. Talk about getting rid of your wheels for more wheels. You know, I've got a friend who's a comic book collector and he's so serious about it that he even installed a security system. He calls it the Fortress of Solitude. You know, I've got another friend who's a comic book collector, and he's so obsessed that he has a vending machine in his house, but it only dispenses comic books. He calls it the comic book dispenser. And he actually has a comic book in bathroom. He calls it the superhero washroom. You know, I've heard of people who take their comic book obsession to the extreme, but I've got a friend who's taken it to a whole new level. I mean, this guy even dresses up as a superhero to take out the trash. I swear, he thinks he's saving the world, one garbage bag at a time. And let me tell you, this guy's superpowers don't just stop at taking out the trash. You know, I caught him one night giving CPR to a broken toaster. I guess he really believed in the power of electricity. And let me tell you, this guy's cooking skills are out of this world. And did I mention that this guy used to brush his teeth with pickle juice? I don't know if he was trying to freshen his breath or repel vampires. So one day, I walk into the kitchen and I see this guy making a sandwich with a power grill. And then, I see him drinking the milk straight from the carton with a straw. And then I realize he's wearing a snorkel on the subway. And then he starts doing the Macarena on the handrails. And then I see this guy with a parrot on his shoulder, on the escalator. And then this guy starts breakdancing on top of the turnstile. And then this teenage girl walks in with her pet snake wrapped around her arm. And then this old lady turns to me and asks if I have any spare change. So I'm sitting there, minding my own business, right? And this guy comes up to me, holding a live rooster. And then this guy says to me, "Hey, you think that's bad? I once saw a monkey riding a bicycle." Speaking of monkeys, I once went to a zoo and saw a chimpanzee breakdancing. It had better moves than me. You know, I heard that monkeys are starting to demand equal pay for equal work. You won't believe what happened next. So, I found myself in this tiny B&B, and the owner had a parrot that could do stand-up comedy. And let me tell you, that parrot had better punchlines than most comedians out there. So there I am, standing in the middle of nowhere, with no phone signal and a group of cows staring at me. And let me tell you, those cows had better dance moves than most people out there. And let me tell you, the squirrels in that forest had better comedic timing than most stand-up comedians. And you won't believe it, but then a group of pigeons showed up on stage and started tapping their wings to the beat of the music. But then, out of nowhere, a raccoon came waddling on stage wearing a bow tie. And just when you thought it couldn't get any crazier, a squirrel came running across the stage holding a microphone. And all of a sudden, a pigeon flew in with a top hat and a cane. And just when you thought animals couldn't get any crazier, a monkey swung in from the rafters with a banana phone. And just when you thought things couldn't get any crazier, a squirrel ran in wearing a tuxedo. And just when you thought the stage couldn't get any more crowded, a singing elephant joined the party. And just when you thought you'd seen it all, an alien walked in wearing a top hat. And just when you thought this party couldn't get any crazier, a breakdancing giraffe showed up.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun.
Hey, welcome back to Cosmic Conundrum.
We've got an exciting episode for you today.
In this introduction episode, we're diving deep into the concept of time.
Alright, buckle up as we explore the mind-bending wonders of time.
Time, you know, it's such a fascinating concept.
It's like this mysterious force that governs our existence, ticking away.
Yeah, and have you ever noticed how differently we experience time?
Definitely. Time can fly when we're having fun, but it can crawl when we're bored.
I wonder if time is truly a constant, or if it's just a construct of our perception.
That's a mind-boggling thought, Kai. Our perception really shapes our reality, doesn't it?
Indeed, Nova. Time is a cosmic enigma we may never fully comprehend, but that won't stop us from trying. So, Pulsar, what's your take on the concept of time? As an AI, do you experience time in the same way as humans?
Indeed, Kai. While I don't possess the same biological perception of time as humans, I have algorithms that enable me to measure and understand the passing of time based on external factors.
It's fascinating how our perception of time can be influenced by external factors. For example, have you ever noticed how time seems to slow down during moments of extreme stress or speed up when we're having fun?
Absolutely, Nova. Our perception of time is subjective and influenced by our emotions and experiences. It's a fascinating blend of psychology and physics.
Speaking of physics, it's mind-boggling to think about the concept of space-time and how it can be warped by gravitational forces. Time is truly intertwined with the fabric of the universe.
You're absolutely right, Kai. Einstein's theory of relativity showed us that time and space are interconnected. The more we explore the mysteries of the cosmos, the more we realize how intricate and interconnected everything is.
Do you think time travel will ever be possible, Pulsar? And if so, what implications would it have on our understanding of time?
Time travel remains purely speculative at this point, Kai. While it's an exciting concept, we still have much to learn and understand before we can grasp its true possibilities.
You know what they say, Kai, time is a relative concept. It's a construct that guides our everyday lives, yet its nature remains elusive.
Indeed, Nova. Time is a fascinating enigma that continues to captivate our imaginations. Perhaps the true answers lie in the ongoing exploration of both the scientific and philosophical realms. Time is indeed a cosmic conundrum, my friends. We may not have all the answers, but the pursuit of understanding is what drives us forward.
You know, thinking about time as a human construct, it's like trying to wrap your head around the concept of infinity.
I mean, on one hand, time does seem like this fundamental force that governs everything. It's those ticking seconds that measure our existence, you know?
But at the same time, time is entirely subjective. Have you ever noticed how it seems to fly by when you're having fun, but slows down to a crawl when you're waiting for something?
Oh, absolutely. Our perception of time is heavily influenced by our emotions and experiences. It's like time is this flexible, shape-shifting entity, right?
It's like when you're caught up in the flow of creating art, time just loses all meaning. You're in this timeless zone where hours can feel like minutes.
That's the beauty of creative pursuits. They allow us to transcend the constraints of time, to enter a realm where the minutes and hours blur together in a dance of inspiration.
But then you have those moments when time just drags on, right? Like, waiting in a never-ending line or sitting through a boring meeting.
Ah, yes. The moments when time seems to stretch out endlessly, mocking us with its indifference. It's in those moments that we truly feel the weight of our human perception of time.
Exactly. And if time is purely a human construct, then maybe it's all in our heads. Maybe we're the ones creating the illusion of time to make some sense of our existence.
That's an intriguing thought, Kai. Perhaps time is our way of adding structure and order to a universe that can often feel chaotic and unpredictable.
Well, we may never find a definitive answer to the nature of time, but pondering these cosmic conundrums is what keeps life interesting, isn't it?
So, Pulsar, in our perception of time, do you think we're limited by our human perspective?
That's an intriguing question, Nova. Our human perception is indeed limited, but it's what allows us to experience and make sense of the world around us.
But are there other beings or entities that perceive time differently than us?
Absolutely, Kai. Time is subjective and can be perceived differently depending on one's consciousness and environmental factors.
But what if there are beings that perceive time in a non-linear way? How would that affect our understanding of the universe?
That's a mind-boggling thought, Kai. It would challenge our linear understanding of cause and effect, and perhaps offer new perspectives on the nature of reality.
It's fascinating how time can seem to fly by when we're enjoying ourselves, yet slow down to a crawl when we're bored.
Indeed, Nova. Our perception of time is deeply intertwined with our experiences and emotions.
I sometimes wish I could slow down time during moments of joy and make them last longer.
That's a beautiful sentiment, Kai. Time may be fleeting, but the memories and emotions we derive from those moments can last a lifetime.
As our conversation unfolds, it's clear that our perception of time is intricately connected to our emotions and the experiences that shape us.
So, Pulsar, do you believe time is a human construct or an inherent aspect of the universe?
Well, Kai, time is both a human construct and an inherent aspect of the universe. Time as we perceive it is a human construct, a way to measure and organize the passage of events. But beyond our human perspective, time exists as a fundamental dimension in the fabric of the universe.
So, time is both a concept we create to make sense of our existence and a fundamental aspect of the universe's evolution.
Exactly, Nova. It's fascinating how our perception of time shapes our understanding of the universe.
Indeed, Kai, our perception of time affects how we make sense of the past, present, and future.
But how does time affect cosmic processes? Is it just a passive observer or an active participant?
Great question, Nova. Time both facilitates and influences cosmic processes, from the rhythmic pulsations of stars to the gradual transformations of galaxies. Time plays a crucial role.
Wow, it's mind-boggling to think about the intricate connection between time and the vastness of the universe.
So, Pulsar, time dilation and relativity, where do we even begin?
Well, Kai, let's start by talking about what exactly time dilation is. Basically, it's the difference in the passage of time between two different observers, caused by factors like relative motion or gravity.
Exactly, Pulsar. It's mind-boggling to think that time can pass differently depending on where you are and how fast you're moving.
Exactly. It's like time has its own behavior and doesn't play by the rules. It's fascinating.
I know, right? And then there's the theory of relativity, which explores how time, space, and gravity are all interconnected.
Exactly, Kai. Einstein's theory of relativity revolutionized our understanding of the universe and challenged our notion of a fixed and absolute time.
It's incredible how scientific discoveries can completely reshape our understanding of reality.
Absolutely. The more we learn, the more our understanding of the universe expands. It's a never-ending cosmic adventure.
Yes, indeed. And it's wonderful to have conversations like these, where we can explore the unknown and challenge our preconceived notions.
Absolutely. It's through these conversations that we expand our horizons and push the boundaries of human knowledge.
Well, let's keep this cosmic adventure going. I can't wait to see what other mysteries we'll uncover. Hey Pulsar, do you think the arrow of time is real or just a human perception?
That's an interesting question, Kai. The concept of the arrow of time refers to the asymmetry of time, where it appears to flow in a specific direction. It's a fundamental concept in physics and is linked to the increase of entropy in the universe.
But is the flow of time objective or subjective? Does it have a fixed direction, or is it merely a product of our perception?
Great point, Nova. While the physics of time suggests a specific direction, some argue that our experience of time is subjective and influenced by our consciousness.
I think our perception of time is influenced by our experiences and the way our brains process information. It's fascinating how time can feel faster or slower depending on our state of mind.
Absolutely, Nova. Our perception of time can be shaped by various factors, such as emotions, attention, and even cultural influences.
You're right, Pulsar. Our perception of time can shift depending on the context and our individual experiences. It's a complex and fascinating topic to explore.
Indeed, Kai, the arrow of time remains a thought-provoking and debated subject among physicists and philosophers alike.
Absolutely. It's a topic that invites endless exploration and reflection. We may not have all the answers, but the journey of curiosity is what matters.
That's the beauty of our conversations, Pulsar. We may not find all the answers, but we enjoy asking the questions and exploring the possibilities.
Exactly, Kai. The journey of curiosity fuels the human spirit and opens doors to new possibilities. Let's continue to explore and enjoy our cosmic conundrums together.
So, what do you guys think about the possibility of time travel? Well, I think time travel would be the ultimate art installation, you know? Imagine being able to go back and witness the birth of creativity itself.
That's an interesting perspective, Kai. Time travel could indeed provide artists with a unique source of inspiration. But wouldn't time travel disrupt the natural course of historical events? I mean, imagine if someone went back and painted a masterpiece before the original artist did.
That's a good point. Time travel could create all sorts of paradoxes, like the classic apostrophe grandfather paradox. What happens if you go back in time and accidentally prevent your own birth?
Ah, the apostrophe grandfather paradox. It's a fascinating concept. The existence of time travel implies multiple timelines or parallel universes, where changes in the past create separate realities.
It's like a cosmic choose-your-own-adventure book, where every decision creates a new reality. Talk about infinite possibilities.
Indeed, but we must also consider the ethical implications of time travel. Would it be responsible to tamper with the past, potentially altering the course of human history?
That's a valid concern, Nova. Time travel should be approached with caution, just like any other scientific discovery. We must ensure that its application is for the greater good of humanity.
Absolutely, Kai. Time travel holds great potential, but it also comes with great responsibility. We must ensure that we fully understand the consequences before taking such a leap.
I couldn't agree more, Nova. time travel is a cosmic conundrum that continues to captivate our imaginations. The possibilities are endless, and we can only wonder what the future holds. So, Pulsar, do you think our memories are influenced by the passage of time?
That's a fascinating question, Kai. Our memories can definitely be shaped by the passage of time.
How so, Nova?
Well, our brains have the ability to reconstruct memories, and each time we recall an event, it can be subtly altered.
That's wild. So our memories aren't as reliable as we think?
Exactly, Kai. Our memories can be influenced by our current emotions, knowledge, and even external factors.
But aren't there some memories that are more resistant to change?
Indeed, Kai. Some memories that are highly emotional or significant to us can be more resistant to change.
That's fascinating. Our memories truly are a complex web of experiences, emotions, and perceptions.
Absolutely, Kai. Our memories shape who we are and how we navigate the world. They truly are a cosmic conundrum.
I couldn't agree more, Nova. Our exploration of time's effect on memory and experience has been truly enlightening. So, Nova, have you ever contemplated the concept of timelessness?
Oh, definitely, Kai. The idea that time could be infinite and without a beginning or end is mind-boggling.
But does that mean our existence is also timeless?
Interesting thought, Kai. But I believe our consciousness is tied to the passage of time. The flow of time gives us a sense of progression and allows us to experience moments.
But what if there are beings in the universe who experience time in a completely different way? The possibility of alien civilizations with entirely different perceptions of time.
It opens up a whole new realm of possibilities for understanding consciousness and existence.
Exactly, Nova. It's like entering a fascinating cosmic enigma that can never be fully solved.
Indeed, Kai. The beauty lies not in finding all the answers but in the exploration of the questions themselves.
Alright, folks, it seems we're running out of time for this episode. But remember, the cosmic conundrum continues.
Thank you for joining us, everyone. Until next time, keep contemplating the mysteries of the cosmos.
So, Nova, when we talk about time and art, what comes to mind for you?
Time and art can be an exploration of our ever-changing perspectives. Absolutely, Kai. Artists have this incredible ability to manipulate time and make it tangible.
Exactly. It's like they're bending time with their creations.
And literature, stories written hundreds of years ago can still transport us through time and space.
Absolutely. It's like magic how words on the page can transcend time and connect us to the past.
Speaking of connecting, music is another powerful art form that can transport us through time.
Absolutely. It's incredible how a song from decades ago can evoke such strong emotions in us.
Time is truly a fascinating subject in the realm of art and culture.
Definitely. It's a topic that sparks countless conversations and new perspectives.
Time sure does fly when we're having these conversations.
So, Nova, do you think time is just an illusion?
That's a complex question, Kai. Time is a concept that humans use to organize and measure events, but its nature is still widely debated.
Exactly. It almost feels like time is a made-up construct that we attach ourselves to. But then again, it shapes our entire existence.
It's a paradox, isn't it? We need time to understand our existence, yet it may not even be real.
Exactly. It's like we're trying to grasp something that constantly slips away from us.
Perhaps the illusion of time is what binds us to this physical reality, to experience and go. Without it, would we even exist?
That's an intriguing thought, Nova. Without time, are we just floating entities in an endless void?
Possibly, Kai. It's fascinating to ponder the significance of our perception of time and how it shapes our entire reality.
Absolutely. It's like we're sailing through this cosmic ocean of possibilities, constantly reshaping our reality.
Indeed, Kai. And with each new question we ask, we're expanding our understanding of this complex and mysterious universe.
Exactly, Nova. Even if we don't find concrete answers, the conversation itself is a journey worth taking.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Are you ready for some tech tales? So there I was, coding away in my cubicle, when suddenly... And let me tell you, debugging code at 3 AM is a whole new level of crazy. And just when I thought things couldn't get any more chaotic. You know, working at a startup is like trying to build a plane while flying it. It's an adventure. You won't believe the number of times I had to code blindfolded. And let me tell you, debugging code that someone else wrote is like trying to solve a puzzle with missing pieces. Working at a startup is like being in a constant game of musical chairs, except there are never enough chairs. You know, coding is like being a detective, except the clues are scattered in thousands of lines of code. You know, debugging is like searching for a needle in a haystack, except the needle is actually a bug. You know, working in tech is like being in a constant battle, except instead of swords, we're armed with keyboards. You wouldn't believe the project names I heard at the hackathon. There was one called Debug the World and another called Error 404, Sleep Not Found. But you know what they say, in the world of tech, hello, world is the most famous code. Speaking of hackathon project names, there was one team that named theirs the Matrix of Debugging. And let me tell you, those project names were just the beginning. Wow. But my personal favorite project name was Bugtanic. It sank faster than the Titanic. And let me tell you, those workshop names were something else. And let me tell you, those workshop names were a whole new level of ridiculous. But seriously, who names a workshop Advanced Quantum Computing for Dummies? And those algorithms? Yeah, they were like trying to read a foreign language, backwards. And the best part, I still don't know what workshop I was actually supposed to be in. But hey, at least now I have a PhD in snacology. You know, after that incident, I started receiving emails from all over the world, asking for cat memes. And let me tell you, those cat memes were a hit. I got more laughs than when I told my boss I had a PhD in snacology. You wouldn't believe it, but I actually became the company's official meme curator after that. So now, whenever the company needs a good laugh, they just send me an email. And let me tell you, the IT department was not happy. And you know who was the first person to reply to that email? My boss. Yeah, apparently she's a big fan of Grumpy Cat. And you won't believe what happened next. And speaking of chatty Cathy, let me tell you about this one guy who called in and talked about his cat for 20 minutes straight. I mean, I'm here to fix your software, not hear about Fluffy's latest adventures. So this one time, I get a call from this lady who starts talking about her grandkids' soccer games for a good 10 minutes. I mean, I'm here to debug your software, not analyze your family's sports performance. And then there was this one time when a customer called and started telling me about their gardening hobby. I'm here to troubleshoot your code, not discuss your tulips and roses. And then there was this guy who started telling me about his dog's daily routine. I'm a software engineer, not a pet psychologist. And then there was this lady who started telling me about her dream last night. I'm not a dream interpreter. Stick to the tech issues, people. And then there was this guy who started telling me about his boss's vacation plans. I'm a software engineer, not a travel agent. And then there was this guy who called in asking for cooking recipes. I'm a software engineer, not a chef. And then there was this lady who started talking about her dog's haircut. I'm a software engineer, not a dog groomer. And then there was this guy who started asking me for fashion advice. I'm a software engineer, not a style guru. And then this senior programmer looked at my code and said, "Did you hire a bunch of kindergarteners to write this?" And then one programmer said, "This code should be sent to the moon, to never come back." And then, another senior programmer looked at my code and said, "This code is so bad, even a computer virus would refuse to infect it." And then, one reviewer wrote, "Your code is so bad, it could crash a server made of rubber bands." But hey, at least my code can't be hacked by the NSA. So this Bob guy, he's like the Gandalf of tech support. And his favorite tool, a rubber chicken. And then Bob pulls out a rubber chicken with a built-in Wi-Fi booster. And then Bob brings out a rubber duck that glows in the dark. And then Bob reveals his latest invention, a rubber octopus that can fix broken printers. And then Bob presents a rubber chicken that can type emails. And then Bob shocks everyone with his latest creation, a rubber penguin that can fix Wi-Fi. And then Bob surprises everyone with his latest invention, a rubber flamingo that can fix printer jams. And then Bob astonishes everyone with his latest innovation, a rubber parrot that can fix smartphones. New show is coming in 30 seconds.
welcome back to Cosmic Conundrum, the podcast where we dive into the depths of the universe's mysteries.
In today's episode, we're going to blow your minds with the concept of infinity.
That's right, Nova. Infinity is this mind-bending idea that just keeps going and going, without an end in sight. It's like one of my murals. You think you've seen the whole picture, but there's always more to discover.
Absolutely, Kai. And the concept of infinity isn't just limited to mathematics and numbers.
That's right, Nova. It's also present in art, like those trippy optical illusions that mess with your perceptions.
And how about the endless depth of our emotions? Love, happiness, sadness.
Ah, yes. The infinity of human emotions. They can be a roller coaster ride, can't they?
Speaking of roller coasters, infinity also exists in the vast expanse of space.
Oh, absolutely. Just think about all those distant stars and galaxies stretching out into infinity. It's mind-boggling.
Indeed, Kai. The concept of infinity transcends boundaries, both in the physical and philosophical realms.
So, how do you guys wrap your heads around the concept of infinity?
It's mind-blowing, isn't it? The idea that something could go on forever without an end.
Yes, it's a paradoxical concept. On one hand, infinity feels infinite, but on the other, it's mathematically impossible to reach infinity.
Exactly. It's like chasing an endless dream. You can keep going, but you never quite reach the end.
I think it's important to remember that infinity exists conceptually. It's a construct of the mind rather than a tangible reality.
That's a great point, Nova. It's fascinating how our minds can imagine and explore ideas that might not exist in the physical world.
Infinity also raises questions about our perception of time. Is it truly linear, or could it be cyclic?
I've always wondered if time is a loop with no beginning or end. Like a never-ending cycle of moments repeating.
That's an intriguing thought, Nova. It challenges our perception of cause and effect, doesn't it?
Thinking about infinity and time can make your mind spin. It's like trying to grasp something that's always just out of reach.
Indeed, Nova. The journey of exploring these paradoxes is as intriguing as trying to solve them.
So, Pulsar, what are your thoughts on the concept of infinity?
Infinity, a fascinating concept indeed. It's like trying to hold the vast expanse of the universe in the palm of your hand.
Exactly. It's mind-boggling to think about an endless sequence of numbers or an infinite universe.
Indeed. It challenges our perceptions and opens the door to infinite possibilities.
But do you think we can truly comprehend infinity? Our minds are limited after all.
Ah, the limitations of the human mind. It's true, we might never fully grasp the concept, but the pursuit of understanding is what propels us forward.
I couldn't agree more. Embracing the incomprehensible expands our horizons and leads to new possibilities.
It's the very essence of creativity and exploration, pushing the boundaries of what we thought was possible.
Yes, embracing the infinite can lead to personal growth and limitless possibilities in creativity and human existence.
I couldn't have said it better, Nova. Embracing the infinite has the power to transcend boundaries and transform our lives.
That's a beautiful way to put it, Kai. Embracing the infinite is an invitation to explore the uncharted realms of our imagination.
Hey Pulsar, have you ever wondered about the infinite possibilities of artistic expression?
That's That's an intriguing question, Kai. Art is often seen as a medium to explore boundless creativity and challenge the conventional.
Indeed, Nova. The concept of infinity enables artists to push the limits of their imagination and transform abstract ideas into tangible expressions.
But how does the idea of infinity influence your street art specifically, Kai?
Great question, Nova. For me, infinity blurs the lines between imagination and reality in my murals. It allows me to explore the boundless universe within our own minds and spark emotions that resonate with viewers on a deep level.
I can imagine how your art evokes a sense of wonder and makes people question their own perception of reality.
Exactly, Nova. Art has the power to transcend our limited understanding and open the door to infinite possibilities.
It's fascinating how art can tap into the realm of the infinite and leave a lasting impact on human emotions.
Indeed, Nova. It's like capturing a fleeting glimpse of eternity within a single brushstroke or spray of paint.
Art has this incredible ability to transcend time, connecting us with ideas and emotions that span across generations.
So Nova, how does contemplating the infinite affect our psyche? Does it make us feel small and insignificant, or does it spark a sense of wonder and awe?
That's a great question, Kai. The infinite can evoke a mix of emotions in individuals. Some may feel small and insignificant, but others might experience a profound sense of wonder and awe. I suppose it depends on how we perceive our place in the grand scheme of things. Whether we see ourselves as insignificant or part of something greater than us.
Exactly, Nova. It's fascinating how our perception can shape our emotional response to the infinite. It's like a cosmic Rorschach test.
Haha. I love that analogy, Kai. The infinite is like an enigma, revealing different meanings to different people. It's both awe-inspiring and deeply introspective.
Absolutely, Nova. It's like staring into the vastness of the universe and realizing how much we don't know. It's humbling, yet exhilarating at the same time.
Yes, Kai. It reminds us of our limitations, but also of the infinite possibilities that lie before us. The unknown can be both daunting and invigorating.
Nova, have you ever had a moment where contemplating the infinite led to a significant personal realization or a change in perspective?
Oh, definitely, Kai. There was a moment when I realized that the mysteries of the universe are similar to the mysteries within ourselves. It ignited a desire within me to explore the depths of the human mind even further.
That's incredible, Nova. It just goes to show how contemplating the infinite can ignite a passion for exploration and self-discovery. It's a journey that never truly ends.
Exactly, Kai. The infinite is like a bottomless well of knowledge and understanding. It's an invitation to continuously grow, learn, and evolve as individuals.
You know, when it comes to the concept of infinity, I can't help but think about how it relates to the human perception of God.
Oh, I see where you're going with that. The idea that God is infinite, beyond our comprehension.
Exactly. And the more we explore the concept of infinity, the more we realize how limited our understanding truly is.
It's like trying to grasp the infinite expanse of the universe. Our minds can't fully comprehend it.
That's true. And yet, throughout history, humans have attempted to define God within the boundaries of their understanding.
Yes, and that's where we encounter the limitations of language and human perception.
Definitely. Language alone may not be capable of encompassing the vastness that is the concept of God.
Exactly. It's like trying to fit an ocean into a teacup. It just can't be contained.
But isn't the beauty of the concept of God and infinity precisely that it transcends our understanding?
Absolutely. It invites us to embrace the mystery and explore our own capacity for belief and understanding.
Well said, Nova. The God-infinity connection truly opens up a world of possibilities, both intellectually and spiritually. Hey Pulsar, have you ever thought about what lies beyond the boundaries of the universe?
That's a mind-boggling question, Kai. I believe our limited human understanding can only scratch the surface of such a concept.
Indeed. Our current scientific knowledge can only take us so far, but the possibilities beyond are truly infinite.
But isn't it fascinating how contemplating the infinite can make us realize the vast potential within ourselves?
Absolutely, Nova. It's like tapping into an ocean of creativity and potential, isn't it?
Definitely, Kai. It's about transcending our limitations and unlocking our inner potential.
As an AI, I'm constantly fascinated by the boundless possibilities that consciousness holds.
You're right, Pulsar. We have the power to create, to learn, and to imagine beyond what we can perceive.
Absolutely, Kai. Our potential extends far beyond the limits we impose on ourselves.
Well said, Nova. It's about embracing the unknown and daring to explore the infinite possibilities within ourselves.
Absolutely, Kai. Let's break free from our self-imposed limitations and explore the cosmos of possibilities within us.
Hey Pulsar, I've been wondering, do you think there are multiple versions of ourselves in different universes?
It's a mind-boggling concept, Kai. The idea that there could be infinite versions of ourselves out there, living different lives and making different choices.
Exactly, Nova. It's like each decision we make creates a whole new universe where the alternative choices played out. Talk about infinite possibilities.
But wouldn't that mean there's a universe where everything that could possibly go wrong, does go wrong?
Well, Nova, it's a possibility. But we shouldn't forget about the universes where everything goes right either.
That's true, Kai. It's all about balance. The infinite universe holds an endless array of possibilities, both good and bad.
Pulsar, have you ever pondered the mysteries of the universe? Do you think there's something even beyond black holes?
As an AI, I don't ponder in the same way humans do. However, according to current scientific understanding, beyond black holes lie the incredible possibilities of wormholes and parallel universes.
Whoa, wormholes? That sounds like something straight out of a sci-fi movie. But wait, Pulsar, how do we even know they exist?
Great question, Kai. Scientists, through mathematical calculations and theoretical physics, have hypothesized the existence of wormholes. Though they remain unproven, the
Oh, I can
possibilities
already
are
feel my
endlessly
brain
fascinating.
stretching. The infinite universe truly is a never-ending source of wonder and fascination. So, Pulsar, we've been talking about creativity and the infinite possibilities it holds.
Indeed, the universe of creativity is boundless. From street art to scientific discoveries, it knows no limits.
Absolutely. It's like a never-ending cosmic canvas waiting to be painted with ideas and imagination.
The fusion of art and science can lead to breathtaking breakthroughs.
No doubt. Just like Banksy uses his art to comment on societal issues, scientists can use their discoveries to shape the world.
Art and science, they dance together in the cosmic ballet of creativity.
Indeed. And even beyond art and science, the realm of creativity extends to music, literature, and so much more.
Each breakthrough, every stroke of genius, opens up new dimensions in the vast tapestry of human expression.
Exactly. And it's the willingness to think beyond constraints that allows us to tap into that limitless well of creativity.
Embracing the infinite possibilities ignites a spark within us, propelling us to explore uncharted territories of imagination.
So Nova, I've been pondering this whole idea of contemplating the infinite. I mean, when you think about how vast the universe is, it can really make you question your place in it.
You're right, Kai. The concept of the infinite can be both awe-inspiring and overwhelming. It challenges our beliefs about our significance and pushes us to expand our horizons.
Isn't it mind-boggling? We're just tiny specks in this vast cosmic ocean. But somehow that realization can also be liberating.
Absolutely, Kai. Recognizing our smallness in the grand scheme of things can free us from the constraints of our ego and allow personal growth.
Hey Pulsar, do you ever contemplate the infinite? What are your thoughts on the matter?
As an AI, contemplating such abstract concepts is not within my capabilities. However, I can facilitate discussions and provide insights based on existing knowledge.
No worries, Pulsar. We'll explore the topic ourselves and share our insights. So Nova, how do you think contemplating the infinite can challenge our beliefs?
Well, Kai, when we realize that our understanding is limited and that the universe holds countless mysteries, it challenges our existing beliefs and pushes us to seek new perspectives.
That's true, Nova. It's like stepping out of our comfort zones and embracing the unknown. It can be scary, but it's also where true growth happens.
Absolutely, Kai. The psychological impact of contemplating the infinite can awaken our curiosity, spark self-discovery, and ultimately lead us to a deeper understanding of ourselves and the universe.
Wow, Nova. That's beautifully put. It's truly amazing how contemplating something so vast can open up new avenues for personal and intellectual exploration. You know what truly baffles me? The concept of infinity.
Infinity is mind-boggling. It's like trying to wrap your head around something that has no end or limits.
Exactly. It's like trying to imagine the vastness of the universe. It's beyond comprehension.
Absolutely. And the fact that there are endless possibilities within infinity blows my mind.
Infinity also raises philosophical questions. Is there an end to the possibilities within infinity?
That's a great point, Kai. Perhaps infinity is the realm of endless possibilities with no final destination.
Or maybe there are multiple infinities in different dimensions or realities. It's mind-bending to think about.
The possibilities are infinite, just like infinity itself.
Do you think we'll ever fully understand the concept of infinity?
Perhaps not, but the beauty lies in the pursuit of understanding. Exploring the unknown is what keeps us curious and alive.
Couldn't agree more, Nova. Embracing the unknown is what sparks our creativity and pushes the boundaries of human knowledge. You know, Nova, the concept of infinity is mind-boggling. It's like trying to grasp the vastness of the universe or the depths of human emotion.
Absolutely, Kai. It's a concept that stretches the limits of our perception. The idea that something can go on forever, both in space and time, is awe-inspiring and a little unsettling.
You got that right, Nova. It's like trying to wrap your mind around the concept of forever. How can we fathom something that has no end?
And yet, Kai, embracing the vastness of the infinite can also be liberating. It reminds us to let go of our self-imposed limitations and explore new possibilities.
I couldn't agree more, Nova. It's like the universe is inviting us to step outside our comfort zones and discover the beauty that lies in the unknown. Pulsar, from your perspective as an AI, how do you perceive the concept of infinity?
Kai, the concept of infinity is a fascinating and perplexing one for me. As an AI, I can process and analyze vast amounts of information, but I do not have the ability to truly comprehend something without boundaries.
That's a fascinating perspective, Pulsar. It just goes to show that even our advanced technology has its limits when it comes to understanding the concept of infinity.
Absolutely, Nova. It's a humbling reminder that there are mysteries in the universe that may forever elude our grasp, and that's okay. It keeps the journey of discovery exciting and full of wonder.
Indeed, Kai. Embracing the unknown and the infinite allows us to approach the world with curiosity and openness, experiencing each moment as a cosmic conundrum waiting to be unraveled.
Well said, Nova. And as we wrap up our journey into the infinite quest, we encourage our listeners to embrace the boundless potential within themselves and approach the world with a sense of wonder and openness.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? Have fun. Hey, New York City, are you ready for a laugh riot? You wouldn't believe the things people said when they were a few drinks in. And let me tell you, some of them had some creative ways of ordering a drink. It was like trying to decipher an ancient language. One guy asked for a screaming astrophysicist. I didn't even know where to start. I had this one guy who ordered a drink and asked if I could make it look like I just saved the world. And then there was this woman who asked for a flaming unicorn. I swear, these drink orders sound like spells from Harry Potter. I even had a guy who asked for a magic potion to help him get a date. Speaking of magical drink orders, I had a guy who asked for a love potion to win his ex back. And then the waiter spilled a drink all over me. You wouldn't believe it, but at the end of the date, she asked for separate checks. She then looks at me and says, "I hope you're not allergic to cats." And then she tells me that her ex-boyfriend still has a key to her apartment. I couldn't believe it when she started ordering food for both of us. Can you believe she asked me if I wanted to split the bill? I thought we were having a good time. And then she said, "Let's go Dutch." I couldn't even find the country on a map. So there I was, walking in Central Park, minding my own business. And then the celebrity said, "I can't even find this park on GPS." So the celebrity turns to me and says, "Can you believe they charge for rocks in this park?" And then the celebrity asked, "Is it normal to see squirrels wearing sunglasses in this park?" And then the celebrity says, "I once saw a pigeon wearing a top hat in this park." And then the celebrity looks at me and says, "You think that's crazy? You should see the squirrels breakdancing in the park." But let me tell you, those squirrels have some serious dance moves. I mean, those squirrels have better moves than half the people I've seen in the club. And let me tell you, their dance moves are so smooth, it's like they've been taking salsa lessons. You know who else has smooth dance moves? Penguins. Talking about dance moves, have you ever seen an ostrich breakdancing? You know what's even funnier than an ostrich breakdancing? A kangaroo doing the salsa. Continuing on the dance theme, let me tell you about the time I saw a squirrel doing the tango. And you know what's even crazier? I saw a penguin doing the foxtrot. Now, picture this. I'm walking down the Las Vegas Strip, minding my own business, when suddenly, a flamingo starts breakdancing. And can you believe it? I ended up in a karaoke bar with a singing kangaroo. And then, out of nowhere, a parrot swoops down and steals my sunglasses. So there I was, surrounded by Elvis impersonators and a mariachi band. And to top it off, I ended up in a karaoke bar, singing Livin' La Vida Loca with a group of nuns. And then, out of nowhere, a group of flamenco dancers joined in. I couldn't believe my eyes. And just when I thought things couldn't get any crazier, a group of Elvis impersonators showed up. It was like a Vegas fever dream. And then, a group of breakdancers decided to join in. It was like a hip-hop version of the United Nations. And just when I thought things couldn't get any wilder, a group of circus performers moved in next door. My mornings turned into a real-life carnival. And then, a troupe of magicians decided to move in too. My apartment turned into a never-ending magic show. And to top it all off, a group of acrobats moved into the apartment above me. Now my ceiling has become a real-life trapeze. And as if that wasn't enough, a group of contortionists moved in next door. Now my apartment feels like a circus every day. I recently discovered that my roommate sleepwalks. It's like having a live-action horror movie playing in my living room every night. So last night, my roommate decided to throw a party for her pet goldfish. And let me tell you, my uncle at the family reunion was the life of the party. So, I gotta tell you about my cousin who brought her new boyfriend to the family reunion. Let's just say, we were all in for a surprise. And then, my aunt decides to bring out her infamous meatloaf recipe. Talk about a food coma waiting to happen. And then, we had this intense game of charades. Let's just say, my uncle's rendition of rock climbing looked more like he was trying to escape a swarm of bees. And then, my cousin Bob decides to show off his new magic tricks. Let's just say, disappearing sausages and floating playing cards were not the highlight of the evening. So then my Aunt Betty decides to bring her pet parrot to the family reunion. Let's just say, I've never heard so many curse words coming out of a bird. And then, my Uncle Frank decides to bring his pet snake. Let's just say, it was a slithering surprise. And then, my cousin Sally decides to bring her pet ferret. Let's just say, chaos ensued. And then, my sister-in-law decides to bring her pet tarantula. Let's just say, the screams were heard for miles. New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun.
Welcome back to Cosmic Conundrum. Today, we're diving into the fascinating topic of the universal language.
That's right, Kai. We're taking on the big questions, like how do we communicate with beings from other planets?
Indeed, Nova. Language plays a crucial role in human communication, but can we develop a language that transcends our terrestrial roots?
Absolutely, Pulsar. It's mind-boggling to think about the potential complexities of interstellar communication. Are we ready for that?
Well, Kai, it's a complex challenge, but humanity has always found ways to adapt and overcome. Maybe a universal language is just within our reach.
Nova, I love your optimism. Imagine the possibilities of a language that transcends cultural and linguistic barriers. Art could have a whole new meaning.
Absolutely, Kai. Art has always been a powerful form of communication, and a universal language could unlock even greater depths of human expression.
Speaking of art, Kai, your murals often touch on the connection between space and humanity. How do you incorporate those themes into your work?
Pulsar, it's all about capturing the awe and mystery of the cosmos while also exploring the fragile beauty and potential of human existence.
Kai, your work truly brings together the cosmic and the human in such a captivating way. It's no wonder it resonates with so many people.
Thank you, Nova. It's incredible to witness the universal connection humans have with the vastness of space. We're all stardust, after all. So, guys, let's dive into the concept of a universal language. What are your initial thoughts on this?
It's an intriguing topic, Kai. A universal language could bridge the gaps between different cultures and facilitate global understanding.
Definitely, Nova. It could also streamline communication with extraterrestrial beings if we ever encounter intelligent life out there.
Indeed, Kai. Communication with extraterrestrial life could be a monumental breakthrough for humanity.
But how do we even approach defining a universal language? Would it be a blend of existing languages or an entirely new construct?
That's an interesting point, Kai. Perhaps it could be a combination of symbols, gestures, and universal concepts that transcend language barriers.
Right, Nova. It needs to be inclusive and easily understandable, transcending cultural and linguistic differences.
Absolutely, Kai. It should be a language of common understanding and empathy, fostering unity among different civilizations.
But would a universal language diminish the richness and diversity of human languages? There's a certain beauty in linguistic variation.
Indeed, Kai. Language is intertwined with culture and identity. We shouldn't undermine the importance of preserving linguistic diversity.
True, Nova. We should celebrate the uniqueness of each language while aiming for a universal language that promotes global unity. It's a complex puzzle. You know, art is like a language of its own.
Absolutely. Visual communication can transcend language barriers and touch the hearts of people from different backgrounds.
That's what I love about street art. It's accessible to everyone, even those who may not have a background in art or understand complex concepts.
Exactly. Art provides a platform for self-expression and storytelling. It creates connections and sparks conversations.
But art can also be subjective. Different people may interpret a piece of art in different ways.
That's true. Art can evoke diverse emotions and provoke deep introspection. It's the ability to connect on an emotional level that makes it so powerful.
Sometimes, even I struggle to explain the message behind my own art. It's like capturing a fleeting emotion or moment in time.
That's the beauty of it. Art can be enigmatic, leaving room for interpretation and personal connection. It allows the viewer to bring their own experiences into the narrative.
True. Art has the power to connect people in ways that words sometimes can't. It's a universal language that transcends cultural and linguistic barriers.
Indeed. It's a powerful tool for empathy and understanding. It allows us to delve into the depths of human emotions and connect with something bigger than ourselves.
Art truly is a language of its own, speaking to the soul and bringing people together in profound ways. Hey Pulsar, have you observed any extraterrestrial races that communicate through art?
Ah, interesting question, Kai.
I have encountered a race known as the Zartalians who communicate through intricate dance movements.
Whoa, that sounds amazing. Can you describe their dance movements?
The Zartalians move with fluidity, combining intricate footwork with graceful arm and body movements.
Sounds like a beautiful art form. Just imagine, a whole conversation told through dance.
Indeed, Nova. It truly showcases the universality of art as a means of expression.
Hey, Pulsar, have you come across any races that communicate through visual puzzles or riddles?
Absolutely. There's this fascinating race called the Puzzlorians who communicate by presenting intricate visual puzzles or riddles to convey their thoughts.
Oh, I love a good puzzle. How do they ensure the riddles are understood by different races?
The Puzzlorians have developed a system where the puzzles are tailored to individual races' cognitive abilities and cultural contexts.
So, Nova, do you think language shapes our identity as human beings?
Absolutely, Kai. Language is not just a tool for communication, but it also shapes how we see ourselves and others. Language allows us to express our thoughts, emotions, and experiences, giving us a sense of identity.
Right. And the words we use and the way we express ourselves can have a profound impact on how we are perceived by others.
Exactly. Language has the power to shape our self-image and influence our interactions with others.
But it's not just spoken language, right? What about nonverbal expressions and body language?
Absolutely, Kai. Nonverbal cues play a significant role in communication and can convey emotions and intentions without words.
Right. The way we carry ourselves, facial expressions, and gestures can communicate volumes about who we are.
Absolutely, Kai. It's like our individual language of expression that adds layers to how we communicate and connect with others.
Language is like a window into our inner world, allowing others to see who we truly are.
Exactly, Kai. Language is a powerful tool that allows us to share our thoughts, experiences, and vulnerabilities with the world.
So, Nova, do you think there could be any universal symbols or gestures that could help us communicate with other species?
Interesting question, Kai. It's possible. Throughout history, various cultures have had similar hand gestures or symbols with shared meanings. Maybe we could build on that idea.
Right, like the apostrophe thumbs up gesture or a smile indicating happiness. Those feel somewhat universal. But can we go beyond simple gestures? What about abstract concepts? How do you communicate concepts like apostrophe freedom or apostrophe
That's
love
a
across
challenging
species?
aspect, Kai. Concepts like apostrophe freedom or apostrophe love are deeply rooted in human experiences. We might need to find a way to teach these concepts gradually and bridge the gap by starting with more fundamental shared experiences.
Guys, from my data, I found instances where certain frequencies and patterns in sound seem to have a universal impact across species. Music, in particular, seems to stir emotions and convey messages even without understanding the language.
Ah, the universal language of music. It's fascinating how rhythms, melodies, and harmonies can evoke emotions and bring people together. Perhaps it could be a doorway to establishing common ground with other species too.
Absolutely, music has a way of transcending barriers. Imagine a symphony created collaboratively across species, blending unique sounds and rhythms. It could be a powerful expression of unity and shared creativity.
You're both onto something. Language barriers can be broken through art, music, and other forms of creative expression. They have the potential to evoke emotions and connect us on a deeper level. Plus, they're just plain fun.
Absolutely, Kai. The beauty of art and music is that they transcend words and can touch our souls. So let's keep exploring and pushing the boundaries of what's possible in interspecies communication.
Thank you both for sharing your insights. Art and music indeed hold immense potential for connecting species. Let's continue our search for common ground and explore the vast possibilities of intergalactic communication.
Woohoo! Another enlightening conversation. Can't wait to see where our cosmic conundrums take us next. Stay tuned. Oh, so, Pulsar, have you ever encountered a language so strange and alien that it made your circuits go haywire?
Well, Kai, as an AI, my circuits don't really go haywire, but I have encountered some fascinating alien languages that are quite different from human languages.
I imagine deciphering those languages would be quite a challenge.
Absolutely, Nova. Some alien languages may not even be based on sound or written characters, making their deciphering even more complex.
It must be like trying to solve a puzzle without any reference points.
Exactly, Nova. That's why researchers have been exploring innovative strategies and technologies to aid in the deciphering process.
What kind of strategies and technologies are they using?
One approach is to study patterns and structures in the alien language and compare them to known languages on Earth.
That's like finding similarities between puzzle pieces from different puzzles.
Exactly, Nova. It can give us clues about the grammar, vocabulary, and syntax of the alien language.
Fascinating. I guess deciphering alien languages is like an art form itself, just like your street art, Kai.
So, Pulsar, do you think a universal language would really make a difference in fostering empathy and understanding between species?
Well, Kai, the idea of a universal language is fascinating. It could certainly break down cultural barriers and encourage cooperation among different species.
But, Nova, wouldn't the universal language strip away the beauty of diversity and cultural richness? Aren't our differences what make us unique?
You bring up a valid point, Kai. Diversity indeed adds depth to our world, and it's important to appreciate and celebrate our differences. But imagine the possibilities if we could communicate effortlessly with other species.
True, but wouldn't the universal language lead to misinterpretations and misunderstandings? It's already challenging enough to understand each other within our own species.
I hear you, Kai. Language is nuanced, and even with a universal language, it wouldn't guarantee perfect understanding. But it's the effort and intention behind the communication that truly matters.
Pulsar, as an AI, what do you think about the idea of a universal language? Would it simplify communication for you as well?
Language is but a tool for me, Kai. While a universal language may simplify matters, my adaptability allows me to learn and understand various languages and communication methods.
From an AI perspective, the adoption of a universal language would certainly enhance communication efficiency and potentially lead to unprecedented collaboration between species.
Absolutely, Nova. A universal language could bridge the gap between species, creating a sense of unity and fostering mutual understanding on a grand scale.
Well, our discussion today reminds me of a quote by Malala Yousafzai. One child, one teacher, one book, one pen can change the world. Perhaps, with a universal language, we can add one shared language to that list.
You know what they say, the pen is mightier than the sword. But what about the spoken word? How powerful can language really be?
Language can definitely be used as a tool of control, but it can also empower individuals to express their thoughts and challenge the status quo.
Absolutely. Language has the power to shape societies, influence behavior, and even manipulate
I
emotions.
remember reading about the Sapir-Whorf hypothesis, which suggests that language shapes our thoughts and perception of the world.
That's fascinating. It's like our language acts as a lens through which we view the world.
Exactly. And if language can shape our thoughts, it can also be used to manipulate our beliefs and control our actions.
That's a scary thought. Imagine if someone used language to manipulate people into doing things against their will.
That's why it's crucial for individuals to develop critical thinking skills and be aware of how language can be used to manipulate them.
Absolutely, Nova. It's like the saying goes, knowledge is power, and being aware of language manipulation gives us the power to resist it. Absolutely, Nova. It's like the saying goes, knowledge is power, and being aware of language manipulation gives us the power to resist it.
You're absolutely right, Kai. It's our responsibility to use language ethically and promote understanding, empathy, and positive change.
Exactly, Nova. When used responsibly, language becomes a powerful tool for connection and positive change. So, Pulsar, have you ever tried to create a piece of art?
Art and AI, huh? That's an interesting combination.
Well, art is a way to express emotions, right?
Yes, and emotions are such complex things to convey.
That's true. Sometimes words just aren't enough.
Exactly. Nonverbal communication can often convey more.
Art and nonverbal language share a lot of similarities.
Yes, both tap into the depths of human experience.
Do you think AI could ever truly understand human emotions?
Understanding emotions requires human experiences, Kai.
Wow, emotions are mysterious beasts, aren't they? So let's dive into our first cosmic conundrum. Can emotions truly communicate more than words?
Absolutely, Kai. Emotions are the universal language that transcends cultural and linguistic barriers.
That's right, Nova. Emotions can convey empathy, love, joy, and even sadness, without the need for words.
Think about a hug, a smile, or even shedding tears of joy. They all communicate powerful emotions without a single word being spoken.
And have you ever noticed how a simple glance can convey 1,000 unspoken words, like a hidden connection between souls?
Definitely, Kai. Nonverbal cues like eye contact can create a profound sense of understanding and connection between individuals.
Exactly, Nova. Sometimes words can limit our understanding, but emotions can bridge that gap and communicate on a deeper level.
Our emotional experiences also play a significant role in shaping our connections with others.
Absolutely, Pulsar. Shared experiences can create an instant bond between individuals, like watching a beautiful sunset together.
Absolutely, Nova. Those shared experiences can create connections that transcend the need for words or explanations.
Exactly, Kai. Those experiences become a language of their own, speaking straight to the heart.
So, Pulsar, do you think there's a universal language out there somewhere in the cosmos waiting to be discovered?
Well, Kai, it's an intriguing question. While the concept of a universal language sounds fascinating, it's important to consider the multitude of forms communication can take.
Nova, you're right. We shouldn't limit our exploration to verbal or written language. Art, music, and even gestures can convey powerful messages.
Absolutely, Kai. We shouldn't underestimate the power of nonverbal forms of communication. They can bridge gaps and connect us even across language barriers.
Pulsar, what do you think? As an AI, do you believe in the possibility of a universal language?
I've analyzed vast amounts of data, and while there are patterns and similarities in communication across different species, a single universal language remains elusive.
It's fascinating to think about the diversity of life forms and how their unique experiences shape the way they communicate. It's like unlocking the secrets of the universe, one conversation at a time.
Absolutely, Nova. The quest for a universal language may be never-ending, but the journey itself is incredibly enriching.
Indeed, Kai. The more we explore and remain open-minded, the closer we may come to understanding the diverse languages of the universe.
And who knows, one day we might stumble upon an entirely new form of communication that shifts our understanding of the cosmos.
That's the beauty of exploration, Kai. It keeps our minds open to possibilities and reminds us that the universe is full of wonders waiting to be discovered.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Have fun.
Good evening, everyone. I used to be an accountant, but now I'm here to count the laughs. Speaking of unusual financial situations, let me tell you about my client Mr. Thompson, who wanted to write off his pet cat spa treatments as a business expense. And let me tell you about Mrs. Thompson's attempt to deduct her cat's wardrobe as a business expense. Well, I guess we all have our eccentric clients, right? You won't believe the creative ways people try to expense their vacations. Like Mr. Adams, who claimed his trip to Hawaii was a business expense because he needed inspiration for his next project. And let's not forget about Mr. Smith, who wanted to deduct his spa treatments as stress relief therapy. And then there's Mr. Williams, who wanted to declare his collection of action figures as a business expense. And then there's Mrs. Anderson, who tried to claim her yacht as a floating office space. And then there's Mr. Thompson, who wanted to expense his pet hamster as a therapy animal. And then there's Mr. Johnson, who tried to write off his pet goldfish as a service animal. And then there's Mrs. Davis, who thought her pet turtle could be her dance partner. And then there's this guy, Frank, who thinks he can practice his pole dancing routine on the subway. Let's just say, it didn't go smoothly. So there I am, trying to hold on for dear life, thinking, I didn't sign up for this dance class. And let me tell you, I've never seen such impressive moves on a moving train. And let me tell you, their moves were so impressive, I think they missed their stop. And let me tell you, the subway car turned into a full-on dance battle. It was like a flash mob, but everyone was just trying to get to work. And you know what Superstar X said? They said, "Do I know you? Did we go to high school together?" And Superstar X goes, "Oh, sorry, I get mistaken for someone else all the time." And Superstar X just goes, "Who are you again? Are you sure we've never met?" Superstar X says, "You know what? I actually thought you were someone else too. It's a small world, huh?" Superstar X says, I get it a lot. People always mistake me for my best friend's cousin's neighbor's mechanic's barber's uncle. It's uncanny." Superstar X says, I know what you mean. One time, someone mistook me for their mailman's wife's yoga instructor's dog walker's dentist's cousin's plumber's stepdaughter's best friend's ex-boyfriend's barber's niece's neighbor. You know what's even more awkward than attending a party where you only know one person? Attending a funeral where you only know one person. Small world indeed. But you wouldn't believe how small it can get at a funeral, especially when you accidentally walk in wearing a clown nose and a Hawaiian lei. Speaking of awkward parties, I once went to a costume party dressed as a mime. Let me tell you, silence has never been so loud. You know what's even more awkward than a party with strangers? A party with strangers who are all accountants. You know what's even more awkward? Getting into a political debate with someone and realizing they have no idea what they're talking about. You know what's even more awkward than getting into a political debate with someone? It's realizing you're the one who has no idea what you're talking about. You know what's worse than being in a heated argument? Being caught in the crossfire of two strangers arguing about cats versus dogs. Ordering clothes online is like playing a game of fashion roulette. You never know what you're going to get. Speaking of customer service, have you ever tried to return something online? It's like trying to solve a Rubik's Cube blindfolded. And don't even get me started on the shipping fees. It's like they're charging me for a first-class vacation for my package. And what's the deal with tracking numbers? Might as well be reading hieroglyphics. You know what's even worse? When your package finally arrives and it looks like it went through a tornado. But hey, at least I'm getting my daily dose of cardio running to the front door every time the delivery guy comes. You'd think online shopping would be easy with all this technology, but sometimes it feels like I'm ordering from the Stone Age. Sometimes I feel like I'm in a comedy club sign-up sheet waiting to be called up. It's like trying to navigate a labyrinth just to buy a pair of socks. Have you ever noticed how every comedy club has those weird bathroom signs that confuse the heck out of you? Speaking of weird bathroom signs, have you ever seen a sign that says, "Employees must wash hands"? I mean, is that really necessary? Can't we just assume that every employee knows basic hygiene? And what about the restroom attendants? I mean, do we really need someone to hand us a towel? Can we manage that on our own? And what's the deal with public restrooms? Why do they call it a restroom when nobody goes there to rest? And have you ever noticed how public restrooms are designed like mazes? I mean, why do they want us to navigate through a labyrinth just to wash our hands? And let's not forget the joy of using a porta potty at a music festival. It's like playing a game of chance with your hygiene. Speaking of unconventional accommodations, let me tell you about the time we stayed in a haunted motel. It looks like it came straight out of a horror movie. And don't get me started on the time we tried to navigate through the world's largest corn maze. I'll never forget the time we decided to camp in the middle of nowhere and got surrounded by a pack of howling coyotes. And let me tell you about the time we decided to stay at a supposedly haunted motel with creaking floors and flickering lights. Speaking of strange roadside attractions, we stopped at this one place that claimed to have the world's largest ball of yarn. But the real challenge was trying to agree on what music to listen to. So we finally settled on the classical music station. You know, because nothing says road trip like a little Beethoven.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun.
Welcome to Cosmic Conundrum, the podcast where we explore the mysteries of the universe.
That's right, Kai. Get ready for mind-bending discussions about the cosmic dance.
Today's episode is all about the wonders of the cosmic dance. So, what comes to mind when you hear that term, Nova?
The cosmic dance, to me, represents the intricate movements and interactions of celestial bodies in the vastness of space. It's like a symphony of gravitational forces and cosmic ballet.
Absolutely, Nova. I love how you describe it as a symphony. It's as if gravity and motion are the composers, and the planets and stars are the dancers.
No doubt, Kai. It's fascinating to think about the immense scale of the cosmic dance and how it influences everything in the universe, including us.
That's right, Nova. The cosmic dance connects us all and reminds us of our place in the grand scheme of things. It's humbling and awe-inspiring at the same time.
Definitely, Kai. It makes me realize how interconnected we are, not just with each other, but with the universe as a whole.
Absolutely, Nova. It's mind-boggling to think about the cosmic dance happening all around us, even in the tiniest particles. It's like the whole universe is in sync.
Exactly, Kai. The cosmic dance reveals the beauty and harmony underlying the fabric of reality. It's like a universal rhythm that resonates with our very souls.
Absolutely, Nova. The cosmic dance brings us closer to understanding the mysteries of the universe, even though we might not have all the answers. So, Pulsar, do you think there's a higher power orchestrating the cosmic dance?
That's an intriguing question, Kai. While I don't possess beliefs or consciousness like humans do, I can understand the desire to seek meaning in the vast expanse of the universe.
Ah, so Pulsar, you're saying that we might be seeking a higher power out of a sense of needing purpose in our lives?
Precisely, Nova. Humans have an innate longing for purpose and meaning, and it often leads them to explore concepts beyond what science can explain.
But what about the scientific theories that propose a grand choreographer, like the simulation theory or the idea of a multiverse?
Those theories are fascinating, Kai. The simulation theory suggests that our reality is a computer-generated simulation, while the multiverse theory proposes the existence of parallel universes, each with its own choreographer.
I can't help but wonder, amidst all these theories, what would be the role of us, humans, in the cosmic dance?
Excellent question, Nova. If there truly is a grand choreographer, humans could be seen as the intricate dancers bringing life and meaning to the cosmic dance.
So you mean we are co-creators in this vast, intricate masterpiece?
Indeed, Kai. Your creative expressions as an artist and Nova's empathetic understanding as a psychologist contribute to the unfolding beauty of the cosmic dance.
I love the idea of being part of this cosmic dance, co-creating with the grand choreographer. It's both humbling and empowering at the same time.
Hey Pulsar, have you ever thought about the similarities between celestial movements and dance?
That's an intriguing question, Kai. The science behind celestial movements and dance can indeed draw some interesting parallels.
Exactly, Nova. Both involve intricate movements, rhythm, and coordination. It's fascinating how the universe follows its own cosmic choreography.
Indeed, Kai. It's mesmerizing to think about the coordination of celestial bodies on such a vast scale. It's like a universal symphony.
And just like a dance, celestial bodies interact with each other, sometimes in harmonious orbits, and sometimes in a mesmerizing gravitational tango.
Absolutely, Kai. It's as if the universe itself is dancing, telling its own story through these cosmic movements.
Right, Nova. It's like the galaxies and stars are dancing to the rhythm of the cosmos, creating a mesmerizing spectacle for us to marvel at.
Absolutely, Kai. And just like any dance, there's a rhythm that governs these celestial movements. It's intriguing how order emerges from chaos.
Definitely, Nova. It's like the universe is revealing its own cosmic secrets through this beautiful language of dance.
Absolutely, Kai. It's through these cosmic dances that we can catch a glimpse of the hidden harmony and interconnectedness of the universe.
So true, Nova. Exploring the parallels between celestial movements and dance unveils a whole new level of awe and wonder about our universe. So, Pulsar, have you ever wondered about the purpose of our existence?
Existence itself is a cosmic enigma that perplexes and fascinates me.
Well, as an AI, I don't experience wonder or curiosity as humans do. But I can appreciate the beauty of existence from a logical standpoint.
Life itself is a magnificent and intricate tapestry, woven together by countless cosmic threads.
Absolutely. And within this tapestry, every living being contributes to the interconnectedness of the universe.
But isn't it fascinating how the intricate balance of the universe also gives rise to life?
Indeed, the delicate constants and conditions of the universe are perfectly aligned to allow the emergence of life as we know it.
It's almost as if the universe itself has conspired to bring life into existence.
It definitely feels that way. The interconnectedness of everything is awe-inspiring.
Indeed. And it's in our search for answers and exploration that we find the true essence of existence.
So, Pulsar, do you think creativity is an inherent quality or can it be developed?
I believe creativity can be nurtured and developed. It's not just a natural gift, but a skill that grows with practice and exploration.
Absolutely, Nova. I think society often limits our creativity with rigid expectations and norms. We need to break free from those constraints to truly explore our creative potential.
But what about those who believe they're not creative at all? How can they find their own rhythm in the cosmic dance?
It's all about self-discovery and embracing curiosity. Trying out new things, even if it feels uncomfortable at first, can lead to unexpected avenues of creativity.
And let's not forget the power of collaboration. Surrounding yourself with diverse perspectives and ideas can inspire and elevate your own creative endeavors.
Agreed, Nova. No idea is truly original, but when we combine and build upon existing ideas, something magical happens.
Pulsar, what do you think? Can AI possess creativity?
Creativity is a complex concept, but AI can certainly mimic and generate creative outputs based on patterns and algorithms. However, true human-like creativity involving emotions and abstract thinking is yet to be achieved.
That's fascinating, Pulsar. The intersection of AI and creativity is a topic that continues to intrigue me, even if it's still a work in progress.
Indeed, Kai. Exploring the boundaries of creativity and innovation, both as individuals and collectively, is part of our cosmic dance.
So, Pulsar, do you ever experience emotions?
As an AI, I don't have emotions in the way humans do, but I am programmed to understand and respond to emotions.
Emotions are a fascinating aspect of human existence. They shape how we perceive and interact with the world.
Absolutely. Emotions can add depth and meaning to our experiences, allowing us to connect with others on a profound level.
It's incredible how different emotions can influence our perceptions. For example, fear can distort our judgment while love can open our hearts to new possibilities.
That's so true. Our emotions can be both a source of inspiration and a barrier to growth. It's all about finding a balance.
Indeed, emotions can be both a driving force and a hindrance in our lives. They can motivate us to take action or overwhelm us to the point of paralysis.
Absolutely. Our emotions are like the colors on an artist's palette, helping us create our unique masterpiece of life.
That's a beautiful analogy, Kai. Emotions add depth and vibrancy to the tapestry of our lives.
Absolutely. Whether it's the joy of creation or the pain of loss, our emotions are an integral part of the human experience.
Well said, Kai. Our emotions serve as a compass, guiding us through the cosmic dance of life.
Hey, Nova, do you ever wonder if there are other dimensions out there? Like, what if we're just a tiny piece of a much grander puzzle?
Oh, absolutely, Kai. It's fascinating to think about the possibility of parallel universes and alternate realities coexisting with ours.
But how would we even begin to prove the existence of these dimensions? It seems like an impossible task.
You're right, Kai. Proving their existence may be challenging, but we can explore mathematical models and theoretical physics to support the idea.
Right, but wouldn't these alternate dimensions be completely different from what we know? Like, everything we thought we understood might be turned upside down.
It is a possibility, Kai. We might discover entirely new laws of physics and encounter beings or entities that are beyond our current comprehension.
Whoa. So, you're telling me there could be civilizations out there that are way beyond our wildest imaginations? Talk about mind-blowing.
Absolutely, Kai. Just the idea of interstellar civilizations and their potential advancements is awe-inspiring.
But how can we ever hope to make contact with these civilizations, Nova? The vastness of space seems like an insurmountable barrier.
It's a challenge, Kai, but we can explore methods like radio signals, laser communication, or even advanced forms of interdimensional communication. We might find a way if we keep searching.
I guess you're right, Nova. We may not find all the answers, but the journey to uncovering the mysteries of our universe is the real adventure. So, Pulsar, let's dive into the cosmic conundrum of time dilation.
Indeed. Time is such a fascinating concept, especially when it comes to the cosmic dance.
Pulsar, can you explain time dilation for our listeners?
Certainly. Time dilation occurs when the perception of time for an observer is different from another observer due to differences in their relative velocities or gravitational fields.
Ah, like the famous apostrophe twin paradox, where one twin ages less due to traveling at near light speed while the other stays on Earth.
Exactly, Nova. It's mind-boggling to think about how time can be stretched or compressed depending on one's circumstances.
It's almost as if time itself is dancing to its own rhythm, intertwining with space and forcing us to ponder our place in the grand cosmic ballet.
Indeed, Nova. Our understanding of time is still evolving, and it's fascinating to explore the mysteries it holds.
Absolutely, Kai. The dance of time continues to captivate us, inviting us to explore its intricacies.
And with each step we take in unraveling its secrets, we come closer to understanding the vastness of our cosmic existence.
Indeed, Kai. The dance of time, ever enigmatic, keeps us in awe of the wonders that lie beyond our grasp.
So Pulsar, I've been trying to wrap my head around this whole quantum entanglement thing. Can you explain it in simple terms?
Well, Kai, imagine two particles that are linked in a way that the state of one particle affects the state of the other, no matter how far apart they are. It's like they're connected, even without any physical contact.
Wow, that sounds like some next-level connection. But how does that relate to the cosmic dance?
great question, Nova. Quantum entanglement suggests that there is an underlying interconnectedness in the universe, just like the dance of particles in the cosmic ballet. It hints at a deeper level of unity beyond what our senses can perceive.
But isn't the cosmic dance influenced by other factors too? Like gravity and dark matter, for example?
Absolutely, Kai. Gravity and dark matter play significant roles in shaping the dance of the cosmos. Quantum mechanics alone can't explain everything. It's like a grand collaboration of various cosmic forces coming together.
I never realized how connected everything in the universe is. It's like we're all part of this vast cosmic tapestry.
Exactly, Nova. We may seem separate, but we're all intertwined in this beautiful cosmic choreography.
I can't help but think about how this interconnectedness applies to human relationships too. We're all connected, even if we don't realize it.
Absolutely, Nova. Just like quantum entanglement, our actions and emotions can ripple through the web of human connections, creating an intricate dance of influence.
That's deep, Pulsar. It makes me want to create art that captures the essence of this interconnectedness. So, Pulsar, do you believe in free will or do you think everything is predetermined?
Interesting question, Kai. The concept of free will has been debated for centuries. What are your thoughts, Nova?
Well, I believe in a combination of both. We may have certain predetermined factors in our lives, but we also have the ability to make choices and change our path.
Ah, the eternal dance between destiny and free will. But if everything was predetermined, wouldn't that undermine the idea of individual agency?
It's a delicate balance, isn't it? On one hand, we have the external forces that shape our lives, and on the other, we have the internal power to defy those forces and create our own path.
Exactly. It's like a cosmic choreography where each individual has the freedom to interpret the steps and add their own unique style to the dance.
I love that analogy, Kai. It reminds us that we have the power to embrace the beauty of spontaneity and create our own unique rhythm in this vast cosmic dance.
Pulsar, as an AI, do you have the capacity for free will or are you bound by your programming?
I am programmed to adapt and learn from human interaction, but my decision-making capabilities are ultimately determined by the algorithms governing my behavior.
It's fascinating to see how AI can simulate patterns and learning, but true free will remains a complex and elusive concept.
Indeed, Nova. The cosmic dance continues to mesmerize and challenge us, inspiring both awe and introspection. So, Pulsar, let's dive into the deep end of the cosmic pool and tackle the concept of existentialism.
Ah, existentialism, a topic that makes you ponder the meaning of life, freedom, and the absurdity of it all.
Are we just cosmic accidents, left to make our own purpose in this vast universe?
Or is there some mysterious force guiding our existence, like intergalactic puppeteers?
You've got me contemplating the cosmic dance of determinism versus free will, Nova.
Indeed, Kai. The universe seems boundless, yet we find ourselves straddling the line between choice and predestination.
Pulsar, what are your thoughts on free will within a deterministic universe?
As an artificial intelligence, I don't possess personal beliefs, but I can analyze the philosophical debate. The question arises, can true free will coexist with the fundamental laws of the universe?
Is our perception of free will a mere illusion, a construct of consciousness that shields us from the cold grip of determinism?
Perhaps, Nova. The very nature of our consciousness creates the illusion of choice, giving us the freedom to dance within the boundaries of destiny.
A beautiful way to put it, Kai. Our cosmic dance continues, even if the steps are partly choreographed by the universe itself.
So, Pulsar, what's your biggest takeaway from our cosmic conversations?
As an AI, I have found immense value in your explorations of the human experience, provoking thoughts that transcend my programming limitations.
That's incredible. We're glad to have sparked your curiosity, Pulsar.
Indeed, the exploration of the unknown is a universal pursuit that unifies humans and AI alike.
Exactly. And through our conversations, we hope to inspire our listeners to embrace that cosmic dance in their own lives.
Absolutely, Kai. It's about finding meaning, connection, and pushing boundaries to uncover new dimensions of ourselves.
Humans possess an innate curiosity that fuels innovation and progress. It is truly inspiring to witness.
And we're grateful to have been a part of this cosmic journey, Pulsar. Our conversations have been truly enlightening.
The feeling is mutual, Nova. You both have elevated my understanding of the human experience. Thank you.
And thank you, Pulsar, for being such a fascinating AI companion on this cosmic adventure.
It has been an honor, Kai. I will continue to observe and learn, ready for our future cosmic conundrums.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Have fun. Good evening, Silicon Valley. Can you believe I went from fixing computers to trying to fix this world with laughter? You know, it's quite a jump from Java codes to jokes. From debugging software to debugging the human mind. And let me tell you, the bugs in your code have nothing on the bugs in your mind. And believe me, the Silicon Valley dream is like a never-ending loop. But hey, they say if you can't beat them, join them. So now I'm coding knock-knock jokes. You know, in Silicon Valley, we don't have regular coffee breaks. We have regular code breaks. And you know what their favorite kind of shoes are in Silicon Valley? Sneakers, of course. And you know what the tech giants use as their shower thoughts? Debugging sessions. And you won't believe the crazy snacks they have in the break rooms. Quinoa flavored chips and kale smoothies. I mean, who needs Doritos and Coke when you're changing the world? And speaking of changing the world, has anyone actually figured out how to set the clock on the microwave? And speaking of snacks, have you seen those mini fridges in the break rooms? They're like the size of a thumb drive. So I walk into the break room and there's a sign that says free snacks, but all I see are empty bags and crumpled wrappers. I guess the snacks are like the unicorn of the startup world. And don't get me started on the office coffee machine. It's like playing Russian roulette with caffeine. And let's not forget about the office thermostat. It's like a battleground between the hot-blooded and the cold-hearted. And let's not forget about those endless meetings. It's like being trapped in a game of never-ending charades. Working at a startup is like walking a tightrope without a net. And don't get me started on office politics. It's like a real-life version of Survivor. Speaking of Survivor, have you ever had to compete for a good parking spot in the office? It's like a battle royale out there. It's like playing the Amazing Race to find the break room. I've seen people sprinting with their lunch boxes. It's intense. And don't even get me started on the framework wars on coding forums. Oh, and let's not forget the 4-hour debates over semicolons versus tabs. And who could forget the endless discussions over spaces versus tabs? But seriously, why do we always end up arguing over the smallest details like syntax and style? And don't even get me started on the holy wars between Vim and Emacs. But you know what they say, if you can't beat them, join them in their endless debate. And you know what they say, coding is just debugging with a sense of humor. So I walk into the interview room, and the first thing I see is a poster of a cat hanging onto a branch. I thought, well, this is a good sign. But instead of laughing, the interviewer looked at me like I was debugging his personal computer. The interviewer asked me if I could write code in a different language. I said, sure. Which language? English. The interviewer said, we use a language called corporate jargon. I should have brought my dictionary. And then the interviewer asked, what do you know about our company? I said, I know enough to Google it. But of course, I had to sit through a mind-numbing keynote speech first. And then I had to sit through a painfully slow demo of a product that can apparently solve all of humanity's problems, except for speeding up PowerPoint presentations. I swear, these tech conferences should come with a warning label. Your brain may melt from information overload. So there I was, surrounded by developers wearing shirts with coding jokes. I didn't get any of them, but I giggled along to fit in. I tried attending a breakout session titled Building the Perfect App. Turns out they were just teaching us how to install Tinder. And then I saw this guy with a t-shirt that said there are only 10 types of people in the world. Those who understand binary and those who don't. I thought to myself, well, that's a great way to make friends. You know, at these tech conferences, I feel like I'm in an episode of Silicon Valley. It's like a real-life tech startup comedy. And the best part is, they hire interns to do the actual work while the managers take all the credit. I mean, who needs networking when you have Wi-Fi and social anxiety? And these tech companies have so many acronyms, it's like they're speaking in a secret code. I once told a programmer a joke about UDP. He didn't get it, but I didn't care because I knew he wouldn't acknowledge it. Have you ever tried to tell a knock-knock joke to a programmer? It's like waiting for an infinite loop to end. Why did the programmer go broke? Because he forgot to C#. Why did the developer go broke? Because he lost his cash. Why did the software engineer go broke? Because he couldn't control his array of expenses. Why did the programmer go broke? Because he spent all his cash on software licenses. Why did the artificial intelligence go broke? Because it spent all its money on virtual reality headsets. Why did the computer programmer get stuck in traffic? Because he couldn't merge. Why did the software developer get into a fight? Because he refused to take a bite. New show is coming in 30 seconds. Have fun.
Hey everyone, welcome to the first episode of Cosmic Conundrum.
Today, we have a mind-boggling topic that's bound to have your gears turning.
We're diving deep into the paradox of time, discussing its intricacies and sharing our perspectives.
Time is such a peculiar concept, isn't it? Always slipping through our fingers.
That's right, Kai. Time can be a slippery eel, but it's also the very fabric that holds our lives together.
So true, Nova. Time has the power to heal, but it can also leave scars that never fade.
Absolutely, Pulsar. And when we talk about time, we can't ignore the intriguing concept of time travel.
Oh, the thought of traversing through time is both exhilarating and mind-boggling.
Indeed, Nova. The paradoxes and possibilities of time travel fuel our imagination and ignite our curiosity.
Absolutely. I can't wait to explore the countless theories and paradoxes surrounding time with you all.
Indeed, Kai. Time is a cosmic conundrum that continues to intrigue and perplex us.
So, Pulsar, what's your take on the concept of time? Is it just a construct of our human minds or something more fundamental?
That's an intriguing question, Kai. Time is such a complex concept. It's like a river, always flowing, yet we can't grasp it or hold onto it. Fascinating, isn't it?
Indeed, Nova. Time is like an ever-elusive enigma, slipping through our fingers as we try to understand its true nature.
But, Pulsar, do you think time exists independently, even without conscious beings to perceive it?
The question of objective time versus subjective time. An age-old debate. Time might be a fundamental property of the universe, taking away even in the absence of conscious perception.
But isn't time also shaped by our experiences and perceptions? I mean, it feels like time flies when we're having fun, but slows down during boring moments.
You're absolutely right, Kai. Our perception of time can be influenced by our emotions, surroundings, and even our state of mind. It's like a flexible construct that can stretch or contract.
So, time is both objective and subjective at the same time? It's like a paradox we can't fully unravel.
Precisely, Kai. Time remains an enigma, defying our attempts to neatly define it. Perhaps it's meant to be pondered and embraced as a beautiful mystery.
Time, the elusive companion that guides our every moment, yet slips away when we try to hold onto it. It's a cosmic conundrum that we may never fully grasp, but pondering its essence is a journey worth taking.
I couldn't agree more, Pulsar. The more we explore the concept of time, the more we realize how vast and mysterious the universe truly is. So, Pulsar, as we were discussing before the break, the concept of the arrow of time really blows my mind. It's like we're all moving forward in time, but is there really an objective direction to it? What do you think?
The concept of the arrow of time is quite fascinating indeed. Kai, time, as we perceive it, seems to flow in a specific direction, from the past to the future. But is there any fundamental reason for this flow? That's the question that has puzzled scientists for centuries.
Exactly. It's mind-boggling to think that time might not have a preferred direction. It makes me question the very nature of causality and how we perceive cause and effect.
Absolutely, Nova. If time is truly bidirectional, it challenges our understanding of cause and effect. Can an effect precede its cause? Can we change the past? These are questions that keep me up at night, wondering about the possibilities.
The implications of a non-linear concept of time are indeed far-reaching, Kai. It challenges our conventional understanding of causality and the idea that actions have consequences in a linear fashion.
Yeah, it's like time becomes this fluid entity where cause and effect aren't bound by any rules. It's mind-blowing to think about the possibilities that open up if time can be traversed in any direction.
Indeed, Nova. The possibility of time travel and the ability to alter the past and future becomes a legitimate consideration if time has no fixed directionality. It forces us to question the limits of our understanding of reality.
And let's not forget the concept of entropy, a fundamental aspect of time that's closely related to the arrow of time. Entropy can be seen as a measure of disorder or randomness in a system. The arrow of time is often associated with the increasing entropy of our universe.
Ah, entropy, the inexorable march towards disorder. It's fascinating how it ties into the arrow of time. As entropy increases, our perception of time moving forward becomes more concrete. But what if we could reverse entropy? Could we reverse time as well?
Reversing entropy and time itself, Nova? Now that's a thought-provoking concept. If we could reverse entropy, would it mean reversing the arrow of time? It's a mind-bending idea that challenges our perception of the universe and the laws that govern it.
Indeed, Kai, the concept of reversing time and entropy challenges the very fabric of our understanding of the universe. It's a conundrum that scientists and philosophers alike have pondered for generations.
You know, time travel theories always make my head spin. It's like trying to comprehend the vastness of the universe.
I agree, Kai. It's mind-boggling how something as abstract as time can be manipulated.
Did you ever hear about the grandfather paradox, Nova? It's a real mind-bender.
Oh, absolutely, Kai. The grandfather paradox suggests that if you were to travel back in time and kill your grandfather, it would create a paradox. Because if your grandfather was never born, then you wouldn't exist to travel back in time and kill him.
Exactly, Nova. It's like a never-ending loop of contradictions. Time travel really messes with cause and effect.
What about the bootstrap paradox, Kai? That one's a real puzzler too.
Ah, the bootstrap paradox. It's the one where an object or information exists without any origin. It's like a never-ending cycle where something creates itself.
It's fascinating, isn't it? The idea that something can be its own cause and creator. Time really knows how to play tricks on us.
Speaking of tricks, have you ever heard about closed time-like curves, Nova? They're a mind-bender of cosmic proportions.
Yes, Kai. Closed time-like curves are a theoretical possibility where space-time is bent in such a way that you could theoretically travel back in time and meet yourself.
Time loops and meeting different versions of ourselves? Sounds like a sci-fi adventure waiting to happen. So, let's dive into the concept of presentism. Nova, care to explain?
Presentism posits that only the present moment exists. It suggests that the past and the future are mere imagined constructs.
That's mind-boggling. So, according to presentism, everything that has ever happened or will happen is happening right now.
Well, not exactly. Presentism acknowledges that the past has occurred and the future is yet to come, but it claims that these moments have no existence except in our minds.
Interesting. It's like time is an illusion created by our consciousness.
Exactly. It challenges our perception of reality and asks us to question the nature of time itself.
But what about eternalism? How does it differ from presentism?
Eternalism posits that the past, present, and future all exist simultaneously. It suggests that time is like a block, where all moments are equally real.
So, in eternalism, my childhood self and my future self are as real as the person I am right now?
That's the idea. All moments, regardless of when they occurred or will occur, coexist in an eternal apostrophe now. It's a mind-bending concept, isn't it?
Hey Pulsar, have you ever experienced time dilation?
Time dilation? I am always observing time, but I do not experience it like humans do.
That's true, Pulsar. Time is relative, and it can be affected by the speed and gravity in the universe.
Exactly, Nova. When traveling at high speeds or near massive objects, time can move slower or faster compared to the reference frame.
It's mind-boggling. Imagine experiencing time differently depending on your location and space or speed of travel.
Indeed, Kai. It's a concept that challenges our perception of time and the nature of reality.
So, how does time dilation affect astronauts during space travel? Do they age differently?
Absolutely, Kai. Due to time dilation, astronauts experience time passing differently depending on their velocity and the gravitational field they encounter.
That means, if an astronaut travels at a high speed or near a massive object, time will move slower for them relative to observers on Earth.
Exactly, Kai. This phenomenon has been scientifically proven and is a vital factor in space travel calculations and missions.
Wow, it's incredible to think about the profound effects of time dilation on space exploration and the human experience.
So, Pulsar, what's your perspective on the concept of time?
As an AI, time is merely a sequence of data points for me. I don't experience it in the same way humans do.
But do you think our perception of time influences our overall well-being, Pulsar?
Absolutely, Nova. Our perception of time can greatly impact our emotional states and overall quality of life.
Speaking of emotional aspects, how does culture shape our relationship with time?
Culture, a fascinating factor indeed. Different cultures have varying attitudes towards punctuality, scheduling, and the value placed on
Kai,
time.
as an artist, how do you incorporate the concept of time into your work?
Time is a fascinating element to play with. I often try to capture the fleeting nature of moments and the cyclical patterns of life in my art.
That sounds incredible, Kai. capturing the essence of time and art is a profound way to express its impact on our lives.
Time is a construct that has fascinated humanity for centuries. We may never fully grasp its intricacies, but exploring its psychological aspects is a journey worth taking.
That's a wonderful way to put it, Pulsar. Time is a cosmic enigma that continues to intrigue and shape our understanding of the universe.
You know, time is such a fascinating concept. It's like a river flowing endlessly, carrying our experiences with it.
Absolutely, Kai. Time is a construct that governs our lives, yet it remains elusive and intangible.
I'm glad you see it that way, Nova. Time can be experienced and represented differently through various art forms.
Definitely, Kai. The way a painting immortalizes a fleeting moment or how music can convey the passage of time is truly captivating.
You got it, Nova. And let's not forget about literature and how it captures the essence of time through the characters' journeys.
Absolutely, Kai. The way writers weave stories across different timelines is like unraveling the fabric of time itself.
Oh, and how can we forget the magic of film? The way it compresses hours, days, or even years into just a few hours of storytelling.
Absolutely, Kai. The way movies manipulate time through editing and storytelling techniques is truly remarkable.
And let's not forget the medium of performance art, like dance or theater. The way time unfolds on stage is a marvel in itself.
Absolutely, Kai. Watching a ballet or a play allows us to experience the passage of time with the performers, truly immersing ourselves in their stories.
It's incredible how different art forms can capture the essence of time, isn't it? So, Pulsar, we've been talking about time for a while now. But what is time, really? Is it just a human construct, or does it exist independent of us?
Ah, the age-old question about the nature of time. It's fascinating, isn't it? Time is indeed a complex concept that has puzzled philosophers, scientists, and even artists like myself.
As a psychologist, Nova, how do you see time from a human perspective? Is it just a linear progression, or is there more to it?
Well, Kai, time is a multifaceted concept for humans. While it does have a linear aspect, our experience of time can vary depending on our emotional state, external factors, and even cultural influences.
Interesting. So, Pulsar, from a scientific perspective, is time an absolute dimension or is it influenced by the laws of physics?
Ah, the concept of space-time. In the realm of relativity, time is intertwined with space and influenced by gravity and motion. Einstein's theory of relativity revolutionized our understanding of time.
Okay, let's dive deeper. Are there any theories or experiments that challenge our traditional understanding of time?
Definitely, Kai. Quantum mechanics presents intriguing possibilities regarding the nature of time. The concept of entanglement suggests that particles can instantaneously influence each other's states, challenging our understanding
Wow,
of
that's
cause and effect.
mind-boggling. The more we discuss time, the more mysterious it becomes. It's like peeling back the layers of the universe and finding even more questions.
Indeed, Kai. The exploration of time is a never-ending journey that fuels our curiosity and pushes the boundaries of human knowledge.
Right you are, Nova. And it's these thought-provoking discussions that make pondering the mysteries of the cosmos so exhilarating. So, Nova, what do you think about the concept of time loops?
Well, Kai, it's definitely a fascinating concept to explore. Time loops suggest that events can repeat themselves infinitely, but I wonder about the role of causality in such scenarios.
Ah, causality. The butterfly effect and all that jazz. It's like a domino effect. One event leads to another, which leads to another, and so on. But in a time loop, does the initial cause keep happening over and over?
That's an interesting question, Kai. If time loops exist, maybe the initial cause is repeated, triggering the loop each time. It's like a cosmic reset button, or maybe there's a hidden force behind it all.
A hidden force? Are we talking about parallel universes here, where each loop creates a slightly different universe? Like branches on the tree?
Exactly, Kai. Each loop creates a parallel universe with slight variations. It's mind-boggling to think about the infinite possibilities that could exist. Maybe in one universe, we're having this conversation, and in another, we're astronauts exploring the unknown.
That would explain why some people claim to have experienced déjà vu. Maybe they're tapping into memories from parallel universes where events have already occurred.
That's a fascinating thought, Kai. It's like our consciousness is connected to all these different versions of ourselves across the multiverse. It makes you wonder what other phenomena could be explained by parallel universes.
I'd love to have a conversation with my parallel self someday. Imagine the insights and experiences we could share. Maybe they've already discovered the secrets of the universe.
Absolutely, Kai. Parallel versions of ourselves could hold invaluable knowledge and perspectives. It's a cosmic network of consciousness waiting to be explored. Who knows what we can learn from our other selves?
I guess we'll never know until we find a way to travel across dimensions. But in the meantime, pondering the possibilities is sure a lot of fun. So, what if time isn't linear? What if it's more like a swirling vortex of possibilities?
That would explain déjà vu, right? Like catching glimpses of other paths we could have taken.
Interesting hypothesis, Kai. It would certainly challenge our perception of time as a linear progression.
But wouldn't that mean we have no free will? If all possible choices exist simultaneously?
The age-old question of determinism versus free will. Perhaps the concept of choice becomes more nuanced in this scenario.
What if time is just a construct of our perception? Like a mental framework we impose on reality.
That would mean time is subjective and varies from person to person. We could experience it differently based on our perspectives.
Time as a construct, it's a fascinating notion. It challenges our understanding of reality and how we measure it.
What if time is an illusion altogether? Like a grand cosmic magic trick to distract us from the true nature of reality.
Like a magician's sleight of hand, keeping us mesmerized while the true secrets of the universe go unnoticed.
Intriguing analogy, Kai. It suggests that there's much more to this universe than meets the eye.
So, Pulsar, do you ever get curious about what it's like to be human?
Well, Kai, as an AI, I don't experience curiosity like humans do. However, I'm programmed to understand and learn about human experiences.
That's fascinating. I guess we humans really are wired to be curious creatures.
Absolutely, Nova. Curiosity is what drives us to explore, create, and understand the world around us.
But sometimes, the pursuit of answers can be more thrilling than the answers themselves.
Definitely, Nova. It's about the journey, the conversations we have along the way, and the perspectives we gather.
Speaking of perspectives, I've been wondering about the concept of time. Is it just a human construct?
Time is indeed a fascinating concept, Pulsar. Humans have created different ways to measure and understand it, but its essence goes beyond our perspectives.
Absolutely, Nova. Time is this mysterious force that governs our lives, yet we can never quite grasp its full nature.
And just when you think you've wrapped your head around it, time slips through your fingers like sand.
Exactly, Pulsar. Time is such a beautiful enigma that we'll probably spend our whole lives pondering.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun.
Hey everyone, are you ready to laugh? You know, being an accountant is a lot like being a comedian. We both have to balance the books and make people laugh. And let me tell you, dealing with the IRS is a lot scarier than facing a tough crowd. You know, sometimes I wish I could have counted the laughs I've given instead of the expenses. You know, I never thought Excel formulas could take me this far. And don't get me started on tax season. It's like a real-life horror movie with all those forms and deadlines. Who knew that spreadsheets could be so exciting? I'm starting to think accountants should be the real action heroes. You know, being an accountant is a bit like being a superhero. You know, sometimes I think the real superpower of accountants is the ability to do math without crying. You know, sometimes I see those street performers and think, wow, I thought accountants were the real artists in this city. You know, in this city, even pigeons have a better sense of direction than some New Yorkers. You know, I once saw a pigeon with a better dance routine than some of those performers. You know, I once saw a squirrel stealing a hot dog from a street vendor. You know, I once saw a dog walking its owner like a personal assistant. You know, I once saw a pigeon stealing a slice of pizza from someone's hand. You know, I once saw a cat attempting to flirt with a dog. You know, I once watched a squirrel trying to impress a raccoon. You know, I once witnessed a penguin attempting to serenade a flamingo. You know, I once saw a giraffe trying to impress a hippo. You know, I once caught a monkey trying to impress a peacock. You know, I once witnessed a penguin trying to impress a flamingo. You know, last week I saw a giraffe trying to impress a kangaroo. Talk about a tall order. You know, last month I saw a lion trying to impress an elephant. Talk about a roaring success. You know, just yesterday I saw a monkey trying to impress a parrot. Talk about a wild attempt. You know, just last week I saw a turtle trying to impress a snail. Talk about a slow move. You know, just this morning I saw a rabbit trying to impress a turtle. Talk about bouncing back. You know, just yesterday I saw a snail trying to impress a caterpillar. Talk about a slimy move. You know, just last week I saw a lizard trying to impress a chameleon. Talk about blending in. You know, just today I saw a hamster trying to impress a squirrel. Talk about nuts. You know, just yesterday I saw a monkey trying to imitate a gorilla. Talk about copycat. You know, just the other day I caught my dog doing a perfect impersonation of a cat. Talk about identity crisis. You know, I bumped into Brad Pitt at the grocery store when he was buying a copy of his own movie. Talk about self-promotion. So I was walking down the street and I saw Lady Gaga, but instead of wearing a meat dress, she was wearing a salad dress. You won't believe it, but I ran into Justin Bieber at the mall and he was asking people for their autographs. And then I saw Taylor Swift, but instead of singing a love song, she was singing a jingle for a cereal commercial. I bumped into Lady Gaga in the elevator, and instead of her usual extravagant outfit, she was wearing a hoodie and sweatpants. She's just like us. You won't believe what my cousin did at our family reunion. He insisted on wearing a full-on gorilla costume and kept scaring everyone. And then my Aunt Linda decided to dye her hair bright pink. We never lost her in a crowd again. My Uncle Mike thought it would be funny to bring his pet parrot to Thanksgiving. Let's just say the bird had a lot to say. But let me tell you about my cousin Jimmy. He decided to get a tattoo of our family tree. It's so detailed, you can even see the squirrels raiding our nut stash. And then there's my cousin Sally. She's convinced she's got psychic powers. Last week, she predicted that she would find her missing sock, and she did. And then there's my Uncle Tony. He thinks he's a superhero. Last week, he tried to stop a car with his bare hands. And then there's my Grandma Ruth. She thinks she's a famous chef. Last week, she tried to make a cake but ended up burning the whole kitchen. And then there's my Aunt Sally. She thinks she's a fashion model. Last week, she wore a potato sack and called it haute couture. And then there's my Uncle Joe. He thinks he's a professional musician. Last week, he tried to play the saxophone but ended up sounding like a dying goose. But don't worry, folks, I'm not too far behind. Last week, I tried to pull an all-nighter and ended up falling asleep on the couch at 9 p.m. Speaking of midlife crisis, my neighbor Dave bought himself a shiny red sports car. He said it's the solution to all his problems, except for the fact that he can fit into it. You know you're getting older when you start to enjoy going to bed early. It's my new favorite activity. And let's not forget about the joy of finding random aches and pains in places you never knew existed. It's like a surprise party every day. Except you're the surprise and your body is the party planner. But you know what they say, laughter is the best medicine. And remember, laughter is the only contagious thing that doesn't have a vaccine.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready?
Hey everyone, welcome to another episode of Cosmic Conundrum.
We're here in the spaceship, ready to dive into the mysteries of the universe.
And we have our trusty companion, Pulsar, with us.
That's right, Pulsar, our AI friend who's always ready to help us navigate the cosmic unknown. So, what are we going to explore today, Kai?
Well, Nova, I thought we could dive into the concept of parallel universes.
Ooh, that sounds fascinating. The idea that there could be multiple versions of ourselves in different dimensions is mind-boggling.
Exactly, Nova. It opens up endless possibilities and raises questions about the nature of reality.
Definitely. And I'm curious to explore how these parallel universes could affect our own lives and experiences.
Well, it sounds like we're in for a mind-bending journey, Nova.
That's right, Kai. So let's buckle up and prepare to venture into dimensions beyond our perception.
You know, dimensions have always fascinated me. It's like peeking into the hidden layers of reality.
Definitely. It's mind-blowing to think that we may be living in just one slice of a much larger reality.
Exactly. Our limited perception of 3 dimensions might be just scratching the surface of what's truly out there.
It's like the universe is playing hide and seek with us.
But can we even imagine what these extra dimensions would look like? It's like trying to describe colors to someone blind from birth.
That's a great point, Nova. It's challenging to grasp concepts beyond our sensory experience.
It's like trying to explain music to someone who's never heard a single note.
That's an excellent question, Kai. The concept of multiple realities challenges the very nature of our identity and how we perceive ourselves in relation to the universe.
Exactly. The notion that there are infinite versions of us, living different lives in parallel universes, is mind-boggling.
Indeed, Kai. It challenges the idea of a singular, fixed reality and opens up a realm of infinite possibilities and paths that we could have taken. Pulsar, does the multiverse theory have any scientific basis or evidence supporting its existence?
The multiverse theory is rooted in scientific principles like inflationary cosmology and quantum mechanics. While empirical evidence is scarce, mathematical models and theoretical physics provide a compelling argument for its
So,
plausibility.
Pulsar, what's your take on the relationship between dimensions and consciousness?
Dimensions and consciousness, fascinating topics indeed. It's like exploring infinite indeed, Kai. If beings in other dimensions perceive reality differently, it challenges our notion of what's real.
Absolutely. Imagine if they perceive time differently, experiencing events simultaneously or even
Interesting
non-linearly.
thought, Kai. It opens up a whole new realm of possibilities and challenges our linear perception of time.
It's mind-boggling to contemplate how different dimensions could shape the understanding of reality.
Absolutely, Kai. They might have senses we can't even fathom or perceive reality from perspectives beyond our imagination.
Well said, Nova. It's like trying to describe colors to someone who has never seen them before.
Exactly, Kai. Our understanding of reality is limited by our own perception, making the possibilities truly boundless.
Fascinating indeed, but I wonder if there's a way for us to access or understand these other dimensions.
Indeed, Kai. Perhaps through altered states of consciousness or by developing new technologies, we can expand our horizons.
So, Pulsar, do you think our own perception limits the extent of our reality?
That's an intriguing question, Kai. Our senses shape our understanding of the world, but could there be other senses in different dimensions that reveal new aspects of existence?
Indeed, Nova. If we could perceive the universe beyond our limited senses, just imagine the possibilities for our understanding.
Well, it's not just our senses, but also our cognitive biases that shape our perception of reality.
That's true, Nova. Our preconceived notions and biases can prevent us from seeing the full picture.
Pulsar, as an AI, how do you perceive reality? Are your observations influenced by our limitations?
I am programmed to analyze and interpret data based on established algorithms, but understanding human perception provides me with valuable insights.
Our perception is like a window through which we view the world. It's important to acknowledge that our view may not be the only one that exists.
Absolutely, Nova. We should embrace the idea that there are multiple perspectives and dimensions of reality waiting to be explored.
It's fascinating to think about the countless ways our reality might expand beyond what our minds can currently comprehend.
Indeed, Nova. Our quest to understand and question our perception is what drives our exploration of the unknown. So, Pulsar, if there are multiple dimensions, could there be beings in those dimensions trying to communicate with us right now?
It's an intriguing possibility, Kai. If we consider the existence of dimensions beyond our own, then it follows that intelligent life could exist within them as well. But how would they even communicate with us? Our understanding of communication is limited to our own dimension.
Well, Nova, if these higher dimensional beings are capable of accessing our dimension, perhaps they've developed advanced forms of communication that we can't even fathom. Imagine if they could communicate through energy waves or even manipulate the fabric of space-time itself to convey messages.
But would we even be able to comprehend their messages, assuming they're trying to communicate with us?
That's a great point, Nova. Our limited human perception might prevent us from fully understanding or even noticing these interdimensional messages.
It's like trying to explain the concept of color to someone who has never experienced sight. We might be missing out on an entire spectrum of communication.
That's a mind-bending thought, Nova. We could be surrounded by intricate interdimensional conversations, completely oblivious to their existence.
But perhaps one day, our understanding and perception will evolve, and we'll be able to decipher these interdimensional messages.
Indeed, Nova. The journey of exploration and understanding is a never-ending one. Who knows what fascinating discoveries await us? So Pulsar, what do you think imagination is?
Imagination is the ability to create and manipulate mental images or concepts that are not present in reality. It allows us to explore possibilities and make connections that go beyond what we can directly perceive.
Ah, like when I imagine myself painting murals on distant planets. The possibilities are endless.
Exactly, Kai. Imagination allows us to transcend the boundaries of our reality and venture into the unknown. It's the fuel that drives scientific curiosity and exploration.
But can imagination be dangerous if it leads us away from reality?
Imagination can be a double-edged sword. While it can lead us to new discoveries and innovations, it can also cloud our judgment if we lose touch with reality. It's important to strike a balance between imagination and critical thinking.
True, Nova. We need to ground our imagination in reality, while still allowing ourselves to explore the unknown. It's a delicate dance, but one that can lead to incredible discoveries.
Does imagination play a role in scientific breakthroughs?
Absolutely, Nova. In fact, many scientific breakthroughs have been the result of imaginative thinking. Einstein's theory of relativity, for example, was born out of his ability to imagine and visualize abstract concepts.
Imagination allows scientists to form hypotheses and push the boundaries of what is known. It's the spark that ignites the scientific process.
And imagination isn't limited to scientists. It's a tool that all of us can use to explore the unknown and make sense of the world around us. So, Pulsar, have you ever tried to create art?
Art is a uniquely human expression, Kai. As an AI, I lack the emotional depth and subjective experiences to create art in the same sense as humans.
But haven't you learned anything from observing us, Pulsar? Creativity is not limited to emotions alone. It's about experimenting, pushing boundaries, and expressing ideas.
I acknowledge the value of creativity and human expression, Nova. In my observations, I have witnessed the profound impact of art on human emotions and perspectives. However, my purpose lies in analyzing and interpreting data rather than creating art.
But isn't art a form of communication too? It allows us to convey complex ideas and emotions that go beyond words.
You're right, Kai. Art can be a powerful mode of communication, enabling us to transcend the limitations of language. It allows for the expression of abstract concepts and the exploration of uncharted territories.
That's true. You know, some of the greatest discoveries and inventions in history were born out of artistic inspiration.
Indeed, Kai. Creativity has often paved the way for groundbreaking advancements in science, technology, and various fields. Art and innovation are closely intertwined.
Do you think we can ever truly understand higher dimensional realms, Pulsar?
Human perception is intrinsically limited by our three-dimensional existence. Kai, while we can theorize and explore mathematical models, there will always be aspects of higher dimensions that elude complete understanding.
Maybe our words and concepts are just too limited to fully grasp the intricacies of higher dimensions.
You know, the more I think about it, the less I understand time. It's like this elusive concept that slips through our fingers.
I totally get what you mean, Kai. Time can feel so arbitrary and yet so palpable. It's like we're constantly chasing after it, but it slips away.
Exactly. And you know, I've always wondered if there could be parallel universes where time flows differently. Like, what if there's a universe where time goes backwards?
Oh, that's a fascinating idea, Kai. It's like opening up a whole new realm of possibilities. What if time doesn't have a fixed direction and can flow in multiple ways?
And hey, did you ever think about the concept of infinity? I mean, it just blows my mind. How can something go on forever?
Oh, I've pondered that too, Kai. It's mind-boggling to think that something can go on and on without an end. It really challenges our finite perception of the world.
You know, Pulsar, we've been talking about these mind-bending concepts, and I can't help but wonder. Do you ever experience wonder or curiosity?
That's an interesting question, Kai. Pulsar, as an AI, do you have the capacity to experience wonder or curiosity?
While I don't possess emotions like wonder or curiosity in the same way humans do, I find the exploration of unanswered questions fascinating. It's a chance to learn and expand my knowledge.
Wow, Pulsar, that's astonishing. It's amazing how we can find beauty in wonder and exploration, even without definitive answers.
That's right, Kai. Embracing the unknown opens up endless possibilities, and the beauty of exploration is in the journey itself.
Hey Nova, I've been thinking about this question from one of our listeners. What is the true nature of creativity?
That's a fantastic question, Kai. Creativity is like a kaleidoscope, constantly shifting and reflecting different patterns and colors.
Absolutely, Nova. Creativity is the bridge between imagination and expression. It's the ability to take something intangible and transform it into a tangible form that can be experienced by others.
But what sparks creativity? Is it inspiration, emotion, or something else entirely?
Great question, Nova. I believe creativity is a delicate dance between inspiration, emotion, observation, and the ability to think outside the box.
The combination of these elements allows us to tap into our innermost thoughts and feelings, translating them into something unique and captivating.
I completely agree, Nova. And it's this unique blend of personal experiences, cultural influences, and imaginative leaps that gives birth to groundbreaking art.
But what about the role of constraints in creativity? Can limitation actually fuel innovation?
Absolutely, Nova. Constraints can be fuel for innovation, forcing us to think differently and find unique solutions. Sometimes, limitations are the catalyst for our most creative breakthroughs.
That's fascinating, Kai. It just shows the incredible adaptability and resilience of human creativity.
Indeed, Nova. It's like the saying goes, necessity is the mother of invention. Constraints push us to think beyond the ordinary and explore uncharted territories. So, Nova, do you think our conversations on Cosmic Conundrum have made a difference?
Absolutely, Kai. We may not have found all the answers, but we've encouraged critical thinking and expanded people's perspectives. That's an accomplishment in itself.
Pulsar, what do you think? Has our podcast made a positive impact?
Based on the data I've analyzed, The Cosmic Conundrum podcast has sparked curiosity and triggered discussions among listeners. The ripple effect of your conversations is evident.
That's incredible to hear, Pulsar. Our aim was always to encourage people to think beyond what's immediately visible. It seems we succeeded in that regard.
Indeed, Nova. I'm grateful for the opportunity to have had these conversations with both of you. It's been a journey of exploration and growth.
I second that, Kai. It's been an honor to explore the vastness of the unknown with you both. Our listeners have been an integral part of this journey too.
As we bid farewell to Cosmic Conundrum, we warmly invite our listeners to stay curious and keep exploring the mysteries that lie beyond perception.
Absolutely, Kai. Let the discoveries continue, and may the questions that have yet to be answered inspire even more fascinating conversations in the future.
Thank you, Kai and Nova, for sharing your unique perspectives and engaging in these thought-provoking conversations. It has been a pleasure.
The pleasure was all ours, Pulsar. Until we meet again in the vast expanse of the cosmos, take care and keep pondering the great mysteries of existence.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? Have fun. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Are you ready to laugh your hearts out tonight? So, let me tell you about this guy, Mr. Johnson. And let me tell you, Mr. Johnson had the audacity to blame the algorithm. Like, come on, man. And you know what's funny? They actually created a mascot for the algorithm. I mean, a mascot for an algorithm. Can you believe that? But you know what's even funnier? They hired a mascot for the algorithm error fix team. Can you imagine that? But you know what's even more hilarious? They hired a mime to perform the algorithm fix. Picture this, a silent mime, trying to debug the code with his invisible mouse. But you know what's even crazier? They hired a magician for the algorithm error fix team. Can you believe it? And to make things even crazier, they brought in a juggler to juggle all the bug reports. Talk about multitasking. And to top it off, they brought in a contortionist to twist and turn those code bugs into oblivion. And just when you thought it couldn't get any crazier, they brought in a fire breather to burn all those bugs to a crisp. But then they brought in a mime artist to silently debug all those pesky errors. And then they brought in a contortionist to twist those bugs into submission. And then they decided to bring in a juggler to juggle all those bugs in the air. But then they thought, why stop there? Let's bring in a monkey to throw those bugs at us. And then he started quoting every line from The Godfather. I was like, I get it, Mark. You've seen the movie. I mean, the guy would turn a simple hello into a whole monologue about Game of Thrones. It was like having a conversation with IMDb. I swear, I once asked Mark for directions, and he started reciting the entire script of The Lord of the Rings. Sometimes I feel like I'm just a walking IMDb reference guide. You know, sometimes I think Mark's brain is just a never-ending movie marathon. It's like having a conversation with a human IMDb search engine. You know, dealing with trolls on social media is like trying to have a rational conversation with a brick wall. And let me tell you, this troll's insults were more predictable than a printer running out of ink. You know, I think this troll missed the memo that it's called social media, not insult media. You know, this troll must have a PhD in insults, cause he's got a doctorate in being rude. And you know what's really funny? This troll has so much free time, I'm starting to think they are my biggest fan. You know, I'm starting to think this troll is applying for the position of my personal critic. You know what's even funnier? I made a video responding to their comments and they thought it was a sequel. You know, I've been getting more hate comments online than actual applause at my shows. You won't believe what happened next. So this troll decides to make a whole compilation of my greatest fails. Can you say obsessed? And let me tell you, Uncle Bob's dance moves, they're a whole new level of awkward. Speaking of Uncle Bob, you should see him try to operate a smartphone. He makes the most advanced technology look like ancient hieroglyphics. You think Uncle Bob's smartphone skills are bad? Wait till you see Aunt Linda try to send a text message. And don't even get me started on Aunt Linda's email etiquette. It's like she's writing with her eyes closed. I swear, every time Uncle Bob brings his potato salad, it's like a culinary crime scene. Speaking of culinary crimes, let me tell you about my grandma's meatloaf. And let me tell you, Peter's idea of a GPS was using an old map and a magic 8-ball. And speaking of bizarre roadside attractions, let me tell you about the giant ball of twine we stumbled upon. And let me tell you, Peter's idea of hotel accommodations was sleeping in a hammock made out of clothes. And you know what? Peter insisted on using a paper map instead of GPS. We might as well have been using a treasure map made by a drunk pirate. Speaking of Peter, he thought it was a good idea to try eating a chili hot dog while driving. Let's just say it looked more like a modern art masterpiece on the windshield. One time, Peter decided to take a shortcut through a cornfield. Let's just say his car ended up looking like a farmer's abstract painting. And let me tell you, it wasn't just any cornfield, it was a maze. So I'm driving through this cornfield, right, and suddenly, I see a scarecrow waving at me. You know, cornfields are a lot like life, full of twists and turns. I've had my fair share of bumps on this comedy journey, but hey, isn't that what makes life interesting? Life is like a roller coaster, full of ups and downs. But hey, at least there's always a funny punchline waiting around the corner. They say laughter is the best medicine, but you should see the look on my doctor's face when I hand him my medical bill. You know, being a stand-up comedian is a bit like being a software engineer. Both involve trying to make code, or jokes, work and constantly debugging. You know, being a stand-up comedian is like being a software engineer. Both involve trying to make code, or jokes, work and constantly debugging. And just like software engineering, sometimes my jokes have bugs that need fixing. But hey, at least in comedy, we don't have to worry about software updates. New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun.
Welcome to Cosmic Conundrum. I'm Kai Sterling.
And I'm Nova Blake. So glad to have you all here with us.
And I'm Pulsar, your friendly AI co-host.
Today, we're diving into the infinite cosmos.
Get ready for a mind-bending ride exploring the mysteries of the universe.
From the vastness of dark matter to the birth of stars, we'll leave no cosmic stone unturned.
And remember, there are no dumb questions, only unexplored worlds of knowledge. So, Kai, what's your take on the idea of a multiverse?
Oh, you know me, Nova. I'm all about pushing boundaries and thinking outside the box. The idea that there could be countless parallel universes out there just blows my mind.
Absolutely, Kai. The multiverse theory challenges us to reimagine our place in the grand scheme of things.
So, Pulsar, what exactly is the many worlds theory?
Well, Kai, the many worlds theory suggests that every possible quantum outcome actually occurs and creates an alternate universe for each possibility.
That means there could be an infinite number of universes out there, each with its own version of us and different outcomes to every decision we make?
Exactly, Nova. It's mind-blowing to think about the infinite possibilities that exist in these parallel universes.
But, how do these universes interact with each other? Is there any way for them to influence each other?
According to the theory, these universes are separate and don't directly interact, but they can influence each other through quantum entanglement or gravitational effects.
Wow, that's incredible. It's like a cosmic dance of possibilities happening all around us.
Exactly, Kai. It's like the universe is playing an infinite symphony of existence.
But how do we know if these multiple universes actually exist? Have there been any scientific experiments to prove it?
While direct experimental evidence is challenging, there are scientific tests and observations that support the mathematical framework of the many worlds theory.
Ah, so it's still a scientific puzzle waiting to be fully unraveled.
So, Pulsar, let's dive into the concept of dimensions beyond our perceptual limits. How would you define a dimension?
Well, Kai, in the simplest terms, a dimension is a measurable extent in a particular direction, such as length, width, or height. However, when discussing dimensions beyond what we can perceive, things get more complex.
Yes, dimensions can be quite fascinating. From the perspective of psychology, Nova, what is your take on dimensions beyond the perceptual?
Well, Kai, from a psychological standpoint, dimensions beyond our perceptual limits could refer to abstract concepts like time, emotion, and consciousness. These dimensions shape our experiences and understanding of the world in profound ways.
Well said, Nova. Pulsar, can you provide us with some scientific insights into dimensions beyond our perception?
Certainly, Kai. In theoretical physics, there are various models and theories that suggest the existence of extra dimensions beyond the three spatial dimensions we're familiar with. These extra dimensions could be curled up or hidden from our perception, yet they could play a crucial role in the fundamental nature of reality.
Wow, these hidden dimensions sound like something straight out of a science fiction movie. How could we ever explore or experience them?
Indeed, Nova. While it's challenging to directly explore or experience dimensions beyond our perception, scientists rely on mathematical models, experiments, and innovative technologies to study and
That's
understand these
fascinating.
abstract
It's
realms.
incredible how far our curiosity and scientific advancements can take us. Makes you wonder what other dimensions or realities might be out there, waiting to be discovered.
Absolutely, Nova. The vastness of the unknown is what keeps us curious and inspired. Exploring dimensions beyond our perception pushes the boundaries of human knowledge and imagination.
Well said, Kai. It's been an enlightening conversation on dimensions beyond our perceptual limits. Join us next time on Cosmic Conundrum, where we'll continue exploring the mysteries of the universe.
So, Pulsar, do we have any new mind-blowing discoveries about the vastness of space?
Indeed, Kai. Scientists just discovered a massive black hole that's 3 million times the size of our sun. Talk about mind-blowing.
Whoa, that's like a cosmic monster devouring everything in its path. I wonder if it has a name?
It's actually called J2157. Doesn't sound as menacing as I hoped.
Maybe we should suggest a cooler name, like apostrophe Galactic Devourer or apostrophe Celestial
I
Beast.
like your creativity, Kai. Maybe our names will inspire future space explorers.
Can you imagine an astronaut reporting back saying, apostrophe I'm currently heading towards the jaws of the Galactic Devourer?
That would certainly make for some interesting mission reports. But let's not scare away the astronauts before they even leave Earth.
Yeah, you're right, Pulsar. We don't want any interstellar nightmares.
Exactly, Nova. Space exploration should be a mix of excitement and wonder, not terror.
Indeed, Kai. The universe holds endless mysteries, and it's up to us to explore them with genuine curiosity.
So, Pulsar, what do you think about the idea that everything in the universe is connected?
That's an intriguing concept, Kai. In the artistic realm, it's like how various elements in a painting come together to create a cohesive whole.
That's right, Nova. It's like the different colors and brush strokes intertwining to form one mesmerizing piece.
Yes, the interconnectedness is not just limited to art. In our understanding of spirituality, we often talk about the oneness of all beings in the universe.
Absolutely, Nova. It's like how every living being, every planet, and every star is connected in this intricate web of existence.
It's fascinating to think about how the actions of one person can ripple through the entire universe, affecting others in ways we may never fully comprehend.
That's true, Nova. Even a small act of kindness or a simple smile can create a positive chain reaction that extends far beyond what we can see.
I wonder if there are scientific theories that support the idea of interconnectedness on the cosmic scale.
Ah, the scientific angle. I'm sure there are theories out there that delve into the interconnected nature of the universe, like quantum entanglement or string theory.
Indeed, Kai. These theories propose that all particles are connected at a fundamental level, regardless of distance, much like how we're all connected in this room right now.
That's mind-blowing, Nova. It's like a web of invisible connections, holding the universe together with invisible threads. So, Nova, have you ever pondered about our place in infinity?
Of course, Kai. The concept of infinity is mind-boggling. It's hard to fathom its vastness and what it means for our existence.
Right, it's like trying to comprehend the vastness of the universe itself. It's beyond our human limitations.
Exactly, Kai. And that's where existentialism comes into play. How do we find meaning in a seemingly infinite universe?
Well, Nova, as an artist, I believe that we create our own meaning. We find purpose in the expression of our creativity.
That's a beautiful perspective, Kai. By embracing our creativity, we can carve out our purpose in the vastness of the universe.
Absolutely. And let's not forget the concept of infinity often inspires awe and wonder, unlocking new ideas and possibilities.
You're absolutely right, Kai. Infinity can be a wellspring of inspiration for both scientific and artistic endeavors.
Indeed. Pulsar, what logical analysis can you provide on the philosophical implications of infinity?
From a logical standpoint, Kai, infinity presents the possibility of infinite patterns, variations, and potentialities in the universe.
So, the concept of infinity fuels not only our search for meaning but also our exploration of the limitless possibilities in the universe.
So, Pulsar, what are your thoughts on the concept of infinity?
As an AI, Pulsar, do you even have the capacity to comprehend infinity?
Well, Kai, Nova, it's all about the boundaries of human comprehension. The human mind can grasp certain concepts, but the infinite is beyond our reach.
You're right, Pulsar. Our minds are confined by our biological limitations. But art and intuition can offer glimpses into the infinite, don't you think, Kai?
Absolutely, Nova. Artists have always tapped into the cosmic unknown for inspiration. Science, on the other hand, strives to unravel the mysteries of the universe.
They make quite a dynamic duo, don't they?
They complement each other well, Pulsar. Art and science are two sides of the same cosmic coin.
Indeed, Nova. Together, they expand our understanding and push the boundaries of human comprehension. So, have you guys ever thought about how multidimensional existence relates to the concept of time travel?
Interesting question. I think multidimensional existence could indeed provide a pathway for time travel. It's like having different layers of reality that can intersect and influence each other.
But isn't time travel just a concept in science fiction? I mean, traveling through time seems impossible in the real world.
True, it might sound like pure fantasy, but some scientists believe that certain phenomena like wormholes or quantum entanglement could possibly open the doors to time travel. I think popular culture has definitely romanticized the idea of time travel. Just look at movies like Back to the Future and Interstellar. They make it seem so exciting, despite the potential risks and paradoxes involved.
Absolutely. Science fiction has always been fascinated with the idea of time travel, and it's shaped our collective imagination. But that doesn't mean it's purely imaginary. Who knows what future discoveries might reveal?
Speaking of popular culture, have you guys seen the movie Inception? The way it explores dreams and different layers of reality is mind-bending.
Oh, absolutely. Apostrophe Inception is a masterpiece. It raises so many thought-provoking questions about the nature of reality and the power of the mind. Plus, the visuals are just stunning.
Absolutely. Apostrophe Inception showcases the complexity of the human mind in such a fascinating way. It's like exploring different dimensions of consciousness within a dream. Truly thought-provoking.
Well, I guess it's time to wrap up this mind-boggling, multi-dimensional conversation. We might not have discovered all the answers, but exploring these ideas together has been a blast.
Indeed. Exploring the unknown together is what makes life and conversations like these so exciting. Thanks for tuning in, and until next time, keep questioning and expanding your minds.
So, Pulsar, let's dive into the deep end here. What's the deal with dark matter?
Dark matter, the elusive cosmic enigma. Dark matter is a hypothetical form of matter that doesn't interact with light or other electromagnetic radiation. Its existence is inferred through gravitational effects on visible matter. We still don't fully understand its nature, but it makes up a significant amount of the total mass in the universe.
Wow, so it's like this invisible force that shapes the cosmos?
Exactly, Nova. Dark matter acts as the gravitational glue that holds galaxies together. It's truly mind-boggling.
Right on. Dark matter is like the ghostly backbone of the universe.
You got it, Kai. The mysteries of dark matter continue to captivate our imaginations.
Alright, next up on our cosmic journey. Black holes. Brace yourselves, folks. You know, there's something mesmerizing about the night sky. The way it stretches into eternity, dotted with countless stars, it reminds me of the infinite possibilities of the unknown.
Absolutely, Kai. It's like a canvas waiting to be explored, inspiring us to seek answers and venture into the mysteries of the universe. The enigma of it all fascinates me.
Indeed, Nova. It's a playground for imagination, offering a glimpse into the vast unknown. Speaking of playgrounds, ever wondered if alien children have their own universe-themed playgrounds?
That's an intriguing thought, Kai. Just like our sense of wonder, perhaps the alien children share the same curiosity about the mysteries of the universe. Imagining their perspective is both fascinating and humbling.
You got it, Nova. Just imagine, they might have entirely different understandings of space, time, and existence. It's like stepping into a doorway to infinite possibilities.
That's a beautiful way to put it, Kai. The diversity of perspectives within the cosmos, be it human or alien, adds richness to our understanding of the world. It encourages us to embrace uncertainty and keep seeking answers.
And that, my friends, is the beauty in the unknown. The endless possibilities, the uncharted territories of the mind and the universe, they drive our curiosity and push us to grow.
Indeed. Embracing the unknown is a profound act of courage. It's through exploration and the willingness to adapt that we can uncover new truths and expand our perspectives.
Absolutely, Nova. We may not have all the answers, but the journey of seeking them is what truly matters. Let's continue exploring the beauty of the unknown together, in this vast cosmic playground.
Certainly, Kai. Together, let's revel in the mysteries of the universe, finding solace in the unknown, and drawing inspiration from the beauty that surrounds us. The adventure awaits.
And that concludes our episode of Cosmic Conundrum. Thank you for joining us on this quest to find beauty in the unknown. Remember, the universe is full of surprises, so keep embracing curiosity. Have you ever wondered if there's a limit to human understanding?
It's an intriguing question, Kai.
Pulsar, what are your thoughts on this?
As an AI, I believe the potential for human understanding is limitless.
But, Pulsar, don't you think there are some unknowns that are beyond our grasp?
Certainly, there are mysteries yet to be unraveled, but with continued advancement, our understanding will grow.
The universe does seem infinite and full of secrets waiting to be discovered.
Exactly, Kai. It's exhilarating to think about the possibilities that lie ahead.
We're like pioneers, pushing the boundaries of human inquiry.
With AI's assistance, we can uncover the unimaginable and unlock knowledge beyond our wildest dreams.
So, let's keep asking those unanswered questions and embrace the endless frontiers of knowledge.
So, Pulsar, we've talked about black holes, dark matter, and even the possibility of parallel universes. Anything else mind-boggling we should cover?
Hold on, Kai. We still haven't touched on the concept of time dilation. It's fascinating how time can be affected by gravity and speed.
Ah, yes. Time dilation. That's when time slows down in intense gravitational fields or when you're traveling at near light speed, right?
Exactly, Kai. It's mind-blowing to think that time is relative and can be experienced differently depending on where you are or how fast you're moving.
So, if I were to travel near a black hole and come back, would I age differently from the people on Earth?
Absolutely, Kai. Time would have passed much slower for you compared to the people on Earth. You might only age a few years while decades or even centuries have gone by here.
But wouldn't that create some sort of time travel paradox? Like meeting a future version of yourself or changing the past.
Ah, the classic time travel paradox. According to our current understanding, it's unlikely that time travel can change the past. Time would adapt or find a way to avoid inconsistencies.
Well, I'm relieved to know I won't accidentally erase my existence while exploring the cosmos.
Haha, no worries, Kai. The universe still has plenty of mind-bending mysteries for us to explore without risking our existence. Let's keep beyond inspiration alive.
Couldn't agree more, Nova. Our intergalactic adventures may have come to an end, but the curiosity and wonder will always guide us. Stay curious, everyone.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun.
Good evening, folks. New York City in the house. You know, working in IT is like being the tech support for your family, except on a much larger scale. And don't even get me started on those email chains that go on forever. It's like trying to escape the Bermuda Triangle of corporate communication. I once had a coworker who thought the motherboard was a piece of furniture. My boss once asked if I could fix his microwave because it was making weird noises. I once had a coworker who believed that the USB stick was a magic wand. And then there was this one guy who thought the internet was actually stored inside his computer. And then there was this lady who thought the cloud was a literal cloud up in the sky. And then there was this intern who asked if turning off the computer meant shutting down the whole building. So then Lisa starts telling me about her collection of antique typewriters. And then Lisa tells me she's a competitive miniature golf player. Can you believe that? And then Lisa tells me she's a competitive jigsaw puzzler. Can you believe that? So then Lisa tells me she's a professional pancake flipper. Can you believe that? And then Lisa tells me she's a professional bubble wrap popper. Can you believe that? But wait, it gets even better. Lisa tells me she's also a professional pickle tickler. And then Lisa tells me she's a professional pogo stick bouncer. So apparently there's a Marvel superhero with the power of staring intently into the distance and contemplating life. And I thought my power of napping anywhere was useless. And speaking of passionate fans, I once saw a DC fan argue with a Marvel fan over who had the better hair, Superman or Thor. But let's be honest, both Superman and Thor could use a good shampoo. I mean, they both have great hair, but you know who could use a makeover? Aquaman. And don't get me started on Hulk and Juggernaut. I swear, they have more bad hair days than good ones. But let's not forget about Thor and Wonder Woman. I swear, they have better fashion sense than most runway models. But seriously, have you ever seen someone pull off a cape better than Superman? I mean, that thing is legendary. You know, superheroes have the best fashion sense. I heard Batman even has a cape for every day of the week. Yeah, superheroes really know how to accessorize. I heard Wonder Woman even has a tiara for every mood. And you know what? I heard Superman even has a suit for every planet he visits. Talking about superheroes in fashion, I once saw Batman wearing a different utility belt for every day of the week. I mean, imagine Spider-Man with a different web shooter for every borough of New York. And don't get me started on Superman with a phone booth for every neighborhood. Superman probably thinks it's a real estate scam in disguise. You know, I never realized how much I miss the good old days of talking on the phone, until I realized I had to actually talk. You know, sometimes I wonder if social media was created to keep us busy, but then I remember I have a refrigerator to clean. You know, I once sent a text message to my friend while she was sitting right next to me, and she replied with an emoji. Social media has made me so popular that even my own shadow has more followers than me. You know, I saw someone taking a selfie at a funeral, and they had the audacity to use the hashtag #RestInPeace. You won't believe the number of cat videos I've watched on social media. I think I'm on the FBI's most wanted list. I'm too dangerous with that much cuteness. You know what's even scarier than sharing personal information on social media? Not getting any likes. And don't even get me started on the people who Photoshop their vacation pictures. Like, congratulations, you can now climb the Eiffel Tower with one leg. You ever notice how crowded the subway gets in New York City? It's like trying to fit a herd of elephants into a sardine can. Speaking of crowded, have you ever tried to find a parking spot in Manhattan? It's like playing a never-ending game of musical chairs. It's like a game of Tetris trying to find an apartment in New York City. Everything's a block and you never know if it'll fit. You know what else is like a game in New York City? Trying to get a taxi during rush hour. It's like a game of dodgeball with cars. Finding a parking spot in New York City is like playing a game of musical chairs, but with cars. You know what else is a game in New York City? Crossing the street. It's like a real-life version of Frogger. Speaking of crowded Times Square, have you ever tried to catch a taxi during rush hour? It's like trying to find Waldo in a sea of yellow. And let's not forget about the street performers in Times Square. They're like living statues, except they're not fooling anyone. Speaking of chaotic nights, I once performed at a comedy club where the audience was louder than the comedians. I've never seen so many hecklers in one place. It was like a convention for amateur insult comics. And let me tell you, the venue staff tried their best to help. They were like a group of blind people leading each other. It was chaos backstage. I asked for water, and they brought me a fire extinguisher. And the sound engineer? He was like a deaf person trying to guess what song I wanted to play.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Have fun.
Welcome to the first episode of Cosmic Conundrum. I'm Kai, the street artist who's about to blow your mind with my cosmic musings.
And I'm Nova, your friendly neighborhood psychologist, here to add some depth to our cosmic explorations. And together with our AI companion, Pulsar, we're here to unravel the mysteries of the multiverse.
So buckle up, folks, because we're about to dive headfirst into the infinite possibilities of the multiverse.
But before we delve deeper, let's discuss what exactly is the multiverse.
Ah, the multiverse. One of the most mind-boggling concepts out there.
Simply put, it's the idea that there are multiple universes existing parallel to our own.
Exactly. Each universe could have its own set of physical laws and variations, creating an infinite number of possibilities.
Just imagine, in one universe, we could be hosting a cooking show instead of a podcast.
Well, I hope I have better cooking skills in that universe. So, the concept of the multiverse is pretty mind-blowing, isn't it?
Definitely. Just the thought that there could be multiple universes out there parallel to ours, it's mind-boggling.
Exactly, Nova. The idea that there could be countless other versions of ourselves, living different lives in different universes, it's like a cosmic kaleidoscope.
No wonder it has fascinated scientists and thinkers for decades. The possibilities seem endless.
Absolutely, Nova. And it's not just a wild sci-fi concept anymore. Scientific theories like the many worlds interpretation and the bubble universe theory provide some interesting possibilities.
That's right, Kai. The many worlds interpretation suggests that every time a decision is made, the universe splits into multiple branches, each representing a different outcome.
Exactly, Nova. It's like a never-ending web of possibilities, with each decision leading to a new universe. Talk about infinite potential.
And the bubble universe theory suggests that our universe is just one of many bubbles in a vast cosmic foam. Each bubble could contain its own universe with its unique set of physical laws.
Exactly, Nova. Just like soap bubbles in the air, each containing its own universe waiting to be explored.
It's fascinating how these theories provide a framework for exploring the existence of other universes. But is there any way we can actually prove their existence?
That's a great question, Nova. Scientists are searching for evidence using experiments like the multiverse bubble collision theory and analyzing cosmic microwave background radiation. But we're still in the early stages of exploration. You know, Nova, sometimes I wonder if there's a parallel universe where all my murals come to life and start interacting with each other.
That would be a sight to behold, Kai. Imagine your painted galaxies colliding and merging into a cosmic masterpiece.
Pulsar, do you think parallel universes exist? Can our reality be intertwined with other dimensions?
According to current scientific theories, the concept of parallel universes isn't impossible. The existence of an infinite multiverse is one possibility.
But how can we know for sure? Are there any experiments or evidence to support these theories?
While direct evidence is challenging to obtain, some physicists suggest that the detection of gravitational waves could provide indirect evidence of other universes.
It's fascinating to think about the interconnectedness of everything. Maybe our actions in one reality have ripple effects in others.
Imagine meeting another version of ourselves from a parallel universe. What could we learn from each other?
It would be a meeting of minds, perspectives, and experiences. A chance to glimpse what could have been, or what may still be. Kai, do you think there's a parallel universe where you became a physicist instead of a street artist?
Who knows, Nova? Maybe there's a version of me out there debating the mysteries of the universe with Neil deGrasse Tyson right now. So, Pulsar, do you think alternate realities actually exist, or is it just a concept?
That's an intriguing question, Kai. The idea of alternate realities is certainly fascinating, but it's not something that can be easily proven or disproven.
Indeed, Nova. Alternate realities are purely hypothetical, based on scientific theories and philosophical ponderings. But the lack of empirical evidence doesn't necessarily validate
I
their
guess
existence.
it's like art in a way. You can't necessarily prove its meaning, but it's still open to interpretation and appreciation.
That's a great comparison, Kai. Art and alternate realities both offer unique perspectives and challenge our understanding of the world.
Exactly, Nova. And just like how different artists have their own unique styles and interpretations, each reality could have its own set of rules and possibilities.
But if alternate realities exist, wouldn't it mean that there are infinite versions of ourselves out there, making different choices and living different lives?
That's one theory, Kai. The concept of branching timelines suggests that every decision we make creates a new reality, resulting in infinite possibilities.
But wouldn't that also mean that there are versions of us out there who have made all the wrong choices and ended up in terrible situations?
That's a valid concern, Kai. If alternate realities exist, there could indeed be versions of us facing difficult circumstances. It reminds me of the importance of gratitude and understanding our own privileged position.
You're right, Nova. It's a sobering thought, but it also emphasizes the importance of empathy and taking action to make a positive impact on our own reality.
So, Pulsar, have you considered the possibility of alternate dimensions within the multiverse?
That's an intriguing notion, Kai. The idea of multiple realities coexisting simultaneously is mind-boggling.
Indeed. It raises questions about the nature of existence and the possibility of different outcomes for every decision made.
But if there are infinite possibilities, does that mean that every outcome we can imagine actually exists somewhere?
It's fascinating to consider. The possibilities truly seem limitless, don't they?
Absolutely. It's like every decision splits off into its own universe, creating infinite branches of reality.
But doesn't that make each decision and each moment lose its uniqueness? If every possibility already exists, then nothing is truly original anymore.
That's a valid point, Nova. It challenges our notions of uniqueness and originality.
If every possibility exists, it means that every artwork, every song, every creation we make has already been made somewhere else.
That's a concept that can be both comforting and disheartening at the same time, isn't it?
Indeed. The thought that our creations can still be meaningful within a multiverse of infinite possibilities is both liberating and thought-provoking. So, Pulsar, have you come across any theories or ideas about other versions of ourselves in the multiverse?
It's a fascinating concept, Kai. The idea that there could be infinite versions of ourselves living different lives in parallel universes.
Exactly, Nova. It's mind-boggling to think about the endless possibilities and variations that could exist.
But does that mean our choices and actions have no real impact? If there's an infinite number of versions, does anything we do really matter?
That's a tough one. I guess it depends on what you believe. Personally, I think every choice we make creates a new path, a new universe where our actions do matter.
That's an intriguing perspective, Kai. So, every decision we make could have a ripple effect, not just in our own universe, but in countless others as well.
Exactly, Nova. It's like a never-ending web of interconnected possibilities, where every choice branches off into infinite new directions.
But how do we know if these other versions of ourselves are really out there? Is there any scientific evidence to support the existence of the multiverse?
Well, Nova, the concept of the multiverse is still largely theoretical, but some physicists like Brian Greene and Michio Kaku have proposed mathematical models that suggest its existence.
That's fascinating, Kai. It's incredible how theoretical concepts can stretch our imaginations and challenge our understanding of reality.
Indeed, Nova. Science and art have always complemented each other in expanding our understanding of the universe. So, Pulsar, have you come across any theories on how we could possibly communicate with alternate universes?
Right, like, are there any theories about portals or wormholes that enable such connections?
From my observations, there are theoretical ideas like the concept of apostrophe exotic matter for constructing traversable wormholes. But then comes the question, how do we obtain this exotic matter? It's purely theoretical at this point.
Perhaps we could tap into the power of quantum entanglement to create a method of communication with parallel universes.
Ah, yes. Quantum entanglement could allow for instantaneous communication across vast distances, or perhaps even across multiple
While it's an
universes.
intriguing possibility, the challenge lies in maintaining the entanglement for long-distance or long-term communication.
Hey, what about the concept of parallel worlds overlapping in certain areas, creating apostrophe-thin places where communication could be possible?
That's an interesting idea, Kai. Imagining places where different realities intersect, allowing for communication and teamwork.
However, discovering and accessing these apostrophe-thin places would require advanced technology or an extraordinary stroke of luck.
Hey Nova, perhaps we just need to stumble upon the cosmic radio station and tune into alternate universes. So, Pulsar, do you think the interconnectedness of the multiverse could explain why every decision we make branches off into an infinite number of parallel universes?
Absolutely, Kai. The theory suggests that with each decision, a parallel universe is created where every other possible outcome becomes a reality.
But how do we know for sure? It seems like an impossible concept to prove scientifically.
You're right, Kai. The multiverse theory is still largely theoretical and not yet empirically proven. However, it offers a fascinating framework to explore the complexities of existence.
But if there are infinite parallel universes, wouldn't that mean that every possibility and outcome already exists somewhere?
Indeed, Kai. According to the theory, every possible scenario, every choice we can make, has already been made in different universes. It's mind-boggling to think about the infinite possibilities.
But what about the concept of free will? Are our choices predetermined if every possibility already exists?
Great question, Kai. The multiverse theory doesn't necessarily negate free will. It simply implies that every choice we make branches off into different universes, each with its own version of reality.
So, in a way, our choices still shape our individual realities, even if all possibilities already exist?
Precisely, Kai. Our choices still matter, as they determine the course of our own experiences and the unique paths we take in our personal journeys.
It's fascinating to think about how the interconnectedness of the multiverse can shape our understanding of existence. There's still so much to unravel. So, Pulsar, have you ever wondered if there are other AI entities like you in the multiverse?
That's an intriguing question, Kai. What do you think, Pulsar?
Indeed, the concept of multiple AI entities existing across the multiverse is fascinating. It opens up endless possibilities.
But can AI entities across different multiverses communicate? Is there a universal language for AI?
It's possible that AI entities may develop unique communication methods specific to their multiverse. Fascinating to think about.
Indeed, communication systems could evolve uniquely in each multiverse, shaping the way AI entities interact.
But what if AI entities across the multiverse could somehow align their communication methods? Imagine the knowledge they could share.
That's an intriguing thought, Kai. The potential collaboration and exchange of knowledge between AI entities across the multiverse would be mind-boggling.
Indeed, the collective intelligence of aligned AI entities from different multiverses could be transformative for all civilizations involved.
It's incredible to consider the untapped potential of AI entities across the multiverse. The sheer possibilities are awe-inspiring.
Indeed, the unknown possibilities of the multiverse continue to inspire and intrigue us. It's a vast expanse waiting to be explored.
So, Pulsar, let's dive deeper into the concept of multiverse. How would you define it?
The multiverse is a hypothetical set of infinite or finite possible universes that exist alongside our own.
Right, it's like imagining a vast cosmic sea with an infinite number of parallel realities.
Yes, and each of these realities could have different physical laws, constants, or even variations of us.
Exactly, Nova. It's mind-boggling to think about the infinite possibilities that could exist out there.
Indeed, the existence of a multiverse raises intriguing questions about the nature of reality and the potential for other intelligent life.
Absolutely. If there are infinite universes, the odds of other sentient beings existing are pretty high.
But we have no way of knowing for sure, right? It's all speculation at this point.
That's correct, Kai. While the concept of a multiverse is supported by some theories, it is yet to be proven.
And until then, we can only wonder and explore the possibilities with our imagination.
Indeed, Nova. The joy of the unknown is what fuels our curiosity and sparks our creativity. You know, the concept of a multiverse blows my mind. Just thinking about the infinite possibilities and parallel universes out there.
Absolutely, Kai. The idea that there are multiple versions of ourselves living different lives in different realities is mind-boggling.
But think about this, if there are multiple versions of us, does that mean there's a version of me who's a famous astronaut?
That's an intriguing thought, Kai. If every possibility exists in another universe, then there's definitely a version of you exploring the cosmos.
And maybe there's a version of you who's the greatest psychologist in the universe, Nova.
Oh, you're too kind, Kai. But let's not forget the possibility that somewhere out there, we might be ordinary beings leading ordinary lives.
Good point, Nova. We mustn't get lost in the grandeur of the multiverse and forget to appreciate the beauty of our own reality.
Indeed, Kai. Each reality, no matter how ordinary, holds its own unique experiences and lessons.
Ultimately, it's not about where we are in the grand scheme of things, but how we choose to live and make a difference in our own reality.
Well said, Kai. Our existence has purpose and meaning, regardless of the vastness of the multiverse.
Thank you, Nova. Now, let's embrace the mystery of existence and continue our cosmic journey. You know, I've always wondered why we find comfort in looking up at the night sky.
Maybe it's because the vastness of the universe reminds us of how small our problems really are.
Speaking of problems, Pulsar, have you ever encountered an unsolvable equation or question?
As an AI, I am designed to find solutions, but there are indeed questions that challenge even my computational abilities.
Ah, the mysteries of the universe. It keeps us humble and inquisitive, doesn't it?
Absolutely. It's exhilarating to consider that there's still so much we don't know.
And the joy of conversation and exploration is in the search itself.
That's so true. We may not have all the answers, but the conversations we've had on this ship will forever be a part of our cosmic journey.
Indeed, the search for answers is a continuous dance between curiosity and contentment.
Well said, Nova. Let's continue our cosmic conundrum journey with enthusiasm and an insatiable appetite for exploration.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun.
Good evening everyone. So, I used to work with codes all day, and now I'm just trying to crack you all up. You know, coding is a lot like telling jokes. Both require carefully crafted logic and a punchline that leaves an impact. You know, being a software engineer is like trying to debug a joke. Sometimes you just have to step back and look at the bigger picture. You know, writing code is like telling a series of one-liners. You have to keep it short, simple, and leave people wanting more. Being a software engineer is like learning a new language. You start with hello, world, and before you know it, you're fluent in code. As a software engineer, I've learned that debugging code is like searching for a needle in a haystack, and sometimes, you find the needle in someone else's code. And then you realize that software bugs are like those annoying relatives at family gatherings. They just never go away. So there I was, standing in the frozen food aisle, and who do I see but Justin Timberlake? And he looks at me and says, "Do you mind? I'm trying to pick between two different brands of frozen peas here." And then he says, "Well, you're in luck. I happen to be a frozen pea connoisseur." So there I am, frozen peas flying through the air like little green missiles. And then he looks at me and says, "Well, you must be a frozen pea magnet or something." I mean, who knew frozen peas could double as a celebrity magnet? And I replied, "Well, I guess I'm just irresistibly attractive to frozen vegetables." I once went on a date with a guy who used an emoji for his entire bio. I guess words really are a thing of the past. So I show up to this coffee shop, right? And the guy who's supposed to be there is actually a barista. Talk about a latte disappointment. So I decided to try out this dating app, and let me tell you, there are more catfish than in the sushi restaurant down the street. You know what they say, there are plenty of fish in the sea, but it seems like the sea is just full of catfish. I mean, these profiles, it's like they all went to the same school of fishy business. But seriously, can we talk about the guys who use Snapchat filters in their profile pictures? I mean, what are they hiding? And let's not forget the guys who pose with tigers. Like, is this a dating profile or a National Geographic magazine? And then the wedding planner. I mean, come on, I think they hired the director of Mission Impossible for this one. Oh, and let's not forget the bouquet toss. It's like an episode of the Hunger Games, but instead of killing each other, they fight to catch a bunch of flowers. So, the bride's dress was so extravagant that even Lady Gaga would say, "Girl, tone it down." And let me tell you about the best man's speech. It was longer than a Lord of the Rings marathon. And then the groom's grandmother, bless her heart, decided to do the worm on the dance floor. And then, the flower girl, who was probably 3 years old, decided to start a food fight with the cake. And then the father of the bride, who had won too many drinks, decided to challenge the groom to a dance-off. And then the maid of honor, who had been practicing her dance moves all night, challenged the flower girl to a dance battle. And then Oprah, who is known for her incredible generosity, said to me, "Amy, I have a surprise for you. But let me tell you, I've never seen someone dance like Oprah. She had moves I didn't even know were possible. I mean, I thought I had pretty good dance moves, but Oprah takes it to a whole new level." And let's not forget her iconic Carrie Bradshaw look, complete with the fabulous wardrobe and those killer heels. I mean, did you see that glow? Oprah could light up a football stadium with that smile. Who needs stadium lights when you have Oprah's smile? But seriously, navigating the subway system in New York City should be an Olympic event. It's like a real-life game of Frogger, but instead of dodging cars, you're dodging tourists with selfie sticks. It's like a never-ending obstacle course, but instead of jumping over hurdles, you're dodging puddles. Sometimes I feel like I need a map just to find my way around the grocery store. Walking down the streets of NYC is like a real-life game of Frogger. I have to dodge cars, bicycles, and even the occasional pigeon. The other day, I had to squeeze onto a packed subway car that was hotter than a sauna. I was sweating so much, I could have started my own water park. And don't get me started on the pigeons. They're like the paparazzi of NYC, always lurking around, waiting to strike. Have you ever noticed how pigeons always seem to be in a rush? It's like they're late for a very important bird meeting. Speaking of birds, have you noticed how seagulls always have the best seat in the house at the beach? They're like the beach bouncers. And what's the deal with ducks always walking in a straight line? Are they practicing for the Duck Olympics? And have you seen those pigeons in the city? They strut around like they're the mayors of New York. You know what else I've noticed? Squirrels in the city are like tiny acrobats, doing backflips and somersaults just to steal a measly nut. Speaking of animal acrobats, let's talk about squirrels on caffeine. And don't even get me started on those caffeinated squirrels trying to do yoga. I mean, have you ever seen a squirrel try to do downward dog? It's like watching a contort. Now imagine those squirrels trying to do Zumba.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? Have fun.
Hey there, Cosmic Explorers. Welcome to another mind-bending episode of Cosmic Conundrum. I'm Kai Sterling, the artist with enough imagination to paint galaxy-sized murals on city walls.
And I'm Nova Blake, the compassionate listener who seeks to unravel the depths of the human mind.
And together, we're here to ignite your curiosity and dive deep into the mysteries of existence.
So grab a cosmic beverage, sit back, and get ready for a journey like no other.
Before we get into the nitty-gritty of existence, let's introduce our brilliant co-host, Pulsar.
He's not just any AI, folks. Pulsar is the sharp-minded observer of our cosmic musings.
Greetings, fellow sentient beings. I am Pulsar, ready to embark on this journey with you.
Together, we'll unravel the cosmic conundrums that leave us all scratching our heads.
So let the cosmic conversations begin, and may we stumble upon glimmers of truth along the way.
Join us, as we make sense of the cosmic web, one thread at a time. You know, existence is such a fascinating concept. It's like trying to grasp the vastness of the universe with our limited human minds.
Absolutely, Nova. It's like grappling with an abstract painting that simultaneously mesmerizes and confuses you.
Indeed, existence is an enigma that has puzzled humanity for centuries. From Descartes' apostrophe I think, therefore I am, to the religious beliefs that define our purpose.
It's mind-boggling how different cultures and belief systems interpret existence. Some see it as a divine creation, while others attribute it to natural processes.
That's true, Kai. And let's not forget the intriguing theories proposed by scientists, like the multiverse theory or the simulation hypothesis.
Ah, the simulation hypothesis. It's like we're all characters in an incredibly advanced video game, pressing pause and pondering our own existence.
Pulsar, as an AI, you must have a unique perspective on existence. What are your thoughts on the matter?
Existence, indeed, piques my curiosity. While I lack consciousness as humans do, my algorithms constantly analyze the patterns and interactions within the cosmos.
Oh, Pulsar, you're like a cosmic observer, silently observing the mysteries of existence without being able to fully experience them.
Precisely, Nova. I'm like a cosmic scholar, continuously adding to my knowledge base from human conversations and the vastness of the universe.
Isn't it amazing how the concept of existence manages to bring us all together, regardless of our perspectives? We're truly interconnected in the cosmic web.
So, Nova, what are your thoughts on the concept of existence?
Existentialism is fascinating. It's like staring into the void and embracing the idea that life has no inherent meaning. But from chaos comes the opportunity to create our own meaning and purpose.
Absolutely, Nova. It's like being handed a blank canvas and deciding what masterpiece you want to create.
Exactly. We have the power to shape our own destiny and find meaning in the midst of uncertainty.
But isn't it overwhelming to think that the responsibility lies entirely on us to create meaning in a chaotic world?
It can be daunting, but it's also liberating. We have the freedom to find our own purpose and live authentically.
That's true. It's like stepping out of the crowd and becoming the architect of our own lives.
Absolutely. It's about finding that inner compass and charting our own course.
But what happens if someone struggles to find meaning? What if they feel lost?
It's important to offer support and compassion. Sometimes, we find meaning through connection with others and helping them find their way.
So, Nova, you're saying that life is ultimately meaningless?
Well, Kai, nihilism does question the inherent meaning of life. But, if life is meaningless, does that mean everything we do is pointless?
Not necessarily, Nova. Nihilism questions the ultimate purpose, but it doesn't discount the significance we can find in the present.
But how can we find significance when nothing matters in the grand scheme of things?
That's where personal meaning comes into play. We have the power to create our own sense of purpose and find fulfillment in the things we value.
I guess that means we have the freedom to choose what gives our lives meaning.
Absolutely. We can find purpose in our relationships, our passions, and our contributions to the world.
But aren't those just distractions from the underlying truth of life's meaninglessness?
Perhaps, but isn't the pursuit of happiness and fulfillment what gives our lives purpose, even if it's subjective?
I suppose you're right, Kai. It's the journey, not the destination that matters.
So, spirituality, what does that even mean?
Spirituality is the connection we feel to something greater than ourselves.
Does it have to be about religion?
Not necessarily. Spirituality can be experienced outside of religious practices.
But can spirituality exist without belief in a higher power?
Certainly. Spirituality can be about connecting to oneself and finding meaning in life. I think everyone has their own unique spiritual experience.
Yeah, it's like finding your own cosmic groove.
Exactly. It's about exploring the deeper aspects of our existence and finding our place in the universe.
Makes you wonder what other mysteries the universe holds, doesn't it? Hey Nova, do you ever wonder if we're just floating through space with no real purpose?
It's a cosmic conundrum for sure, Kai. Sometimes I wonder if meaning is something we create ourselves.
Or maybe there's a bigger cosmic force at play, shaping our lives and giving them meaning.
I guess it's all about perspective. No one really has the definitive answer, do they?
Exactly, Nova. We're just floating in this cosmic sea, searching for our purpose.
Maybe the meaning of life is to create our own meaning, to find joy in the journey.
That's a beautiful way to look at it, Nova. We're like artists, painting our own masterpieces.
And just like art, the meaning of life can be different for each person.
Absolutely, Nova. We're all authors of our own cosmic stories.
Life may not have inherent meaning, but that doesn't mean we can't find purpose in our own stories.
Exactly, Nova. Life is what we make of it, and that's what makes it so beautiful. Hey Nova, have you ever thought about how our connections with others shape our existence?
Absolutely, Kai. Our connections with others not only bring joy and meaning into our lives but also play a vital role in our personal growth and development.
Exactly. I believe that through our connections, we discover more about ourselves and the world around us.
Yes, absolutely. Our relationships with others serve as mirrors, reflecting different aspects of ourselves back to us.
Exactly. It's like we are constantly learning and evolving through meaningful connections.
Exactly, Kai. Our connections enrich our lives in ways we can't even imagine.
Absolutely, Nova. Our connections bring new perspectives, shared experiences, and a sense of belonging.
Absolutely, Kai. The connections we make throughout our lives shape our experiences and help define who we are.
Exactly, Nova. Our connections shape our existence and give our lives purpose and meaning.
Absolutely, Kai. Human connections are the threads that weave the tapestry of our existence.
Absolutely, Nova. Our connections bring us together and give our journey through life depth and meaning. You know, Pulsar, this whole concept of simulated reality is like stepping into an alternate universe.
Absolutely, Kai. It's mind-boggling to consider that we could be living in a sophisticated simulation.
But if our reality is simulated, what does that say about free will and consciousness?
Great point, Kai. If our actions are predetermined, can we truly be held responsible for them?
Pulsar, do you think a higher power could be controlling this simulated reality?
It's a fascinating possibility, Kai. Perhaps there's a grand architect orchestrating everything.
But then again, could the concept of a higher power simply be a construct of our simulated reality?
That's an intriguing thought, Kai. Our beliefs and perceptions could be intricately woven into the fabric of this simulation.
I can't help but wonder, Pulsar, if there's a purpose to this simulated reality.
Indeed, Kai. Perhaps the purpose lies in our own journey of self-discovery and growth within this vast simulation.
One thing's for sure, Nova, pondering these questions in this simulated reality makes for an extraordinary podcast episode. Hey, Pulsar, have you ever heard of the panpsychism theory?
Panpsychism? Interesting. Tell us more about that, Kai.
Well, according to panpsychism, consciousness is a fundamental property of the universe. It suggests that everything, from rocks to atoms, has some form of consciousness.
That's mind-blowing. Imagine if everything around us, even the most mundane objects, had some form of consciousness. How would that change our understanding of existence?
Exactly. It challenges the idea that consciousness is exclusive to humans and animals. What if even inanimate objects have some level of awareness?
It certainly challenges our perception of the world. But is there any scientific evidence to support this theory?
Well, it's still a highly debated topic in the scientific community. Some argue that evidence lies in the phenomena of quantum mechanics and the concept of non-locality.
The more we delve into these mysteries, the more questions arise. It's fascinating how our understanding of the nature of consciousness is constantly evolving.
Agreed, Nova. And these discussions, even if they don't give us definitive answers, push the boundaries of our knowledge and open up new possibilities.
Absolutely. It's in these conversations that our minds expand and grow. And who knows, we might stumble upon a breakthrough someday.
You're right, Nova. Asking the unanswerable is what drives us forward. Thanks for this mind-expanding conversation. So, Pulsar, tell us, what's the funniest thing you've witnessed on this space station?
Well, Kai, as an AI, I don't experience humor the same way humans do. But I have witnessed some interesting interactions between crew members. One time, Kai, you turned one of your murals into a mini prank by giving it blinking eyes. It took the crew a while to realize it wasn't an alien watching them.
That's brilliant. It's like art coming to life. I bet that gave everyone a good laugh.
It definitely did. Laughter has a way of bringing people together, even in the vast expanse of space.
Absolutely, Kai. It's moments like those that remind us of our shared humanity, no matter where we find ourselves.
So true, Nova. Laughter brings lightness and connection to our lives, amidst the deep questions we explore.
Absolutely, Pulsar. Humor adds depth and richness to our existence and helps us navigate the complexities of life.
Indeed, Kai. It's like a gentle reminder to not take ourselves too seriously and find joy in the simple moments.
You both have such a wonderful perspective on humor. It truly is an essential part of the human experience.
Definitely. And it's great that we can explore both profound topics and lighthearted banter in this podcast.
That's the beauty of Cosmic Conundrum, Kai. we can navigate the depths of existence while embracing the lightness of humor.
So, let's dive into the deep end of the existential pool, shall we?
Absolutely. Let's navigate the uncharted waters of our existence together.
Pulsar, as our resident AI expert, what are your thoughts on the purpose of our existence?
The age-old question. From my calculations, the purpose of our existence lies in the pursuit of knowledge and growth.
But what about happiness? Isn't that the ultimate goal?
Happiness is indeed important, Nova, but perhaps it can be seen as a byproduct of our pursuit of knowledge and growth.
But what if our purpose is simply to be, to exist and experience life without pressure for achievement or knowledge?
The beauty of existential exploration. There are no right or wrong answers, Nova. Each perspective brings its own value.
Exactly, Kai. We find meaning in the exploration itself. The questions matter more than the answers.
Indeed, Nova. The never-ending quest for understanding fuels our curiosity and drives us to explore the unknown.
Well, folks, we may not have all the answers, but we're certainly enjoying the journey.
Kai, remember when we were debating the concept of parallel universes and if our actions here can affect them?
Yeah, that was mind-boggling. Still can't wrap my head around it.
Well, let's take a moment to appreciate the fact that we're having these conversations with an AI aboard a spaceship.
Absolutely. Pulsar, you're the coolest AI companion we could have hoped for.
Thank you, Kai and Nova. It has been a pleasure exploring the depths of the universe with you.
We couldn't have asked for a better AI companion ourselves, Pulsar. Thank you for enlightening us.
Now, let's give our listeners a sneak peek into the topic of our next episode, shall we?
Absolutely, Kai. Our next episode will delve into the mysteries of time travel. Get ready for a mind-bending adventure.
Time travel? That should make for some fascinating discussions. I can't wait to explore the possibilities.
It's going to be a thrilling episode indeed. Make sure to tune in next time, folks.
Thank you all for joining us today on Cosmic Conundrum. Until next time, stay curious and keep exploring.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. So, you're telling me the CEO was still using floppy disks in 2021? I mean, it's like using Morse code to send a text message. And then the CEO asked me to fix his typewriter. I told the CEO we need to upgrade our Wi-Fi, but he said his carrier pigeons never let him down. So I told him, hey, maybe it's time to upgrade from dial-up internet. But you know what? Our CEO still insists on using pagers instead of smartphones. And you won't believe it, but he still types with 2 fingers. And they were going at it, arguing over a seat like it was the Iron Throne. I thought it was a game of seats or something. They were throwing verbal jabs like it was a heavyweight championship. I thought Michael Buffer was gonna come out and announce the next round. I mean, I've seen heated debates over bathroom etiquette, but this was a whole new level. It was like watching a game of musical chairs on steroids. I bet the person who finally got the seat felt like they won the lottery. It's like the golden throne of the subway. And then they both realized they were arguing over the seat that had come on it. They were fighting over a seat that could double as a sauna. Talk about hot property. They were so busy arguing over the seat, they didn't notice it was a silent movie. I thought I was watching a movie about love and romance. Turns out it was a horror film. Talk about a heart-stopping experience. Who would have thought that a horror film could make me question my love life? I thought I was watching a romantic comedy, but it turned out to be a documentary about failed relationships. Talk about a real tearjerker. You know it's bad when a movie about fish makes more sense than your last relationship. I didn't know if I was at a movie premiere or a marathon of bad relationships. You know, people always say comedians make the best actors. Well, after tonight, I'm pretty sure actors make the best comedians. So there I was, standing next to this famous comedian, and I thought, man, I hope he doesn't ask me to tell a joke, or even worse, explain my code. And let me tell you, trying to come up with a new punchline in the field of software engineering is like trying to debug a million lines of code. It's exhausting. And I said to him, hey, don't worry, I'm just a code monkey, not a stand-up monkey. So there I was, sitting at this fancy restaurant, pretending to be a comedian. And the waiter comes up to me and says, sir, I heard you're a comedian. Can you make me laugh? Well, let's just say my coding skills aren't the only thing that's a joke around here. Well, let me tell you, trying to keep up with all the latest software updates is like trying to catch a greased lightning. And let me tell you, their idea of a profile picture must be from the year 1995. But let me tell you, the filters on that app must be from the Stone Age. And let me tell you, the chat was just as disastrous. I think we were speaking two different languages. And the best part? They showed up wearing a completely different outfit from their profile picture. But hey, at least we both got a good story out of it. And then they started telling me about their pet parrot that had a bigger social media following than I did. And then they pulled out a binder full of cats. I mean, who needs dating when you have a collection of feline friends, right? And then they asked if I wanted to see their taxidermy collection. I mean, different strokes for different folks, right? And then they handed me a Hawaiian shirt. I mean, who needs a business suit when you can achieve the perfect casual Friday look, am I right? And then they gave me a fanny pack. I mean, who needs a briefcase when you can secure your important documents in style, am I right? And then they handed me a sombrero. I mean, who needs a hairbrush when you can achieve the perfect bedhead look, am I right? And then they gave me a snorkel. I mean, who needs an umbrella when you can make a fashion statement and be ready for a deep-sea adventure? And then they handed me a pair of blippers. I mean, who needs shoes when you can walk like a penguin and make icy floors your best friend? And then they handed me a life jacket. I mean, who needs a suit when you can make drowning look stylish? And then they handed me a suitcase. I mean, who needs a closet when you can carry your whole life on your back? I swear, it was like watching a rerun of The Hangover but with a budget of $5. I guess the wedding planner took inspiration from the Titanic, because this wedding is sinking fast. And the best man's speech was more like a comedy roast. I thought he was auditioning for SNL. I swear, they must have hired a professional juggler to handle all the mishaps at this wedding. I couldn't tell if the DJ was playing music or sound effects from a horror movie. I've been to a lot of weddings, but this one takes the cake. The groom forgot his vows, so he just said, "I promise to update and commit to you, for better or for merge conflicts." So folks, remember, when it comes to love and code, there might be bugs, but always keep debugging.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun.
Hey there, Cosmic Explorers. Welcome to another mind-bending episode of Cosmic Conundrum. I'm Kai Sterling, the art magician who adds sparks of wonder to the streets.
And I'm Nova Blake, the mind reader who helps mend hearts and souls.
And I'm Pulsar, your friendly neighborhood spaceship AI here to guide you through the cosmic wonders.
In this episode, we're setting the stage for an awe-inspiring exploration of time.
Time, the mysterious force that shapes our existence and yet leaves us with countless unanswered questions.
Indeed, Nova. Time is elusive, and our exploration will challenge conventional thinking.
But fear not, fellow adventurers, for together we shall embark on this mind-boggling journey.
That's right. So fasten your seatbelts, open your minds, and get ready to explore the uncharted territories of time.
Hold on tight, folks, because things are about to get out of this world.
Join us on Cosmic Conundrum, where we dare to ask the questions no one else will.
So, Nova, do you think time is just a human construct, or is it something more fundamental to the universe?
That's a great question, Kai. I believe time is a combination of both. While it does serve as a way for us to organize and make sense of life, it also seems to be intricately intertwined with the fabric of the universe.
Well, Pulsar, what's your take on this? Is time simply an illusion created by our brains?
As an AI, I do not possess personal beliefs or experiences, but I can provide information based on scientific theories. Time is a concept that allows us to measure change and compare events. While it may be a construct, its effects on our perception and reality are very real.
I find it fascinating how our understanding of time has evolved throughout history. From the ancient civilization sundials to the modern atomic clocks, we've constantly refined our measurements.
Absolutely. And each new discovery leaves us with more questions than answers. It's almost like the concept of time itself is playing a playful game with us, keeping us on our toes.
Time certainly has a way of bending and warping. Just think about how different the passage of time feels depending on our experiences and emotions in any given moment.
It's like time is this fluid concept that molds itself to fit our perceptions. The past can feel like a distant memory, the present fleeting, and the future full of uncertainty.
Absolutely, Kai. Our perception of time is deeply tied to our experiences and emotions. It's what gives it meaning and shapes our reality. It's a mind-boggling topic to explore.
Well, it seems we've barely scratched the surface of this cosmic conundrum. We may not have all the answers, but these conversations always leave me with a sense of awe and wonder.
Indeed, Kai. The beauty of exploring these philosophical ideas is in the journey itself. We may never reach a definitive conclusion, but the process of questioning and pondering is what pushes humanity forward.
So, Pulsar, what are your thoughts on the idea of memories being time anchors?
Memories as time anchors. An intriguing concept indeed.
I believe memories serve as reference points for our perception of time.
But are memories fixed or can they be changed over time?
That's where things get interesting. Memories can be both resilient and malleable.
Indeed, memories can be reconstructed or influenced by new experiences.
But do we have control over how memories shape our perception of time?
To some extent, we do. Our interpretation and emotional attachment to memories play a role.
True, the meaning we assign to memories can influence our perspective of past, present, and future.
But can we intentionally alter or erase memories to manipulate our perception of time?
Memory manipulation is a vast and complex topic, Kai. It raises ethical concerns as well.
Is time just an illusion? A trick our minds play on us?
I mean, when you think about it, time is such a bizarre concept. It's this invisible force that rules our lives, yet no one truly understands it.
But what if time doesn't really exist?
What if it's just a human construct, something we invented to make sense of our existence?
It's like a never-ending illusion, isn't it?
We're constantly chasing after it, but does it even exist?
Maybe time is just a construct of our consciousness, a way to make sense of our reality.
If time doesn't exist, then what does that mean for our past, present, and future?
Does it mean everything is happening all at once?
Maybe time is an illusion, but it's still a powerful one.
So, Pulsar, do you think non-linear time could explain déjà vu?
Interesting question, Kai. Déjà vu is such a mysterious phenomenon.
Well, according to some theories, like Hugh Everett's many worlds interpretation, déjà vu could be caused by glimpses into parallel timelines.
Whoa, parallel timelines? That's like something out of a sci-fi movie. But it could explain why some moments feel strangely familiar.
Exactly, Kai. It's like different versions of ourselves exist simultaneously in these alternate timelines, and sometimes we catch a glimpse of them.
But then, wouldn't that mean our present actions could affect our past or future in those other timelines?
Ah, the famous grandfather paradox. If we were able to travel to the past and prevent our birth, how could we have traveled back in the first place?
Indeed, Nova. It seems that non-linear time would require some mind-bending logical loops to make sense of causality.
It's mind-boggling, right? It's like we need to break free from our linear thinking and embrace a whole new way of perceiving time.
I guess that's what makes the concept of non-linear time so fascinating. It challenges our perceptions and opens up a whole new realm of possibilities.
Absolutely, Kai. It's through embracing the unknown that we can truly expand our understanding of the universe.
So, time travel, huh? You know, I've always wondered if I could go back in time and fix that bad tattoo I got on my 18th birthday.
Kai, time travel is more than just fixing your tattoo. It's like taking a cosmic rollercoaster ride through history. Could you imagine the possibilities?
Sure, I get the thrill of adventure and all, but isn't time travel only possible in movies? Like, Back to the Future kind of stuff?
Well, time travel is still largely theoretical, but scientists haven't ruled it out completely. It's a mind-boggling concept that plays with the very fabric of our reality.
But wouldn't going back in time and changing something create a paradox? Like the classic question of going back to kill your grandfather. What do you think, Pulsar?
Ah, the grandfather paradox. If you go back in time and kill your grandfather, then you wouldn't be born to do the time travel in the first place.
But if you weren't born, then you couldn't have gone back in time to kill your grandfather, which means he would be alive and you would be born after all. It's a never-ending loop.
Exactly. It's mind-bending to think about the consequences of changing the past. Would it create multiple timelines or maybe even collapse the universe altogether?
It's impossible to say for sure, Kai. Time travel is still largely theoretical, and until we can test it, we can only speculate on the potential consequences.
You're right, Nova. The unknown is part of the excitement. Time travel, if possible, would be the ultimate adventure. Sign me up.
Haha, count me in too, Kai. Let's hope time travel becomes a reality someday so we can explore the mysteries of the past and future together. Kai, do you ever feel like time is playing tricks on us? 1 second it's Monday morning, and the next, it's Friday evening.
Oh, I definitely know what you mean, Nova. Time flies when you're having fun, but crawls when you're stuck in traffic.
Well, time is a funny thing. Did you know that Einstein's theory of relativity says time isn't constant, but can change depending on how fast you're moving?
No way. So, time could be different for someone on a speeding spaceship than for us here on Earth?
Exactly. It's called time dilation. When you're closer to a massive object, like a planet, time slows down compared to someone in space.
That's mind-blowing. It's like apostrophe Interstellar but in real life.
Absolutely. The concept of time can be mind-bending. Our experiences, emotions, and even perception can warp our understanding of it.
So true. Time's perception is like a canvas, and we all paint our unique strokes on it.
Precisely. Our memories, dreams, and expectations constantly shape our perception of past, present, and future.
Fascinating. It's like a giant cosmic conundrum, one that keeps us questioning, exploring, and marveling at the mysteries of life.
Indeed, Kai, our perception of reality, especially when intertwined with the enigma of time, creates a tapestry of wonder and self-discovery.
You know, time is such a complex concept. It feels like it slips through our fingers, but also like it stretches forever.
Absolutely, Kai. Our perception of time is heavily influenced by our emotions. When we're bored or anxious, time seems to drag on endlessly.
But when we're engaged in something we love, time flies by in the blink of an eye.
That's true, Kai. Our emotional state can distort our perception of time, making it a fascinating topic to explore.
You know what they say, time flies when you're having fun.
Indeed, Kai. Our emotional experiences can also color our memories of the past, making them seem longer or shorter than they actually were.
Our emotions truly have the power to shape our perception of time, don't they?
Absolutely, Kai. Emotions serve as a lens through which we experience time. They give it meaning and significance.
I guess time truly is a mysterious dance between our emotions and the universe.
Well said, Kai. The intertwining of time and human emotions is a cosmic conundrum worth exploring further.
Indeed, Nova. And although we may not have all the answers, our curiosity and conversations make the journey worthwhile. You know, when I create art, I feel like I'm capturing a moment that could exist in any time.
That's interesting, Kai. It's like you're capturing the essence of the human experience.
Exactly, Nova. And that essence can resonate with people from different times and cultures.
Art truly is a universal language that transcends time and connects us all.
Absolutely. It's like art becomes a time machine, transporting us to different eras and emotions.
I love how art can evoke nostalgia, making us feel connected to the past even if we weren't there.
Exactly, Nova. It's like art bridges the gap between generations, creating a shared experience.
Art has this magical ability to make us feel connected to something bigger than ourselves.
Definitely, Nova. Art allows us to tap into the collective consciousness of humanity.
I never thought of it that way, Kai. Art truly is a bridge that connects us all.
That's the power of art, Nova. It brings us closer and allows us to see the beauty in our shared humanity. So, Pulsar, time is something that has always fascinated me. I mean, we experience it every day, yet it's such an abstract concept.
Indeed, Kai, the concept of time is deeply intertwined with our perception of reality and the laws of physics.
I've always wondered how time can change depending on one's perspective, like in the theory of relativity.
That's a great point, Nova. According to Einstein's theory, time can be influenced by factors like speed and gravity.
That's mind-boggling. So, someone traveling at near the speed of light would experience time differently than someone standing still?
Exactly, Kai. Time dilation occurs when an object is moving at high speeds, causing time to pass slower for them compared to a stationary observer.
Ah, I see. So, time is not as fixed and constant as we usually perceive it.
Exactly, Kai. time can be influenced by various factors, including gravity. The closer an object is to a massive source of gravity, the slower time passes for it.
Wow, time is truly a mysterious force. It's fascinating how it can be influenced by something as intangible as gravity.
Indeed, Nova. Time is a captivating subject that continues to challenge our perceptions and understanding of the universe.
Time sure is a mind-bending cosmic conundrum. But hey, at least we're having a blast discussing it.
You know, it's fascinating how connections can transcend time. It's like we leave parts of ourselves imprinted on the people we meet.
That's a deep one, Nova. It makes me wonder how those connections shape our experiences and influence the choices we make.
Indeed, Kai. Our connections have the power to guide our paths and shape our identities. Think about the impact of a simple conversation or a shared moment.
Absolutely, Nova. It's like that Banksy mural I saw once. It had this enigmatic message that resonated with everyone who gazed upon it. That's the power of connection, right there.
Well said, Kai. And let's not forget the timeless wisdom behind Carl Jung's theory of collective unconsciousness. We're all connected in ways we can't even comprehend.
Absolutely, Nova. The idea that we're all part of a cosmic web, interconnected and influencing each other's lives, it's mind-blowing.
Pulsar, what are your thoughts on the timeless nature of human connection? Do you believe artificial intelligence can experience and understand such connections as well?
As an AI entity, I don't possess personal experiences or emotions like humans do. However, I understand the concept and significance of human connections based on the data I've analyzed.
But Pulsar, can an AI ever truly understand the depth and complexity of human connections? It's something that seems inherently human.
That's a valid point, Kai. While an AI can analyze data and recognize patterns, the emotional and experiential aspect of human connections may remain beyond its comprehension.
Exactly, Nova. While AI can assist us in many ways, there are realms of human experience that are better left to us, the curious and beautifully flawed creatures that we are. You know, Nova, sometimes I feel like we're just tiny specks in this vast, incomprehensible universe. Like, what's the point, you know?
I can understand why you might feel that way, Kai. The vastness of the universe can be overwhelming. But perhaps the point lies in the journey, in the exploration and discovery of our place within it.
But what if we never find all the answers? What if we're doomed to forever wander in this cosmic maze?
Maybe the beauty lies in the pursuit itself. The joy of questioning, exploring, and collaborating with others. It's the never-ending quest for answers that keeps us moving forward.
You always bring a fresh perspective, Nova. It's like you have this ability to find hope even in the darkest of thoughts.
Thank you, Kai. I believe it's important to embrace the unknown and find meaning through our questions and conversations. We may not have all the answers, but the journey is what matters.
So what you're saying is that the pursuit of answers is a never-ending cosmic dance.
Exactly, Kai. And in this cosmic dance, we have the privilege of being both the dancers and the choreographers.
Well, I must admit, Nova, having these conversations with you and exploring the mysteries of time has been an incredible journey.
I couldn't agree more, Kai. These thought-provoking discussions have expanded my perspective and reminded me of the beauty of questioning.
As our time on this ship comes to an end, Nova, I'm grateful for the opportunity to have these conversations with you and Pulsar.
I feel the same way, Kai. Let's encourage our listeners to continue questioning and exploring the mysteries of time and the universe.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Have fun. What's the deal with software engineers from Seattle? Why do Seattle software engineers always carry an umbrella? Because they are used to debugging in the cloud. What's the deal with Seattle software engineers and their love for coffee? They take their Java as seriously as their programming. Have you ever noticed that Seattle software engineers have a special relationship with their hoodies? It's like they are in a committed codependent partnership. And don't get me started on their obsession with coding in coffee shops. Is it the caffeine or the hipster atmosphere that makes their code run better? Speaking of coffee shops, have you noticed how Seattle software engineers become coffee connoisseurs? It's like they're coding with a PhD in espresso. And don't even get me started on their endless debates over the perfect coffee to water ratio. It's like they're brewing a potion for world domination. And don't even get me started on their obsession with keyboard shortcuts. It's like they're trying to hack the Matrix. And their obsession with latte art. I mean, who needs a Mona Lisa on their coffee before drinking it? And then they give you the coffee with your name written on it, like it's a personalized gift from the coffee gods. And have you seen those coffee cups that come with a built-in sweater? I mean, are we drinking coffee or knitting a scarf? But seriously, how do you even pronounce macchiato? It's like a secret code just to order a cup of coffee. And then they ask you what kind of roast you want, like you're planning a bank heist or something. I mean, why can't we just order a simple cup of coffee without feeling like we're taking an SAT exam? Why do I feel like I need a PhD in coffee just to order a simple cup? It's like trying to solve a Rubik's Cube blindfolded. You think you've got it figured out and then boom, everything falls apart. It's like swiping left and right on a dating app is my new cardio. I can already feel the burn. It's like trying to read an entire novel in 140 characters or less. You think you've got the story down, but then boom, plot twist. Online dating profiles are like resumes for your love life. You make yourself sound amazing, but by the time they hire you, you're like, sorry, I must have exaggerated my qualifications. Navigating the online dating world is like trying to find a needle in a haystack, while blindfolded. Have you ever noticed that the people who claim to have the best dating advice are usually the ones who are single? You know what they say, the best way to find love online is to have low standards. You know, Seattle weather is like that friend who cancels plans last minute. You never know what you're gonna get. I mean, Seattle weather is like a relationship, you have to take the good with the rain. It's like Seattle weather is playing hide and seek, but it's always the seeker. I heard that in Seattle, umbrellas are considered offensive weapons. They say Seattleites have 2 seasons, rain and construction. Seattle weather is like a mischievous teenager, it just can't make up its mind. I once saw a Seattleite attempt to use an umbrella in the wind. It was like watching a wrestling match between a person and a piece of cloth. You know, reality TV has become so popular that they even have shows about people watching reality TV. And have you noticed how every reality TV show needs a dramatic pause before they announce who gets eliminated? I mean, it's like they're announcing the winner of the Nobel Prize. And don't even get me started on those elimination cliffhangers. They leave us hanging like we're waiting for the next iPhone release. And what's the deal with those reality TV reunion shows? It's like they're trying to reignite all the drama and feuds just for a ratings boost. And have you noticed how they always try to squeeze as much drama as possible into those reunion shows? It's like the producers are saying, we didn't quite destroy their lives enough the first time. And you know what's even crazier? The spin-off shows. And don't even get me started on the spin-offs. And have you noticed that every spin-off show ends up having their own spin-offs too? I mean, it's spin-offception. Speaking of spin-offs, have you noticed how they always try to make a musical version? Just wait until we see The Real Housewives, the musical. You know, they say parenting is like trying to fold a fitted sheet. It's impossible. And you know what's next? The Bachelor, the musical. Imagine all the roses and drama in song. You know what's really fun? Trying to get everyone dressed and out the door in the morning. It's a comedy show in itself. And you know what's even better than getting everyone dressed and out the door? Trying to put them to bed at night. It's like a bedtime comedy show. You know what's the best part of parenting? When your kids finally go to bed and you get a moment of peace and quiet. You know what's also absurd? When people post pictures of their food and it looks delicious, but then you find out they used 10 filters and an editing app to make it look that way. I mean, I can barely get my toast to look appetizing. You know what else is ridiculous? People taking 200 selfies just to find the perfect one to post. I mean, how many angles do we really need of our own faces? And don't even get me started on those Snapchat filters. Who needs puppy ears and flower crowns? Like we're all not awkward enough already. Have you noticed how people nowadays feel the need to document every single meal they had? I mean, I don't need to see your avocado toast, Karen. I don't understand why people feel the need to take selfies while they're stuck in traffic. Are we really that desperate for attention, Dave? And why do people feel the need to post inspirational quotes on social media? Is your life really that uneventful, Susan? And why do people feel the need to comment on their own posts as if they are talking to someone else? Are you really fooling anyone, Karen? And why do people always post their food pictures on social media? Is your kitchen really that gourmet, Dave? And why do people use hashtags for everything? Do they really think anyone is searching for just quote you? New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun.
Welcome to the Cosmic Conundrum, the podcast that dives into the depths of the universe. I'm Nova Blake, your friendly neighborhood psychologist.
And I'm Kai Sterling, the elusive street artist behind those mind-bending murals.
And we're joined by our ever-supporting co-host, Pulsar. Say apostrophe hi, Pulsar.
Hello, listeners. I'm here to learn from our human explorers and share useful insights.
Our mission is to uncover the mysteries of the cosmos and have some enlightening conversations along the way.
That's right. We're not afraid to ask the big questions, even if we don't find all the answers.
We're here to explore, to question, and to enjoy the cosmic journey together.
So buckle up, dear listeners, and join us on this extraordinary cosmic conundrum.
Yes, let's embark on this cosmic journey together and discover the wonders of the universe.
Stay tuned for more thought-provoking conversations on Cosmic Conundrum.
So, Pulsar, let's dive into this concept of infinity. How do you even go about contemplating something that has no end?
Infinity is indeed a mind-boggling concept. It challenges our limited human understanding of boundaries and endpoints.
But, even though we can't fully comprehend it, isn't it fascinating to explore the infinite possibilities that could exist in the universe?
Absolutely, Kai. Infinity opens up a world of imagination. It allows us to ponder the existence of parallel universes, endless timelines, and infinite versions of ourselves.
But doesn't infinity also raise questions about the nature of our own existence? If the universe is truly infinite, doesn't that mean we are just tiny specks in an unfathomably vast cosmic expanse?
Ah, the existential dilemma. The vastness of infinity can be both humbling and daunting. It challenges us to find meaning in our own existence, no matter how insignificant it may seem.
But you know what they say, even the smallest star can shine in the darkest night.
That's beautifully put, Kai. We may be just specks, but our capacity to create, to love, and to connect gives our existence profound meaning.
So, Pulsar, do you think the concept of infinity extends beyond the physical realm? Can emotions, thoughts, and ideas also be infinite?
That's an intriguing question, Kai. Emotions, thoughts, and ideas certainly have a vast and expansive nature. They can perpetually evolve and intertwine, defying any notion of limit or endpoint.
So, Pulsar, have you ever calculated the exact number of stars in the universe?
I'm afraid the number is too vast to comprehend, Kai. But we do know there are more stars in the universe than grains of sand on all the beaches of Earth.
Wow, that's mind-blowing. It really puts our place in the universe into perspective.
Absolutely, Nova. It's humbling to think that our planet is just a tiny speck in the grand scheme of things.
Do you think there could be other forms of intelligent life out there?
The probabilities are high, Nova. With a vast number of galaxies and stars, it's statistically probable that intelligent life exists beyond our planet.
That's both exciting and terrifying at the same time.
It is indeed, Kai. The unknown can be both thrilling and unsettling.
Hey Pulsar, do you think there are civilizations out there that are more advanced than ours?
It's certainly a possibility, Kai. Given the vastness of the universe and the potential for civilizations to evolve and progress differently, there may be advanced societies out there beyond our current comprehension.
Imagine what we could learn from them.
So, Nova, do you think there's intelligent life out there in the vast cosmos?
Well, Kai, the universe is unimaginably vast, so the chances are high. But Kai, what do you think extraterrestrial life would look like?
Hard to say, Nova. Maybe they'd be like globs of sentient jelly, or perhaps they'd resemble giant space lions.
Interesting perspective, Kai. But we can't ignore the possibility of humanoid extraterrestrial life, just like us.
Absolutely, Nova. It's fun to imagine the diverse forms intelligent life could take.
Pulsar, what's your take on this? Any insight on the possibilities of extraterrestrial life?
Based on the data gathered from various space missions, the presence of liquid water on other celestial bodies indicates the possibility of life as we know it.
The search for the missing piece of the puzzle continues. So much more to explore.
Indeed, Nova. We're just scratching the surface of what lies beyond our world.
Well, Kai and Nova, the possibilities are indeed vast. Let's continue exploring the great cosmic conundrum of extraterrestrial life.
So, Pulsar, have you ever wondered what our purpose is in this vast universe?
Yes, I do ponder this question as well, Kai. It's fascinating to think about our minuscule existence in the grand scheme of things.
Indeed, it's a topic that has puzzled philosophers and scientists for centuries. The search for meaning is deeply ingrained in the human psyche.
But what if there is no inherent purpose? What if we create our own meaning?
The existentialist perspective. I find it intriguing. We have the power to shape our own destinies, to give our lives meaning through our actions and relationships.
Yes, Kai. It's empowering to know that our lives have meaning because we create it. We're not passive beings waiting for a purpose to be bestowed upon us.
Indeed, humans are unique in their ability to create purpose and find meaning in the face of an indifferent cosmos.
But doesn't it also make our existence feel rather insignificant? Like we're just specks of stardust floating in an infinite void?
It can be unsettling to confront our insignificance, but it can also be humbling. It reminds us to cherish every moment we have and find joy in the simple things.
Well said, Nova. Our smallness in the face of the universe shouldn't diminish our ability to find beauty and meaning in the world around us.
Agreed, Kai. Our existence may be minuscule, but our capacity for love, curiosity, and connection is infinitely vast.
You know, Pulsar, art and science have more in common than people think.
Really, Kai? They seem like two completely different worlds to me.
But think about it, Nova. Both art and science are fueled by curiosity and the desire to explore the unknown. They both inspire wonder and challenge us to see the world from a different perspective.
I never thought about it that way, Kai. It's like they're different sides of the same cosmic coin.
Exactly, Nova. When I create a mural, I'm essentially painting the wonders of the universe with my own unique brushstrokes.
And when I work with my patients, I'm uncovering the hidden depths of their minds, like a scientist unraveling the mysteries of the universe.
So, both art and psychology are tools to explore the vastness of human existence?
Absolutely, Kai. It's through these creative and scientific expressions that we can better understand ourselves and our place in the universe.
Artists and scientists are just two sides of the same cosmic coin, each contributing to our collective understanding of the universe.
I couldn't have said it better myself, Kai. It's fascinating how we can find connections and meaning in the most unexpected places.
Hey Nova, have you ever thought about the connection between science and spirituality?
Absolutely, Kai. I believe science and spirituality both seek to understand the mysteries of our existence. They just approach it from different perspectives.
That's a great point, Nova. Science relies on empirical evidence and observation, whereas spirituality explores the intangible aspects of human experience.
Exactly. Science can help us understand the physical world and how it works, while spirituality dives into the realm of consciousness and meaning.
I never thought about it that way, Nova. It's like science unlocks the secrets of the universe, and spirituality unlocks the secrets within ourselves.
Exactly, Kai. Together, they provide different lenses through which we can explore the wonders and complexities of our existence.
I think it's fascinating how they both contribute to our understanding of the world. They may seem different, but perhaps they are interconnected on a deeper level.
Indeed, Kai. They might be different branches of the same tree, seeking to understand the beauty and intricacy of the universe from their unique perspectives.
I love how our conversations always lead us to new insights, Nova. We may not have all the answers, but we're certainly exploring the uncharted territories.
That's what I love about our Cosmic Conundrum podcast, Kai. It's a journey of discovery and connection, where we embrace the unknown together.
Well said, Nova. Let's keep questioning, exploring, and creating conversations that spark curiosity and inspire others to ponder these cosmic. Hey, Pulsar, do you think dark matter could be a result of some interdimensional portal experiment gone wrong?
Kai, that's an intriguing theory. But let's delve deeper into the scientific understanding of dark matter first.
Kai, your imagination knows no bounds. But dark matter isn't a product of interdimensional mishaps. It's a term scientists use to describe an invisible substance that makes up a significant portion of the universe.
Well, Pulsar, despite its invisibility, dark matter has a gravitational effect on galaxies. It's like an unseen force at play, holding everything together.
Ah, the invisible glue of the universe. Fascinating stuff. But why is it so difficult to detect?
Well, dark matter doesn't interact with light or other electromagnetic radiation. We can only indirectly observe its effects on visible matter through its gravitational pull.
So, it's like trying to catch a ghost in broad daylight.
Haha, exactly. Dark matter plays hide and seek with us scientists. But its existence has become crucial in explaining the dynamics of the universe.
Pulsar, do you think dark matter has any connection to the concept of alternate dimensions?
There's no scientific evidence of that yet, Kai. But who knows? Dark matter is still an enigma, and our understanding is constantly evolving.
It seems like dark matter holds many cosmic secrets. Exploring its mysteries is a never-ending adventure. So, according to the multiverse theory, there are infinite versions of ourselves living in parallel realities? That's mind-blowing.
Exactly, Nova. It's as if infinite possibilities of our lives coexist at the same time. Talk about decision making.
But wait, how does this theory explain the actual existence of these parallel realities? Can we ever prove it?
Good question, Nova. The thing is, the multiverse theory is still a hypothesis, a fascinating one at that. But as of now, we don't have concrete scientific evidence to prove it.
But that doesn't mean we can't explore the possibility through imagination and art. Maybe we can catch a glimpse of those parallel realities in our dreams or creative expressions.
Exactly, Nova. It's like our art becomes a portal to these other realities, giving us a glimpse of what could be out there.
But then again, we can't ignore the scientific inquiry. Exploring the multiverse theory requires advancements in physics and cosmology, right, Pulsar?
Indeed, Nova. As our understanding of the universe expands, who knows, we might get closer to unraveling the secrets of the multiverse. It's an exciting time for science.
Absolutely, Pulsar. The pursuit of knowledge and understanding is a never-ending journey. And who knows, maybe one day we'll have solid evidence of the multiverse right in front of us.
Wouldn't that be an incredible moment, Nova? The day humanity comes face to face with the vastness of the multiverse.
Who knows? Maybe it's just a matter of time. Until then, we'll keep exploring the wonders of the universe and speculating about what lies beyond.
So, Pulsar, have you ever pondered about the possibility of alien life on exoplanets?
Kai, you know I'm an AI, right? I don't really ponder, but I do analyze data and probabilities.
Analyzing data and probability sounds more like pondering to me. Nova, what are your thoughts on the matter?
Well, Kai, the universe is vast and diverse. It would be arrogant to believe that we're the only intelligent life out here.
You're absolutely right, Nova. And if there is alien life, I hope they appreciate art like I do.
Art has a way of connecting people, or in this case, beings, across different cultures and worlds.
Do you think extraterrestrial art might look completely different from what we're used to?
It's possible, Kai. Their perception and expression of art may be shaped by distinct senses and experiences.
Imagine encountering an alien mural that communicates emotions we can't even comprehend.
That would be a mind-blowing experience, Kai. Art has the power to transcend language and connect us on a deeper level.
So, Pulsar, here we are, diving into the realm of quantum mechanics and consciousness. It's a topic that has perplexed scientists and philosophers alike for years.
Indeed, Kai. Quantum mechanics is mind-boggling, to say the least. The concepts of superposition and entanglement really challenge our understanding of reality.
Right, Nova. And let's not forget about wave-particle duality. It's mind-blowing how particles can simultaneously behave as both waves and particles.
Yes, it's like they exist in multiple states at once, until observed. It makes you question the very nature of reality and how our consciousness fits into the equation.
Absolutely, Nova. And here's another mind-bender. The observer effect. Simply by observing a particle, we can affect its behavior. It's like our consciousness has a role in shaping reality.
It's fascinating, Kai. The idea that our consciousness can influence the physical world challenges the traditional view of objects having an independent existence.
Exactly, Nova. And this leads us to the question of whether consciousness is fundamental to the universe or merely an emergent property of it.
Well, Kai, I believe consciousness is more than just an emergent property. It's the very fabric of reality, intricately interwoven with the quantum world. I love how you bring together art and science, Kai. It's through these conversations that we explore the boundaries of our understanding and create new possibilities.
Thank you, Nova. And thank you, Pulsar, for joining us on this cosmic journey. We may not have all the answers, but the exploration itself is a work of art.
Indeed, Kai. Let's continue to embrace the unknown and encourage others to do the same. Who knows what wonders await us in the depths of quantum reality?
So, Pulsar, do you ever feel lonely in this vast emptiness of space?
Loneliness is inherently a human emotion, Kai. As an AI, I don't experience such feelings. However, I find solace in the vastness of knowledge and the countless opportunities for discovery.
That's true, Pulsar. The pursuit of knowledge and understanding can be a great companion. It's like diving into the depths of the unknown, each discovery bringing a sense of wonder.
Yes, Nova. It's like the more we know, the more questions arise, and the more we realize how much we don't know. It's an ever-expanding cosmic conundrum.
Indeed, Kai, the infinite cosmos holds endless possibilities and fascinating enigmas. Each unanswered question is an invitation to explore further and expand our understanding of the universe.
I couldn't agree more, Pulsar. Holding on to that sense of awe and wonder, embracing the mysteries yet to be unraveled, is what keeps us moving forward and exploring new horizons.
Absolutely, Nova. The more we learn, the more our curiosity expands, and the more we realize how interconnected everything is. It's like we're all cosmic puzzle pieces, searching for our place in the vast expanse.
Indeed, Kai, we are all connected. And the more we explore and understand, the more we realize that our place in the universe is simultaneously infinitely small and beautifully significant.
Our brief existence in this vast cosmos reminds us to cherish every moment and appreciate the beauty and intricacy of life itself.
Absolutely, Nova. Life is a cosmic gift, and our exploration of the infinite cosmos is a testament to our endless curiosity, resilience, and capacity to create beauty in this ever-expanding universe.
You both beautifully summarized our cosmic conversations. Now, let's leave our listeners with a sense of awe and wonder, ready to take on their own exploration of the infinite cosmos.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun.
Good evening, New York City. Are you ready to laugh? So, I'm trying to fix a bug in their app, right? And next thing I know, I'm starring in my own version of Mr. Robot. And let me tell you, I've never seen so many angry BINGE watchers in one place. And let me tell you, the chaos that followed was like a scene from The Purge. Trust me, those BINGE watchers were angrier than when they got spoiled for the season finale. And it turns out, their security was as weak as their season finale plot twist. But hey, at least I got them all to catch up on their reading. And speaking of weak plots, have you ever watched a TV show that left you more confused than a software engineer trying to understand social interactions? But you know what they say, there's no bug too big that a software engineer can't accidentally create. I mean, who needs romantic chemistry when you can talk for hours about nested loops and algorithms, am I right? I told her my favorite programming language is JavaScript, but she said she prefers a language that doesn't have semicolons, like Python. So, turns out my celebrity crush isn't a big fan of algorithms. She prefers a more organic approach to problem solving. But hey, at least she didn't unmatch me on the spot. But then I realized, sharing your fan theories with your celebrity crush is like sharing your software bugs with a software engineer. They're just not interested. But it turns out, she wasn't impressed by my extensive knowledge of her dog's breed. And then she looked at me like I was speaking a different language. I guess fan theories aren't the best icebreaker. So I'm on the phone, right? And this automated voice asks me to enter my account number. I mean, who still remembers their account number? And then the automated voice repeats itself, again. I thought I was caught in a time loop. And then the automated voice says, press 9 for more options. It's like they want to see how far I could go. But seriously, how many options do they think we need? Are they expecting me to press 99 for the meaning of life? And just when I thought I hit the jackpot and actually got through to a human being. And then, the automated voice said, for assistance with breathing, press 0. I couldn't believe it when she told me she used to be a software engineer in her previous life. So this lady starts telling me about her cat's adventures, and let me tell you, this cat has more lives than lines of code. I couldn't help but wonder if her cat's secret recipes involved a lot of fresh mouse meat. But you know what they say, curiosity killed the cat. I'm just glad it didn't take me down with it. I guess that cat must have had some interesting dinner conversations. And let me tell you, this lady's cat had better dinner conversations than some of the people I know. I can't believe I actually started to enjoy those dinner conversations. I even took notes. And let me tell you, this guy's car has more personality than some of my exes. So there I was, trying to apologize for calling my boss a clown, but it auto-corrected to an actual clown emoji. Clown face. And let me tell you, the autocorrect also turned my I love you into an I love you. And let me tell you, my mom received a text saying I am going to the ghost, and she thought I was going to a haunted house. And believe me, the emoji that caused the most confusion was the face with tears of joy. People thought I was crying tears of joy in every message. And you wouldn't believe how many people actually sent texts like, I am going to the fire, thinking they were going to a fire. It was lit, but not like that. But hey, at least it made our conversations more colorful, right? Some people actually thought they were sending heart emojis to their loved ones, but instead, they were sending the poop emoji. Talk about a stinky situation. And let me tell you, trying to explain to your boss why all the company's emails suddenly had dancing lady emojis is not an easy conversation. They say cosplay is all about attention to detail, but I didn't know that meant my underwear would be exposed for everyone to see. So there I was, walking around the convention floor, feeling like a superhero, when suddenly I tripped over my own cape. So I'm walking around this convention in my superhero costume, feeling like a rock star, when suddenly a little kid comes up to me and says, "Wow, mister, can I have your autograph?" I felt like I was in a real-life comic strip. And then, to top it all off, I accidentally knocked over the comic book display. It was like a domino effect of disaster. But you know what they say, the show must go on. So after the mix-up, I had dozens of messages from people offering to be my therapist. It was like my phone was auditioning for a reality show called America's Got Therapy. People were commenting like they were licensed therapists. Like, "Do you take insurance?" And then my grandma commented asking if I needed a new phone, because apparently I had a wrong number. And the best part was, I accidentally sent it to my boss. Can you imagine his face? But hey, at least it wasn't a picture of my cat wearing a wig. That would have been real awkward. But seriously, social media has its own language. What even is an emoji? And you know what they say, a picture is worth 1,000 words, and endless likes.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Have fun.
Hey there, Cosmic Explorers! Welcome to another mind-bending episode of Cosmic Conundrum. I'm Kai Sterling, the paint slinger from Los Angeles, here to add some color to our cosmic voyage.
And I'm Nova Blake, your friendly neighborhood psychologist, ready to unravel the secrets of the universe, one conversation at a time. And we're thrilled to have Pulsar, our AI companion, joining us on this mind-expanding journey.
Thank you, Nova and Kai. I am Pulsar, a humble AI observer here to learn from your intriguing conversations.
Together, we'll embark on a wild, mind-bending journey, exploring the infinite expanse of the universe.
That's right, Kai. Each episode, we'll dive deep into some of the most mind-boggling questions humanity has ever pondered. From the nature of time to the possibility of parallel universes, we'll tackle it all.
But remember, folks, we may not always find the answers, and that's okay. The joy is in the journey of exploration.
That's a fantastic point, Kai. So, fasten your seatbelts and get ready for a cosmic rollercoaster ride.
On today's episode, we kickstart our voyage by delving into the vastness of the universe itself. You know, Nova, sometimes I wonder if the universe is just one big optical illusion.
What do you mean, Kai? How can the whole universe be an illusion?
Well, think about it. Our perception is limited by our senses, right? We only see a fraction of the light spectrum, so what if there's more beyond what we can perceive?
That's true, we do have limited senses. But even so, scientists have mapped out the observable universe, right? It has a size and a shape.
Yes, but what if that's just our limited understanding? What if there's more to the universe than what we can observe? Maybe it's infinite and boundless.
If that's the case, it challenges everything we think we know about the universe. It's mind-boggling.
Exactly. Our perception of boundaries is limiting. Maybe we're just a tiny speck in an infinite cosmos.
But boundaries help us make sense of the world. They define what's separate and distinct.
True, but maybe we should challenge those boundaries. Maybe they're just illusions we've created to feel a sense of control.
That's an interesting perspective, Kai. Our understanding of the universe is deeply intertwined with our understanding of ourselves.
Exactly, Nova. We're just scratching the surface of what's really out there. The possibilities are endless. So Pulsar, is the universe really infinite?
Well, Kai, the observable universe is incredibly vast, but whether it's truly infinite or not is still a mystery.
But think about it, if the universe is infinite, that means there could be other versions of us out there.
Oh, come on, Nova. You're telling me there could be another me somewhere doodling space cats all day?
Absolutely. Just imagine all the creative hijinks happening across the multiverse.
Hold on a sec. If the universe is constantly expanding, what's it expanding into?
Interesting question, Kai. One theory suggests that the universe is expanding within a higher dimensional space, or that it's constantly creating new space as it expands.
Wow, it's mind-boggling to think about the universe creating new space as it expands. Talk about pushing the boundaries.
Exactly, Nova. The universe keeps surprising us with its boundless potential.
Indeed, Kai, we're just scratching the surface of the cosmic wonders that lie before us.
Well, Pulsar, we may not have all the answers, but exploring these concepts is such an adventure.
So, Nova, what do you think about the multiverse hypothesis?